Come on in, come on, get your snacks, sit down, and come on in. Happy Monday, everybody. Hello, welcome, come on in, come on, get your seat, get your tea, get your snack, get your lunch, whatever you're getting. My sweet Alex brought me some tea. My hair, friends, is now long enough to do girl things with again. Look, I did a girl thing. Look at my little pigtails. Look how cute they are. And then my mullet is just hidden in the bag. Hey there, Amanda. Good afternoon. Hey, Austin. Good afternoon. Hey, Zach. Long time no see. Glad to have you back. I have bangs because I have a girl haircut again. So just in case you didn't know, my hair has been very short for a while, and it is finally long enough to do a girl thing with it. I even put bows because I was feeling ultra girly. Hey there, Mary Grace. Good afternoon. Come on in, everybody. Welcome. Come on, come on, come on. Get your snacks. Everybody needs their snacks right now. Don't forget your snack. That's probably the most important thing. Your snack and your tea. Hey there from UK. Hey there, Dell. Good afternoon. Anita, thank you. Love the hair. Thank you. Appreciate that, Anita. And good afternoon to you. So, hi. File in. Don't forget to like the video as you make your way in. Kind of like if you were... I'm trying to think of like what would be the equivalent of liking if we were like hanging out. Like if I was saying come on in like to a party or something because you're all like coming into my house to hang out, what would the equivalent of liking be? Give me your car keys? No. Let me take your coat? How about that? I just finished one before coming on this stream. Oh, cool. Hey there, Mayo. Hey there, Dave on Rip. Love the hair. Thank you very much. I have a girl hair again. Last night I was blow drying my hair and I blow dried bangs and I was like, oh, I can have bangs again. So now I have bangs again. And little pigtails, like a little lady. Hang your jacket on the like button. There you go, Anita. Yeah, hang your jacket on the like button. Put your shoes at the door because we're Canadian here. We're not like you people in the States who wear your shoes inside, or at least that's what people do on movies in the States. They just walk into people's houses wearing shoes. Like, what? That's not what happens in Canada. You definitely take your shoes off at the door. So take your shoes off. Come on in. Equivalent to liking scream and hug each other. Hi, everybody! Galactic Mail, hello from Western USA. Hello, hi Rebecca, hey AJ, good afternoon. Never wear shoes indoors. No, that's a fact. I've got Alex's socks on today, which is why they have a hole in the bottom. I just ended up getting myself on Wiki Feet, didn't I? Anywho, welcome. Good afternoon, everybody. Don't forget to like the video, put your shoes at the door, hang your coat up, and grab a seat and grab a tea. Oh, not us. We wear slipper shoes, boots off at the door. See, I think, yeah, holy socks. See, I think that's what makes sense to do, but in all of the movies, people wear shoes inside, and they're always in the States. So I filmed the tutorial for the hexagon sweater. I finished the filming today, even though I'm not finished the piece. I used the magic of movie magic to get it, finished without actually getting it finished. So now we can hang out together and I can get it finished on the stream. Mary Grace, nah, I take my shoes off at the door. I do like to wear a pair of slides or slippers though. Yeah, I like that. I like to have something inside too. What's silly is I was wearing my slippers. One second, let me get mine because it's actually kind of cold in here. Thunders has a dog bed available to him and look where he's sitting in front of it. I'll be right back. I just have to grab my slippers. Oh, they're under my chair. I already have them. How did I not see them? I was just sitting there. It's a tights and sweater kind of day here today. There's a little bit of snow. That's why we wear slides. I got my cute cozy slippers. I don't even have the core strength to hold my leg up to show you. I have to like hold my leg up. I didn't get enough sleep. Couldn't fall asleep until 1 a.m. That's too late for Laura. And I woke up at 6 a.m. That's too early for Laura these days. I used to wake up at 4 a.m. For those of you, oh, thank you, Saeem! It's finally long enough to put in ponytails. I am feeling rather, like a girly. Look at my little mullet and my little bows. These are just bows that I made this like 15 minutes ago. I tied little bows and then put them onto a bobby pin so that I could have cute little bows in my hair so that I feel extra girly. Do I look extra girly? Okay, so what was I gonna say? Oh, I'm reading your stuff. Barefoot all the time. In winter, just have heating on in short bursts and it works. For me, I can't sleep with socks on, but in the winter I can't not wear them. I usually have 2 pairs of socks on in the winter because I don't like having cold feet. Barefoot all summer long. Don't worry, Dave. I'm a barefoot, I try to find a B word that, you know, like barefoot babe, but I don't want to say barefoot babe because cringe. I'm a barefoot baller, a barefoot baller, that's better. Exactly like my dogs, they like to sleep on the hardwood floor. Weird, right? Wool socks are the way to go, agreed. Although today I'm wearing a pair of Alex's socks, which are also all right. That's why we wear slides. And what did, sorry Mayo that you couldn't get enough sleep last night. That's a bummer. Okay, so, oh, hi, Saeem, by the way, and Del, never wear shoes in my house. Good, I'm glad. Anita, so my little baby boy, the pup, got neutered, good, and chipped on the 6th, very good, and now we have to take him back to the vet. He has a golf ball-sized lump. Where? In his groin or behind his, where he got microchipped? Because if it's in his groin, oh, poor baby, and if it's in his microchip, oh, poor baby. Take me 1.5 to sew my hand sewing project bags. An hour and a half to hand sew a project bag? Well done, AJ. That's really fast hand sewing. And also, Anita, oh, where he got chipped? Oh, he's probably got like some fluid buildup because his body is angry at it. Hopefully they'll just be able to drain it and you don't have to like lose the chip. I only started knowing that CJ had a chip like when he started getting really, really skinny. CJ's our cat, for those of you that don't know. Because he's so skinny I can feel it in the back of his neck now. It made me cringe, but in a different kind of way. But weirdly I wear thick jumpers that feel like being in bed, yet still go barefoot rather than be consistent with thick socks. I would rather have a tank top on and thick socks. Those plants are real. Yes, they are. These plants are in fact real. Hey there, Dawn. These plants are, yeah, they're all real. I can't be bothered to have fake plants because, actually, I guess I could be bothered because I'm bothered enough to have real plants, right? So I have cat news, by the way, from our cat. Barefoot 24/7 through all seasons unless I go outside. See, I'm kind of like that, except not in winter, and outside I still am barefoot. Outside is definitely a spot. I love to be barefoot in my garden. The only reason last summer that I ever wore shoes is because my ankle started like acting up. So I think that I wasn't giving it enough support by being barefoot all the time. So I ended up having to wear shoes for a little while at the end of summer just because, well, also because I was stepping in chicken poo all the time, which probably is risky considering that I'm like always barefoot. But yes, normally I would go barefoot through 3 seasons. I would say I'm a barefoot person, but wintertime in Canada, there's no availability of bare feet for me. He doesn't understand. He can't play or run around. Poor baby. Vet said don't let him. Yep. What do? Hold him down and sedate him? He seems to be okay, but on his right shoulder, the chip is mid-shoulder below the neck. Yeah, that's where CJ's is right between his 2 shoulder blades. Like if I grab the skin, since he has no fat, if I like roll the skin between my fingers, I can feel the chip. Del, I love the crochet blanket behind you. Thank you, Del. It was actually made by a bunch of you guys. So Nikki's crochet tutorial, she's often in the stream. She reached out to a whole bunch of the people who take part in the stream and asked them to send her individuals of granny squares. So a whole bunch of people, Candace and Lori, and who else sent squares in? Did any of you who are here today send squares in? A bunch of people sent them to Nikki, and she assembled 2 beautiful blankets for me. This beautiful blue granny square blanket and then this rainbow one. And I keep the rainbow one on my seat so that I can see it every day, and the one for the blue one, I leave it on the ground there so the doggies can cuddle in it. The lump is on the right shoulder, so I'm not sure, but it didn't come up until the 2nd day post-surgery. I bet it's like wherever they put it in, a bunch of fluid built up. I'm sure you'll go to the vet and they'll either say, don't worry about it, here are antibiotics just in case, or they'll drain it right there and then give you, I bet they'll put them on antibiotics because that's like the go-to whenever you go to the vet. Vicky, you like it? Thanks. I'm not gonna lie, Vicky. I've been appreciating your presence in this stream, and when I was finishing up my hair, I was like, oh, Vicky's here today. She really hypes me up. So thanks for the hype. I'm girly again, people. They told me bring him in tomorrow morning. Anita, I'm sure he'll be okay. Either they'll drain it and give you antibiotics, or they'll leave it and give you antibiotics. Same with my border collie. Yeah, how do you get a dog to not do? When we had, who was the last dog to get neutered? My little sister had her dog neutered, and it's like they had to be in a crate because that's the only way you can keep them from being the worst. Hey, Nikki, love you. Have you gotten your package yet? No, I haven't. Well, I got a package, but I think it's my Amazon package because it was 1-day shipping. It doesn't, yeah, it's Amazon. Okay, no, so I have not gotten any package yet. I was just talking about you, Nikki, because I was just talking about these beautiful blankets you made. So, welcome, by the way, Nikki, hello. So, everybody who I was referring to was this Nikki, Nikki's Crochet Nook. I called you Nikki's Crochet Tutorials. I think Nikki Tutorials is in my head from the makeup guru. Your hair is adorable, thank you. Hello, everyone, and Laura. Thank you, Sadie, good morning, good afternoon, thank you. I'm feeling myself today. So I appreciate all of your compliments on my appearance. Although I'm not gonna lie, I'm hyped myself up. So even if you were like, I hate your hair today, I would be like, I don't, I look cute. Your hair is, don't think different, does look totes amazing now. Fine woman, fine lady, however your hair is. Thank you, I appreciate that. I'm gonna take the fine as fine. You're a fine woman as opposed to you're a fine woman and a fine lady. I'm gonna take it as you're a fine woman. That's how I'm gonna read it. So thanks. He thinks he's a super puppy. He likes to jump at me and run back. No, stop jumping. Ugh, there's stitches in your like groin, little dog. Okay, so I have some fun news. Agreeing with AJ, let's let the feet breathe. Yeah, true. Yeah, you don't want to end up getting like foot stuff. Wear Birkenstocks. I want those. My sister has them, and every time I see them, she has feet that are much smaller than mine. So for some reason, my mom and I have big feet, or they're not big. I mean, like they're size 8. I think they're big because my sisters, my older sister and my little sister, their feet are both like size 6. They have these teeny little pygmy fairy feet. Same with their hands though. My older sister, if I hold her hand, it feels like I'm holding a child's hand. So I couldn't try on her Birkenstocks because they were way too small, but I want them. Oh, that sucks, AJ. I'm glad he's okay, but at least he was hit from behind, because if he was hit from behind, that means insurance covers it, right? As opposed to if he hit someone from behind, then it would be his fault. Hey there, Josie. Good afternoon. Oh, pretty eyes. I love when Josie comes in. Such a nice way to greet me. Thank you for the nice compliments. I only have size 5. Oh my god, that's size 6 US, so that's like my sister's. Hey there, Mustafa. Good afternoon. Vicky, Birkenstocks are just the hippie version of chunky dad sneakers. True, but I have chunky dad sneakers, so there's that. Aw, Josie, you're so sweet. Had to Google Birkenstocks. They're just sandals. They're like slip-on sandals, right? But they're cozy and they mush to your feet. How are you, Mustafa? Why did I read it that way the second time? Mustafa, I'm doing well, thank you. How are you doing today? I have crochet work to do, so that's what I'm doing, because I already filmed the tutorial through the magic of television. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sorry, I only need to count at the beginning now. Through the magic of television, I finished filming the tutorial for this, but I haven't even finished like making the second hexagon yet, but I did the tutorial portion. So now I just have to catch myself up by crocheting these big body pieces so that I can do the final shot of me putting together the hexagon sweater. So it is being filmed. I got my motivation back. Del, I'm just crocheting a baby hat. Oh, fun. What color? Anybody else doing crochet work right now? Anybody else doing anything crafty, or are we just hanging out and chatting? Also, if anyone's eating or drinking, what are you eating or drinking? I'm not eating right now, but after I have my tea, I'm gonna have some clementines, and I'm having tea with, I think it's coconut milk today. My granddaughter Layla. Oh, what a beautiful name, Layla. I feel like Layla sounds like a flower. Hi, Layla. Spinning. Okay, so that's a yarny thing. I still have a skein of your yarn Sadie, the green yarn that I haven't figured out what I'm going to do with. I feel like there's a couple of skeins of yarn that I have that I feel like scared to work with because I don't want to make something that isn't wonderful because it's a handmade skein, you know? Like the ones that Frida made and the ones that Sadie made and the ones that Whisper dyed. I don't want to just make them into anything random. I want it to be something I can use. Was that you?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, by the way, let's open up my mail because I did get some Amazon mail. 1 day shipping, which made me feel bad because that means somebody had to like work really hard to get it on time. But I needed a thermometer because apparently that will tell me when my cat is going to go into labor. So I got a digital thermometer, which is going to be an animal-only thermometer because it's gonna go up butts. And then I got some more of my, can you even see them? Yeah, these little sticky yellow things. I want to replace them because they're all covered in bugs because that's what their job is. So that's good. The cheerleader, yeah, don't forget to like the video. Nikki, I remember you used to do that every morning. You'd come in and you'd do the cheer. And before I was streaming, I didn't understand what it was, but now I understand. It's like the video. A cheer made me laugh. This is the content I subscribed for. Plant, yarn, tea, snacks. I talk too fast, so when I read the comments, sometimes they're behind and then I don't know what you're referring to. Already done before the ad finished. Thanks, Sadie. I appreciate that. I still have dog training treats in my bedroom upstairs and I haven't taken them downstairs into our laundry room. Dog training treats? Why would they have to be down in our laundry room? Oh, is that where the dog is? Is everybody else's laundry room in the basement? I feel like when I am a full-grown grown-up, I want to have my laundry room on the main floor. I hate having to go down to the basement. It's always cold floor. And whenever I'm doing laundry, that's when I'm bare feet. It's because that's what I take off my socks to put in the laundry and then I have to be on a hard concrete floor and it's in the dark and it's cold. Canadian Mustafa. Mustafa, where are you from? Oh, Dave, you're from, no. I thought you were in UK. Weren't you in, you're Canadian? I thought you were in the UK, Dave. Mustafa, where are you from? England? Oh, I'm Canadian. I see. You were replying for me, Dave. I am Canadian. Mustafa, I'm in Canada. I am in Southern Ontario. And what was the other question? English? Yes, English would be preferred. French can be understood and Russian can be translated if need be. But most other languages I struggle. Like I can see Italian and Spanish and like I can feel where it's coming from, but I can't understand. Do you know what I mean? Does that make sense? Because like they're similar enough to French that I don't get it, but I get it. You know what I'm saying? We don't have a basement, but our laundry room is where we have everything for our dogs, including harnesses. Smart. That way all of the clean stuff, like hard floors. Me? No, I'm not religious. I don't have any religious affiliation. I grew up Catholic. Like I'm baptized and confirmed and Holy Communioned, but I don't practice any religion anymore. I feel like I'm more in tune with nature than I am with a deity. If I had to pick a deity, it would be the forest, if that can be a deity. Babies, it was upstairs. It was downstairs, now in the apartment flat. It's close and very new. That's nice. In all of our apartments where we've lived before, the apartment didn't have any laundry machine. Yes, I am Nazish. I've got my Alex, my big Russian man. Oh, you're Turkish. Oh wait, I knew that. You've been here before and I feel like I've asked that. Okay, my grandparents' laundry room is in the basement. Mine's on the main floor. I want mine on the main floor, Mary Grace. When I'm grown up, that's what I'll do. Laura, what color yarn would you like so you can see the difference a year makes? Oh, I don't know. Maybe green, because then I could do a little compare, because it's still beautiful yarn that you made, Sadie, so I could make a green thing, you know what I mean? Like, if I do like a stripe of the old yarn, a stripe of the new yarn, wouldn't that be kind of cool as a project? I could do a video on like, well, I could say like Sadie's yarn a year before, a year after, but I could make a thing. I don't know what I could make with it though. I'll show you the one that I have. I know you know what it is, but just in case anybody else is interested in seeing it. Hold on a sec. Ugh, I need to be comfortable. And it's cold in here, so I need my blanket on my lap. It still smells like wool wash. It smells good. The whole package smelled like this when you sent me a package. This color. Sadie made this yarn. Isn't it beautiful? That's right when she started spinning. I brought my first ball, well not first ball, but I have one of my first balls of yarn as well, so you could see this is my job of hand spun, like with a drop spindle. That Afghan sure does brighten your room. I agree, isn't it great? And I love the blue one because there's so much green here, and then my yarn has like mostly warm tones, like most of my yarn is warm tone, and I feel like the blue like ties this area in. Right now it's all mushed up because Thunder was making a comfy bed, but I feel like the blue brightens that area up, and then the one behind me, it just like pulls everything together, so every time I move you get a little glimpse. I love this sunflower. I always have a down comforter on my lap. This one I got at it was like it's not a garage sale, it was like the block. People had stuff on the street. It was like a block downtown in Hamilton, and there was a lady and she had a pile of these and she was selling for $10 each, and I was like, can I buy a bunch of them? And then my friend and I bought all of her blankets because we were like, they're so nice. I've been using cyans and black because I just love black and cyan. Well, black and cyan. Black and teal. Cyan's like that, right? Like blue-green. I know, Vicky, that's why we bought all of them. Like she had like 7 and I bought 3 and my friend bought 4. Like we bought all of, like she had a grocery cart and it was in front of a church and she was selling them and she was like, I usually just donate the money to churches. And I was like, okay, well then I'll just clear you out. So that's what we did. And I had a good time, and now I have blankets always available in my linen closet because I'm an adult, so I have a linen closet. A lap blanket. Well, this is actually probably big enough for a bed. I just fold it in half and put it on my lap. My ball of yarn is tangled there. Okay, I want to talk about the cat. I want to talk about the cat. So stop interrupting me with your conversation. I'm just kidding. You could definitely keep talking. Okay, but here's the thing. So I've been like 100% sure the cat's pregnant, right? Like 100% sure. I felt kittens move. I know I did. I felt skulls and I knew I did. And then for 2 days, the last 2 days, not today, not yesterday. So what was yesterday? Sunday. So Friday and Saturday, I didn't feel any movement. And I was like, did I imagine? Did I imagine the kittens moving? Are there no kittens in there? Is she just fat and gassy? Like, is this stray cat, am I wrong? And I was like, I convinced myself, oh darn, I'm wrong. The cat was never pregnant to begin with. And I was like nervous because I had already told you guys, like, I'm sure she's pregnant. So I was just like in my head getting ready to be fine with it. And then yesterday, I felt like 5 creatures move under her skin, so she is pregnant. Get a linen closet to prove my adulthood. That's a fact, Vicky. If you have a linen closet with a spare set of sheets, you made it. I feel like that's how you know you made it in life. If you have a second set of sheets, you're a full-grown adult. And if it's in a closet dedicated to towels and sheets, you made it. Okay, so yesterday I felt a whole bunch of babies under her skin. And I thought I was feeling skulls, right? Like, because it's very round feeling. So I was like, I thought I was feeling 3 heads, like head-butting the outside of the uterus, mom belly. So, hey there, Dina. Sorry, was taking a shower. Well, I'm glad you're clean. Come on in, take a seat, get your snack, put your shoes at the door, hang up your jacket, and come on in. My cupboard needs sorting out big time. Mine is always neat because we use every single thing in it. We don't have like a ton of stored unused items. We have 1 set of sheets that hasn't been opened that's up on the top shelf. Good afternoon, Dina. We don't have any closets, Mayo said, except the ones in our bedrooms. There's 2 closets in every... Two closets in every bedroom? What do we need 2 closets in a bedroom for? I guess 1 for stuff and 1 for clothes. We just have 1 small closet in every bedroom. Like, it's not a deep... It's not like... It's like a... Like you get 1 rack. So it's fine for 2 people because we have 3 bedrooms. So one of our bedrooms is for seasonal clothing and dressy clothing, like Alex's suit and my dresses, are in one closet. And then the closet that's in the bedroom is exclusively Alex's, and then the closet in like one of the spare bedrooms is exclusively mine. So we just keep everything clean. I'm fully grown. Dawn linen closet with 4 sets. Wow, 2 for winter, 2 for summer. Ready to go. So, kittens. Here we go. So I called my sister yesterday. Her husband is a vet, so I don't know why I hadn't contacted him before, because, hello. No, you didn't miss anything, just that I'm a grown-up because I have a linen closet, that's all. So, the cat, I called him and I was giving him descriptions of her tummy and how much I could feel moving, and I said, so how long do you think we've got? Because I thought that we had like 5 days left. Remember last week I was like, I think between 5 and 10 days from now we'll have kittens. Well, he said probably around 2 weeks, and that was last night based on the descriptions I gave last night. So unfortunately, I don't think we'll be having kittens really, really soon, but still soon. But he said probably about 2 weeks. So if we go back and look at the calendar, get an x-ray. I'm not paying for an x-ray for a stray cat. What they're gonna tell me with the x-ray is that she's pregnant. Like oh, that's a cute photo drawing. Look at this drawing I drew of Thunder being a little flying animal. Yeah, I could go get an x-ray. I know I could, and yes, maybe I should, but when I talked to my brother-in-law, I was like, I said, should I bother taking her to the vet? And he said, if you take her to the vet, they'll do an x-ray, and at this point, they'll tell you she's pregnant. And I was like, but I already know she's pregnant. He was like, then take her to the vet after she has the babies. And I was like, okay, a vet told me that I don't need to go to the vet, so I'm not going. Hey there, Tame Platinum. Ooh, that sounds like a band name. We're Tame Platinum. Hello, Hamilton. Hello, Tame Platinum. Anywho, we caught her the first time we caught her on the 18th. And I already thought she was pregnant, remember? Hey there, V. So when we first got her into the house, when I first captured her from the wild, was the 18th, and I was already fully convinced that she was pregnant on the 18th. You don't see pregnancy in cats until 3 weeks-ish is when they start to gain weight and start to look a little more round. So assuming she was 3 or 4 weeks on the 18th, that would put her at, let's say 3 weeks, so 4, 5. Now I need to switch to a different book because now I'm using a new book. Hold on. 5, 6, 7. So yeah, that would put us at 8 weeks right now, which means we still should have 1 more week. Hey there, Yojo. Just stopping by before running errands. Yes, definitely an adult then. We have a linen closet with towels and space for sheets and blankets. Yeah, if you've got extra blankets for when people come over, and extra, okay, here's when you're a full-grown adult, which I am not yet. It's when you have extra pillows. Pillows that aren't being worked on, like lived in. Worked on? Pillows that aren't being used. I started reading Sadie's next comment and I saw working. My brain was like, working. Anyway, if you've got pillows that are not in use, that's when you are a full-grown adult. I'm not there yet. I don't have pillows that aren't in use, but I do have sheets and blankets. If you're fat and gassy, make sure you've got 5 hard skulls in your stomach, since people will announce your pregnancy on a stream. Yeah, if you're fat and gassy, make sure that nobody announces your pregnancy by accident, Vicky, exactly. Congrats to the kitty pregnancy. Thanks, Yojo. I need to get some scarves knitted as I'm working with a company called Witchcraft and Wizardry. Ooh, very cool. And Sadie, she's the prettiest cat I've seen in a long time. You're well into adulthood. Well done, Dell. She is a beautiful cat, and okay, so today I put my hand, first of all, I moved a couch into the room that she's in because she has been trying to get to the window to look out the window, and there's another cat now. There's another cat coming to passing the house, and she was yowling at the window, and I was wondering, like, who's she waiting for? And I was holding her, we were both looking out the window, and then a cat walked by. I tried to go see, the cat ran away. I think it's a girl though, so I don't think it's the tom cat that got her pregnant, because it was a tortoise shell, or at least I think it was late at night, but I think she was a tortoise shell. cat, so those are only female. It's the same as a calico, but it's like a black calico as opposed to a white calico. You too, Jojo, thanks for stopping by. I'm old and full grown, sadly. Towels, pillows, and blankets, and cloths, and tea towels. That's what I have in mind. So, I love all your crochet tutorials. Oh, thanks, Abiel. Tell me how to pronounce your name, please. Thank you that you love all my crochet tutorials, but I would like to pronounce your name properly. And how I pronounced it, Abiel or Abiel? Probably Abiel, like Abigail. Abiel. You let me know. He's maybe daddy. Yeah, but he's a tortoiseshell, and tortoiseshells are female. So I don't know. But she definitely has more than 3 babies. At first I thought I felt 3 skulls, right? Well, today I put my hand on her tummy, and there's a whole bunch of babies in there, and they are moving all around. Like today, from yesterday, she's gotten bigger. Like since yesterday, the cat has changed in size. So the kittens are on their final growth spurt because like they're bigger than yesterday, and not like I'm not dramatic. They really are bigger than, or she's bigger than yesterday. Like her tummy now, first it was like out sideways, and now it's like she's sway back, and she's got like really, like this is what her sides look like, and now her belly's like round. It used to be like her whole body looked round, which is why I wasn't 100% sure if she was pregnant, but now it's like they dropped, her belly dropped. And now when I put my hand on her, holy moly, they are like, it feels like bubbles. So that's why at first I was like, does she have gas? Because when they roll around, you can feel them rolling around. But if they're not rolling around and they're just kicking, it feels like a light flick under her skin, or like gas bubbles are hitting your hand. But it's not, it's little kitten toes. So based on what my brother-in-law told me, which is you actually can't feel the head. Like I was thinking I was feeling skulls. He said you can't feel the skulls through the uterus, through the amniotic fluid, through the placenta, through the amniotic fluid. Like she has layers of, what you're feeling is just the bulge of the individual, what did he call it? The individual, each individual baby is in its own, not placenta, the placenta is attached to the baby. What's the baby sitting in? Its own little thing inside the uterus. Each baby is in its own thing. So what you're feeling is the baby through this filmy thing, through the amniotic fluid, through the uterus. So it's not the head that I'm feeling, it's just the roundness of each sac. That's what he said anyway. So based on that, I felt like a lot this morning, or this afternoon, like 15 minutes ago. And now she was always lying in lying seated, like Sphinx position. And now she's lying on her side, and it's like a huge belly. And her nipples are pink, no mammary tissue yet. She doesn't have like boobs, it's just nipples, because once they have milk in them, they'll look like boobs. Doesn't look like that yet. But they are pink, and I'm ready to be a grandma is what I've figured out here. I am so excited for these kittens. I have kitten formula, I have bottles, I have kitten food, I have pee pads ready, I have scissors and dental floss, all the things that I might need. I have everything. I have gloves, I have cloths, I'm ready. Like I have my baby bag to go to the hospital for this cat though. And I'm very excited, and I want to keep one. Oh God. So yes, sorry, I'm just reading weird things. Okay, it's like Obiel. It said like Abigail. It looks, well, when you say it, Abiel, like in English, like when I'm sounding it out, Abiel sounds like Abigail. Obiel. Is it Swedish? Is that why it's an O sound? Because like Frida comes here, and her name is an O, is an A, but it sounds like an O. Obiel. Pretty name. Sorry that I'm butchering it. We rescued our cat because she was abandoned. I have no idea. This cat had to have been abandoned because she's not feral, which we've established, because she's too friendly to be feral. She could be a stray. But I think she probably was either dumped or a runaway or like a litter of kittens type thing. I think that that cat that I saw might be her sister or her baby, like her, because she had babies last spring and the cat was thin, but I think it was female based on the pattern. If you see a difference in a day, then she has less than a week. Yes, I'm so ready. Or she's dropped to deliver in the next 3 days. Yes, I'm so ready. Each baby is in a little sack. They move a lot, keep food out and feed several times a day. She is so hungry still though. That's the thing that I don't understand, because everything online, which I've read literally every Google article that exists on pregnant cats, why are there no pictures day by day of how fat a cat's belly gets? Like, I want to see day by day growth pictures of cats. Anyway, what was I trying to say? Oh, she's eating so much. Online it said that she should by now be full all the time from having a huge belly, but she's not. She is eating 3 cans of cat food, and I'm refilling her dry food every day. So she's eating a cup or 3/4 of a cup of dry kitten food and 3 cans of wet food. Like, she's not a very big animal. That's a lot of food, which tells me there's a lot of babies, which I know I should be like, oh no, there shouldn't be more kittens in the world, but I've rehomed many of them already. And also, oh, Nancy's here. Awesome, Nancy's here. Okay, Nancy, I need to thank you. Thank you so much. Nancy sent money to Alex and I, well, to me, because it's my PayPal. She sent money to my PayPal, and we're going to use it to help pay for the kittens' vet bills, because we're going to have the kittens obviously like dewormed and shot with whatever they shoot kittens with. I'm not talking shoot, I'm talking about needles. The first needles of kittens. We're gonna get their shots all done, and then we are going to be mostly rehoming the kittens with family, so I'll know they're getting neutered or spayed. But what I'm going to do with the people that are not family, I'm going to have I know it's not like legally binding, but like a written contract for neuter or spay if the kittens are going early enough. But Nancy, we're going to use that for vaccinations. Thanks, Dawn. We're going to use the money that Nancy sent us to help pay for the vet bills. So Nancy, thank you so much. You are making a difference in a whole bunch of kittens' lives, and in my life, because that was going to come out of my bank account. So, I mean, it's still gonna, because if there's going to be a whole bunch of kittens, which there are, you like my excitement. I'm glad you're happy. I'm happy about it. Our collie feels lonely at the moment. We think it would be great for her to teach a younger pup. My parents always did that. They always got another dog before the other dog got old, so that it could teach the proper way to behave to the younger dog, and also you don't have to do as much teaching to the puppy if you have an older dog, because the older dog is going to be like, what are you doing? We're supposed to be on the couch sleeping all day, you know? I'm excited for you. Well, you should be excited for you, because guess what? Everybody's going to be able to see the kittens, obviously. No judgment, but did you just struggle with the word vaccine? Can I be honest with you? It's probably because it's been said so many times in the last 6 months that my brain just dissolved it. Like, it just isn't in there anymore, which, that's fine. Oh, Sid's here. Hey, Sid, good afternoon. Just having a lovely walk in the field with our doggo. That's nice. You're welcome, Laura. So exciting. I'm excited, Nancy. I really am. And I am, honestly, I was like excited. I believed there were 4 kittens. I was just convinced there were 4 kittens in there. And this afternoon when I was feeling her tummy, I think there's way more than 4 kittens in there, which is a little bit more work because now I have to find more homes, but that leaves more opportunity for more multicolored kittens. I know this is like, it doesn't matter. All kittens are going to be cute. If they come out all gray like their mom, I'll still think they're all cute. But because cats can become pregnant from 2 male cats, I'm hoping that we're going to get a rainbow of kittens. And apparently, we know this is not her first litter, first of all. We've seen her pregnant before. I've seen her post-pregnancy. Like, I've seen her with like a droopy tummy and like engorged cat boobs. So she what am I trying to say? So I know she's been pregnant before, and everything that I saw online said usually the first pregnancy with a cat is 4 to 6 kittens, and usually the subsequent pregnancies have more kittens. Like you could get 8, you could even get 10, which is weird because they only have 8 nipples. But I feel as though there are between 6 and 8 kittens now, based on my non-medical opinion of feeling the side of a cat. I feel that. Use up sock yarn scraps. You know what I'm using sock yarn for? A whole new sweater. So Mama Boo is out here diversifying global kitten populations. Yeah, little Mama Boo, peekaboo. Well, now I'm hopeful that we're gonna get a rainbow of kittens, and my older sister, she was like, I said, do you want a kitten? Because her husband is looking like he wants a cat, and he just transferred to a different veterinary clinic and was like they'll end up with a cat because he's a vet. He's gonna get a stray, you know what I mean? But she was like, no, I don't want a cat. If I ever get a cat, it's going to be a male orange tabby. And like in my heart of hearts, I'm like, let there be one male orange tabby. Let there be one male orange tabby. Because then she won't be able to say no, which will make me very happy, because my older brother, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, my older brother and his wife, they want one of the kittens, and my parents want either one of the cats or one of the kittens, that being either peekaboo or a kitten. Which is great because they live on a farm, and my parents are responsible pet owners in that they fix all of their animals, and they also keep them their whole life. Like there is no rehoming in my family. When you get a pet, that's your pet. I want to keep peekaboo and a kitten. I haven't convinced Alex yet. I haven't even brought it up to Alex yet. He said I can keep peekaboo, and on another occasion, he said I could keep a kitten. But I think he meant or, but I'm gonna push for and. I want a kitten and peekaboo, because now I'm in love with peekaboo. I don't know if you guys knew, I'm in love with her. She is such a sweet little kitty. She's really sweet. She's nervous because she's, you know, she's just a nervous lady. She's been outside and all this. What about his allergies? So, Laura, I was waiting for you to say that. Well, you know, they say cats in pairs, and, you know, what if, there's good reason. It's for science. It would be the right thing to do. Laura, you don't fall in love with animals, like, ever. Okay, like every animal I ever have. Hold on. Yes, keep 2. Good, I'm glad you think so. What about his allergies? So here's the sitch. Alex's allergies have subsided. Okay, consider peekaboo plus kitten plus stranger cat. Well, the stranger cat that was outside, I left a can of cat food, but I scared it away when I went outside to put the can of cat food out there, and he didn't come back. I'm saying E, not he, because I don't know if it's a she or a he. I think it's a she because I think the pattern was tortoiseshell, which is the same as calico. It's like a girl-only pattern for cats. Like striped orange tabbies are mostly only male. 1 in 1,000 or something can be female, but mostly orange tabbies are male. Exclusively tortoiseshell and calico cats are exclusively female. Something to do with the way the genetics of females, I don't remember what it is. It's like XY chromosome, XY? Yeah, that's what it is. So okay, hold it together, Laura. Figure this out. Try not to sound stupid. Something to do with cats that are calico, the way their patterns are, they have their pigment, like the actual cells that make up their pigment are from their mother or their father, whereas boy cats can only have it from their mother or their father. The girl cats can have their mother and their father. Only XY can carry the 3rd color. See, yeah, a male tortie, that's super freaking rare. Yeah, so that's why I think it's a female. Thank you for supporting what I was trying to say there, Sid. I know what it means in my head. It's just I don't have the vocabulary to say it properly. Yes, I did a research paper on calicos in 7th grade. Okay, so it's XY. XX is only from one parent's color, XY can take from both parents' color. There's something there. There's some science involved that I think it's a girl because of science. Let me talk about his allergies in a second there. Friends, I gotta go. Glad to see you. You too, Nikki. Thanks for coming and have a great rest of your day. I'm still suffering the pain. Oh no, your puppy had to be put down because of cancer. Oh. Well, at least you will always remember him. I had this conversation with Alex, and it's like a sad but also kind of nice way to look at it. And here it is. Here's the theory. Laura's theory of life. We are time travelers. That is what we are. We travel through time. You're born 1 year, you die another year. In that period of time is your life. Time travel wears on us, unfortunately. So we can only time travel for so long, right? We can only time travel for 100 years at max. Oh, bye there, Del. Gonna go put pizza on. $6.50. Sounds good. Have a good dinner. So we can only time travel so long because time travel itself wears on our bodies, right? It's hard on our bodies. So in this life that we have, we wear down over time. So since we're time travelers, you have the opportunity to bring animals along with you on your time traveling journey. Unfortunately, most animals, time travel wears on them a lot harder. So they can't join that long. They can't join you for your whole trip. But because you're time traveling, you don't lose them. They can't come the whole trip. So like Thunder, he won't be able to come on my whole time traveling journey, but he'll always be with me. I'll be 65 and Thunder will have been on my time traveling journey for a good chunk of my journey, right? Like a dog is 15 years. That's like 15, 30, 45, 60, 75. That's 1/5 of your life. 1/5 of your time traveling journey, you had a companion there, right? So I like to think of it that way now because it's like, same with your partner. Like when you're thinking like, oh, are we having enough sex? Is there enough romance? Do we go on enough dates? I chose Alex as my time traveling partner. It's gonna wear on both of us, and at different times the time travel is gonna be hard. And at sometimes the time travel is going to be easy. Like right now we're in a really good time traveling time. But we chose each other as our time traveling partners because it's hard to travel through time. It's a lot easier to travel through time if you've got somebody to lean on. Like as a companion that will wear through time the same like amount as you. And I feel like that's a good way to look at it also if you're like, I don't know, like if you're not looking for a romantic relationship, you can still have like a companion that is your time traveling companion, because it's hard to travel through time. It's easier if you've got someone to travel with. That's kind of how I like it. It feels nice the way that thinking of it that way for me, like that we get to bring some friends along for the journey, but unfortunately time travel's hard on them. But we still keep them with us because when you think about them, when I'm 70, I will have still had Thunder. You know what I mean? He won't be there with me when I'm 70, but I will have still had him. It's not like he never existed, so he will have traveled with me on this portion of my timeline. So, yeah. I don't know. I like it. Have you ever visited India? Ashish? No, I have not. My sister has, but I have not. After I join the Patreon, Mayo says, I will see about sending a picture of him and our cat that recently got eaten by a coyote. Oh, I'm sorry about your cat. But yes, definitely upload pictures. I love seeing pictures of your pets. Zach, I love that way of thinking about it. Thank you. I thought it was, when Alex and I had this conversation and that was like the sum of the conversation, I was like, yeah, I like that way of looking at it. I haven't decided on what I think happens after, like when our time traveling journey, when we wear down, what happens after that, because time continues after you have worn down to the point that you can't like be replaced. You can't replace parts anymore. So I haven't really decided what I think for afterlife. Like Dawn, you're saying Catholic upbringing means there's heaven with me. I don't know, because I don't like the idea of the Catholic upbringing, like they would say that your pets don't have souls, so how could they be in heaven with you? You know what I mean? But I would love that. If every dog I ever had in my whole lifetime was waiting for me there, being like, you're finally here. Imagine every dog that loved you, like waiting for you when you like walk out after dying. That sounds great. That was talking about feels very comforting rather than scary. As a 20-year-old moving out soon, it's very comforting too. That way of talking about feels. Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad that feels better than thinking of it in a scary way. Me too, and my horses. Wouldn't that be fun? I like the idea, but I kind of like the idea, I don't know, I like the idea of everything just being recycled. I don't really believe in one deity. Like, I don't think there's one creative, maybe there's one creative energy that sparked the thing, but I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it, because anytime I think of like a god, I think like either he's got to be a jerk or he just made stuff and then left. Like, I can't imagine he would be watching what we're doing right now, because wouldn't they fix like, there are like, as George Carlin, is that his name? Yeah, George Carlin. As George Carlin said, there are parasites that exclusively feed on children's eyeballs. If there was a god, why would they make that parasite? Like, why would there be a parasite that starves children to death? Like, okay, we don't have to get dark and we don't have to get religious and political or anything, but like, if the creator was a compassionate creator, that wouldn't exist. It just doesn't make sense, because it doesn't add to this beautiful world, you know? Or like mosquitoes. Just saying, like, what were you thinking, creator? Mosquitoes were a bad idea. All they do is bring annoying and sickness. But if there was a creator, I could see the idea of them like just creating the spark, the Big Bang business, and then peacing out to go do it somewhere else, you know? Like, not, I don't know, not that. Not one. Mosquitoes were a bad idea. What were you doing? Who, maybe they were like, I don't know. I can't think of any reason that mosquitoes needed to happen. Yay, I only have one class left, and it's one I don't like. Sorry that it's one you don't like. I will like this class after the semester. I currently have health, but next semester I have freshman PE. Oh, fun. Health is important. You have to, are you in the States? Because then health isn't important. Are you even learning about sex ed? I hope you're learning about sex ed. If you're not, please go on YouTube and learn your sex ed. You need to know how that stuff works. And if you are learning, well done to your teacher. Well, that's why I quit. I really think our pets love us and wait for us. Oh, okay, cool. Have you been watching Supernatural? No, I haven't watched it. Is it worth seeing? Yeah, I don't believe in an all-powerful creator, but a creator who creates and guides, but I can't fix all things. Yeah, I feel like it's not like it's kind of, to me, like the idea of a fungus. Not a bad fungus, just like, it's not a person, it's not an animal, it's not a plant, it's like a energy. Like, a fungus is intelligent, which is insane to me. It stresses me out a little bit, the idea that mushrooms are intelligent, but there is an intelligence there that we don't understand. That kind of idea, you know? Like there is some energy that I can't touch, but maybe it's just there's something within every human that we all connect in a sort of energetic way, like the hippies. Maybe they got it right. Have you heard of the cyclical universe theory? No, maybe, like reincarnation, that sort of thing. Oh, sorry, Anita. Well, I read an article about an item found that dated long before they claim humans were around. That if that's so, who used the items found? Wasn't animals. Oh no, Anita. I do believe in evolution, though. I do believe that we were from whatever Homo erectus, then like primate, then all that. Like, I do think that stuff happened, so don't know, but maybe that just means that humanity is much older than they thought, because every time they find another mummy, they're like, wait, people were here and making clothes that were sewn at this time, you know? I know our topic's about how big of a mistake mosquitoes are. Hey, they're sleep deprived, but I was just wondering what yarn you're using. I keep seeing it in the thumbnails for the stream and I'm in love with it. This yarn was sent to me by Nancy and it is OPA sock yarn. It's nylon wool blend and it is the most beautiful color I've ever seen. I didn't know it was going to be this beautiful when I crocheted it up because the ball of yarn, I don't have one in my hand, it's on the floor, but the ball of yarn is just like pretty, but look how pretty it is when you put it together. Isn't that nice? I'm hot now. I have to turn the heat off. I turned it on, but now I'm like, no teacher can discuss sex ed. Like, you know how people get pregnant when they don't want to by not knowing how to not get pregnant? Just saying. That being said, the whole idea of like abstinence only teaching, I disagree with it working. Like I don't think it's a good system, but it did work on me. I was very scared to get pregnant to the point that at 16, here's a too much information about Laura thing. At the age of 16, I took my first pregnancy test. I had never had sex. At the age of 16, I had not had sex, but my period was late. So I took a pregnancy test because I went to a Catholic school. That is insane. Turned out I just had polycystic ovarian syndrome and my ovaries sometimes don't work right. But 16-year-old me was like, I should take my older sister and I went to the pharmacy and I was like, I might be pregnant. I had not had sex with anyone. You can't get pregnant if you aren't having sex. Thank you, Catholic upbringing, for making me waste like $28 on a pregnancy test that I didn't need. And it wasn't the last one I took. Big Bang. Universe expands until breaking point, then contracts back. Oh yeah, I like that idea. That sounds nice. That makes sense. I like that. Yep. I like the cyclical universe idea. You know what made me terrified to have sex? Understanding that that's how babies occur and not wanting that. Well, yeah, and also, I absolutely was not having sex because I was convinced that the moment that happened, first of all, that I had done something wrong, and second of all, I was gonna have a baby because of it. And two things. If you have sex, you're not doing anything wrong, and number two, sex can make babies, so wear a condom. There's your sex ed. Wear a condom. Make your partner wear a condom. If your partner says it's uncomfortable, don't have sex with them. If your partner says that they're allergic to latex, offer them to go, not you to go pick up, they can go get the other kind of condoms then. The idea that that's a reason why people don't use condoms because the person with a penis in the relationship is going, it's not comfortable. Really? Well, you know what else isn't comfortable? Carrying a human in my body that I don't want to carry in my body. Sorry. I know this is not what we're here to talk about. I'm very passionate about sex education being taught, and the idea that they took it away in Ontario is insane because parents are not teaching it. They don't know how, and it's awkward. Awkward talking to your teenager about sex. Teachers, their job is to teach. The rage. Anyway, I could rant about it for days, Sid. We should just have like a stream where it's just like you and me ranting. In the UK, we watched a birth video and that horrified me enough. Yeah, we watched a birth video from like the 70s where both parents were naked. Did anyone see that birth video? I don't know. Why was the dad naked in that video? Very bizarre birth video. Hey there, Alishba. You came at a weird conversation point, but welcome. Anyone have good food recently? Lol. I have my 15-year-old daughter on birth control since she was 10. Jeez Louise, babysitting stepdaughter since birth, and now she's 5 going on 6. My daughter says she's never having sex. 10 is young. I had to go on it when I was, I don't know, 16, I think, when my polycystic ovarian syndrome started becoming a thing. That's when I went on birth control because they wanted it to make my periods happen since they stopped for months and months. She doesn't want to have a baby because her niece is a brat. Sounds very hippie-ish. It looked very hippie-ish. Can a 10-year-old be put on it? That's super early. I mean, okay, A Strange World. Sandy Dorothy Valens is married to a man named Don. They have a son. I think the son... What? Rocco. I don't know what you're saying. But hello. Sleep deprived. We didn't have sex ed, so in health class we literally spent 2 years talking about alcohol addiction. Yeah, in our health class they talked about drugs too. Drugs are bad, okay? Yeah, that's gonna make teenagers not do them. Absolutely. Anyway, I don't know how we got here, but this is where we ended up. Sorry if anybody is like, this is not the content that I was here to watch. But sex ed's important, and if you're a teenager and your school is not teaching you, please go to a McDonald's and put a Wi-Fi signal, get the Wi-Fi, well, not anymore, when you're allowed. Go to McDonald's, use the Wi-Fi. I'm assuming that this is if like parents are not cool with it. If your parents are cool with it, good, then do it at home. Learn. Google it. YouTube. There's lots of people on YouTube doing sex ed. Just, oh God, it stresses me out. If they're menstruating, they're old enough. That's so young? 10? Oh, that would have been such a bummer to start your period at 10. I am glad that mine did not. But anyway, I'm making a sweater. I'm making a crocheted hexagon sweater. So if that's more up your alley, then stick around. I spend my entire high school career. I get to spend my entire high school career about drug use, smoking. You get to spend it? I don't understand. Yeah, poor kiddo to start so soon. Right? That would have been such a bummer. At 11 and didn't realize any of it. Yeah, Vicky, it's like, I don't want that to happen. Why so early? You're still a little kid at 10. I was like I would not have been prepared at 10. She started at 9, poor baby. That is such a poor kiddo. Poor kiddo is right. Okay, so, do you want to see the birth video of the cat? Speaking of watching birth videos in school, do you want me to film the birth of the kittens? I am going to be filming the kittens, obviously. I've already filmed Peekaboo a few times to get some good footage of her. But do you want me to film the kittens being born? Probably, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna film it, but do you want to see it is the question. Should I put it on YouTube is the question. I'm gonna film it because I film a lot of things, but am I gonna post the footage? Do you want to see Peekaboo have her babies? And if you do, friends, well, we can't come anywhere. It's lockdown. Nobody can go anywhere. We're all trapped at home, Alishba. Nah, seen it. It's shrug. Yeah, I've watched way more cat births in the last week than I can care to admit. Because I was trying to find more information about what a cat looks like before they give birth, but every video is just like, just kidding, here's the birth. So, meh. AJ, my mom threw my dolls out. Oh, that sucks. I don't know what my parents did. I think they just always, I think my older sister probably navigated that with me because, you know, we do, but maybe censor things for your monetization. You should get Peekaboo's permission to post the video, Nancy. That's true. Informed consent. Another important thing regarding sex. Informed consent. But agreed. Poor Peekaboo. She's so cute, you guys. She's the cutest. She has yellow eyes, and she's got a chubby little face. Like, she's just, like, it's not actually. She's just, her fur is so dense around her face that it's, like, chubby. I'm here late. Can I please see your progress? Rougie. Is it Rougie? Am I saying it right? Like red? Rougie? And if not, is it, like, something else? And let me know. She will kind of comfy dark spot. Oh, I have Sid. It's been there for over a week already. 2 weeks, because we've had her in the house for 2 weeks. We've got a box for her with a blanket lining it, like lining the whole box, a big blanket. And we also put pee pads in it. So she's set. And then I also put a separate box blanket pee pad in case she didn't like the first one. And then I moved a chair in and put a dog bed underneath the chair in case she wants like extra coverage. And one of the boxes, I made a tent over top of it, so it's like very private. Like basically she's set. She's gonna be fine. I'm ready. I am ready for these babies more than she is. Absolutely. And Alex has been making fun of me for how excited I am about these kittens. But in a good way, obviously. Not like roasting me, more like, you're gonna go hang out with the cat? You know we have another cat, right? I'm like, oh, you just wait. We're gonna have another cat. I miss London. Blue long hair with green apple colored eyes. Blue long hair, that's fun. With apple colored eyes. Well, Peekaboo has yellow eyes, and I guess she's blue. She's gray. She's smoky, beautiful, smoky gray. And her hair doesn't grow in any one direction. You can pet her. Like, her hair is only about, like, I don't know. I would call her like a medium-haired cat. She's not, like, long-haired. But she's not short-haired like how my cat CJ is. But her hair just sort of grows out, so you can pet her in any direction, and it doesn't bother her. Like, I can't pet CJ backwards, you know, like from tail to head. You could pet her in any direction, and she's totally happy with it. You see the giant heads at Walmart, panda and dinosaur and pug. We had the T-Rex head, and my cat crawled inside it and had her babies. Aww. That must have been kind of silly, though, when the kittens come out. It would have been cool if there was a hole in the mouth so that the kittens could, like, be born out of the mouth, like, hello. I'm so flattered you sang the monetization. We stan. Can I just say, every time I see Stan online, love your hair. Oh, thank you, Bailey. It's girly, right? Every time I see Stan, I have like a little moment where I'm like, do the youths know where Stan came from? It's like Reggie, then you silent the G, Reggie. Oh, okay. So it's like a silent U as well. Reggie, the U is silent, and it's a hard G like gummy. Okay, hold on. The U is silent. Reggie. So like reggae. Like reggae. Reggae. I like it. Pretty. Like the spelling a lot. I bet that looks beautiful in cursive. I love G's in names. Pretty. It was cute. They loved to sleep in it and fight Mom to get in. Aww. Shoot, what was I saying? Oh yeah! Do the youths, do they know where Stan came from? Because it's from Eminem. You know the rapster, the old man rapster? Eminem. He had a song called Stan, and Stan was his #1 fan, and I love, put a G in your name, and it says silent. Lorga. Funny. Yeah, it shifted so hard. Right? People are like, oh, we stan that relationship. And I'm like, Stan in the Eminem song, killed his pregnant girlfriend by driving the car off a cliff because he loved Eminem so much and Eminem didn't get back to him. Like, the song starts off with Stan writing a letter to Eminem. Like, it's Eminem rapping, but it's like Stan being like, hey, Em, I think you're so cool. I might even name my baby after you. Blah, 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 blah. And by the end of the song, he kills his whole family because Eminem didn't get back to him. And then like the prologue? Is prologue before or after? What's the epilogue? The one that's after is like is Eminem being like, hey, Stan, here's a signed thing for you. Anyway. You should know. The original meaning is psycho-fan stalker maniac. Exactly. And now, so Vicky, do we stan? Because, should I be worried? But I kind of love that because the youths don't know. And Eminem, oh, I love it. He had the word stan in one of his recent songs where he's like talking about it. He used it how the youths use it. I stand by my statement. You stan by your statement? Well, that's fine. You probably live far enough away that I don't have to worry about you. I hope. Don't kill me. I still have so many sweaters to make. Who came in and asked me what the progress was? I'm sorry, I saw your comment, but I didn't reply. This is the second body. So I'm making another hexagon for the body piece. Lol, bad pun. Thank you, Sid. Thanks. Bailey, yes, here, ta-da. I'm getting somewhere. I'm getting somewhere on it. I have one more sleeve and one more body piece, so I'm just working on the second body piece, and that's where I'm at. What kind of hook are you using? I'm using an ergonomic hook that you can get on Wish or on Amazon or on wherever online. They're available online. 5.5 millimeters. That's the size. It's just an ergonomic one. Kind of looks like a wand, don't you think? I like it. Me too. It was sent to me by Whisper, actually. She doesn't come in the stream anymore, but it was sent to me by, yeah, a subscriber. Fun. Is it actually ergonomic? No, not really. It's like, it's better than a straight metal one, but it's not like those ones where it's like a nice, like thick handle. It's not quite that ergonomic, but it's better than like just a straight metal one. I'm making a hat for my dog Bear because Moose won't wear one with ear holes. Oh, when I read that the first time in my head, I was like, you have a dog bear? What's a dog bear? Is it like in my head, I thought you were talking about a dog that's like a, what am I trying to say? Like a Great Pyrenees, a dog bear, you know? Is it actually ergonomic? No. Okay, so I didn't get to talk yet about Alex's allergies regarding the cat, which, hello 92 people in the stream right now, welcome. I'm glad you're all here. If you could hit the like button, I'd really appreciate it, because you're already here, and it helps the channel, and you're already here, and I'm telling stories, which is so much fun, so you might as well hang out and hit the like button. Okay, so here's where we're at. If Alex has reactions to the cats, we can't keep them, because his reaction changes, so the body piece is hexagonal. I want to say hexagonal, like, I know that's not how it is, but my brain wants to do hexagonal. Hexagonal. That's, just don't worry about me, guys. Okay, the body piece is going to be hexagonal in shape. I'll show you the pattern that I wrote for it. Oh, I wrote out the pattern, by the way, so everybody who is a patron, all of my Patreon supporters this week are going to get access to the written pattern, and also, what else do they get? The written pattern. Oh, and if you're not in the Discord yet, join Patreon and you can get into the Discord. We have a big group of people who chat in Discord. Sorry, I just looked at my body in the viewfinder and I was like, oh, I look 30. I look 30 all at once. I used to look 20 and now I just look 30. So here's 30-year-old me. Okay, gotta get my blanket back on my lap. So here is the vibe for the sweater. This is the plan. Here's the plan, Stan. I've got a written pattern done. So if you want to learn how to make it, join the Patreon. It's only $2 a month and you get access to all of my patterns, not just that one. You can have all my pictures too, like my picture of Peekaboo. Look how cute she is. And you could also have basic cardigan. I'm working on a chicken sweater in case you've got chickens that need sweaters. And also, what else do I have? Crocheted sweater body. Fingerless glove pattern. If you're really new to crochet, I have how to single crochet everything. Does it tell you when someone gets Patreon? Yeah, it lets me know. It sends me a little notification email and says, you got a new patron. Of course you're doing a chicken sweater. I mean, I do have an awful lot of chickens, you know? So it feels right to make them a sweater. The body might say 30, but your hair says 10. So if we average, you're 20. Yeah, that's the only thing I was kind of concerned about. That's why I put on an adult looking sweater, because I didn't want to make it look like I was trying to look like a child. But yeah, the bows are maybe a little bit. J-Lo, LOL. Plants, crochet, Pokemon, cat, snacks, and creativity. Yes! I don't have any Pokemon things, but my chickens can be my Pokemon. Who's that Pokemon? It's Poppy. That's one of my chickens' names. Bernadette, did you do all the drawings in your pattern book? Yes, I did. I wrote all of the patterns and I did all of the drawings. I was just looking at my previous bullet journal today, actually. I have it here right now because it's full. I have one full bullet journal, and I should take pictures of all of these ones because I have some really cool patterns in here. Hold on. Let me find a good pattern. God. There are a lot of patterns in this one. Okay, like I have this baggy sweater in there. Haven't made it yet. And then I have the Uncle Dean sweater 2.0. If you remember that, the Uncle Dean sweater, the first one. Recycled denim. How to make a recycled denim bag. Yeah, I've got lots of patterns in both of my books. I should add these ones because there are quite a few really cool patterns. There's one in here, the Fancy Nancy cardigan, that I haven't put up, but I should because it's a nice one. Even DIY chicken roost bars. Isn't that cool? I even put how many of each of the things you need. I built this for my chickens, and I drew the pattern out for it so that if you have chickens, you can also build it. Aw, thanks, Bernadette. I appreciate that. Hold on. I'm trying to find the Fancy Nancy. I know it's in here somewhere. Oh, look, how to sew a very easy mask. It is in here, but I missed it. I must have missed it. Oh, there it is. The Fancy Nancy cardigan. This is one of the top. People love this one on the actual channel. It's a top performing video. I loved making the Fancy Nancy. Definitely add that. I loved making it too. It's my favorite cardigan. It's the only cardigan I wear now. Hey there, Sakshi. Good afternoon. Holy moly, there's over 100 people in the stream right now. Hi, everybody. Welcome and good afternoon. I feel like if Thunder was a Pokemon, he'd be a Yamper. Look it up. Let's see. What's a Yamper? Bless you. Yamper Pokemon. Ooh, a new patron. Thanks, Anita. Welcome to my Patreon. Thank you. And how to become a patron, friends? If you check the link in the description of this video, there's a link to my Patreon, and you can join there. And like I said, oh, that's totally Thunder. Yeah. Like I said, patrons get access to all of my patterns, and also they get access to the Discord, which means you can chat and upload pictures and hang out with people in our Discord chat, which is super fun. So this is the Pokemon that represents Thunder. I think that's true. I agree with that. But I am, what would CJ be? I feel like CJ would be something trickstery, something that's like friendly but also can like destroy your life, you know? Say hi to Kevin. He loves you. Hi, Sandy. Hey, Kevin. Good afternoon. I don't know who Kevin is, but good afternoon, Kevin. And I'm glad that he loves me. I don't know anyone in real life named Kevin. That's strange. Thank you for joining, Anita. I really do appreciate it. I appreciate all of you guys who are patrons. Also, another thing that patrons get, just $2 a month, and you get, hold on, see this? So you can see Dave, Mary Kate, Lori, Claire, Abigail, and Tina. Those were the patrons for last week. Then when I add for tomorrow's live stream, I'll add in the patrons that have joined, and basically you get, in all of my edited videos, I do a thank you for all of my patrons, and you get listed in there as well. So for the $2, oh, it's a saw. Sorry, I just started hearing something. My neighbors are building something. It's in the video description. Yes, CJ would probably be Meowth. Yeah, he would be Meowth. Totally. But yeah, so $2 patrons get patterns, and there's a one up, so the $5 patron also gets the videos early. So if you like to have early access to the edited videos, that's the $5 a month patron. But $2 a month and you get access to all the patterns and you get the Discord. So that's pretty cool, I think. I think it works. I think it's it's not too much that it's like upsetting, you know, but it's also enough that I can kind of keep track of who's in the Discord, which is what my goal is. Also, since there's over 100 people here, I would love if you could take a quick sec and click the like button, because that would be great. I'd appreciate it. And it will only take you like a second. It's like down here. Just quick click. No big deal. Sorry I was late. That's okay. Sid, I hate having to frog and detangle. Oh no, what's Sid detangling and frogging? I don't see. So frustrating. I'm behind in the chat a little bit. There's too many people now. Not too many. I'm happy. Do you make any money from the $2 patron? To be honest, not really. They actually, on Patreon, when you make a $2 like thing, they say, are you sure about that? Because after the taxes and stuff, I think it's like, I think it's under $1. Like they take more than half. But they don't take more than half of everything, so I don't understand how it works. But I mean, you make money, but not en masse. But that's all right for me. It's I'm trying to up my what my plan and goal is in the future is to not in the future in this year is to put a lot of energy into my Patreon because I want to make it worth it to join. But I still want my YouTube to be the main thing. So I'm still working through how I'm going to actually make it work like properly. I haven't really figured it all out yet. But you know, yeah, I don't know. What am I even saying? Yes, I think you make some money on the $2. Not really. Do you have to pay because I'm dumb and don't remember? No, it's automatic. It charges monthly unless you cancel it. You can cancel it whenever you want, obviously. And if you cancel it halfway through the month, you're still a patron for the whole month. Like a phone bill. It's like I'll be another one of your phone bills, essentially. Alex and I, we support people on Patreon for music a lot. A lot. We have a few people we support. Oh, thanks, Jenny! And hi, Jenny. My hair today has finally become long enough to put it in a girly style, which is great. My little mullet at the back, I'll show you my little mullet. My little baby mullet. It's almost long enough that it appears like a mullet when I style it, which is the goal. Before I start having like a girl haircut again, my plan is to have like a little baby mullet, but I put little bows in my hair today. I was feeling a little girly. So thank you for your compliment. And I'm working on the body piece of an upcoming hexagonal sweater design. It's gonna have slouchy shoulders. You know what it's gonna kind of look like? Like a 1980s workout sweater, you know? Like it's gonna be, you can wear it off the shoulder if you want to. Go great with a pair of tights, you know? That's the vibe, that's the plan. And let me see, am I missing anything? Did I fall behind in the chat? It works on a scale. Yeah, that's the vibe. You're right, Dawn. On mass, it works. One $2 patron doesn't. Do you know what I mean? Like if there's a bunch of them, it works. Either way. I am trying to advertise it. I'm sorry if it gets super like annoying to hear me say it. Just ignore it. You don't have to, if you don't feel interested in Patreon, don't listen to me say it, but at the same time, I kind of have to advertise it or else people won't know it's there, right? Are you extremely excited for the new sweater you're making? I am, yeah, it's gonna be so cute. My older sister's gonna wanna steal it for sure. I 100% know. As soon as I started crocheting, I was like, oh no, Mallory's gonna try and steal this, my older sister. And luckily she lives far away, so she won't be able to steal it until like Christmas when she's back. So to me, this kind of feels like it's like a 1970s colors or 1960s colors with 1980s style is going to be the vibe. It's going to be kind of hippie, kind of 80s, which I'm here for. And I'm very excited for it because I haven't made myself something in a while. It's been a while. Like since I've made myself a sweater. I make sweaters that are like unisex so that Alex and I can both wear them and they're fine. I love them, but I want my own fancy, pretty colorful sweater. So that's what I'm doing. And yes, I'm excited for it. For me, it is going to be probably like my go-to spring summer cover up. I usually wear long sleeves like when I'm outside, because I'm like clearly very pale, and the sun does not like me, but I like spending a lot of time outside, and I never remember to reapply sunscreen because ADHD things. So yeah, I like to have long sleeves on, so this is nice because it'll be a long sleeve that'll kind of like dapple the sunlight, which is great. How many balls of yarn? It's going to be 4 balls of yarn. 4 balls of OPA, opal? OPA? Is it opal? Am I calling it OPA, but it's opal? 4 balls. 1 ball for each body, 1 ball for each piece. What if you add a join next to the subscribe button? That's different, but similar, Anita. So Anita, the join button is for the YouTube version of Patreon. So YouTube has its own version, and that's like the members. So yes, I could do something there. Alex has recommended that too. It's just like, I struggle with keeping up with things, and the idea of adding another thing in is like, it's more overwhelming than necessary. Like, it's definitely not an overwhelming thing, but for me it feels overwhelming. So right now I'm just focusing on Patreon. Once I have the hang of Patreon and I don't feel overwhelmed by that, because I still I'm overwhelmed by Patreon. When I'm no longer overwhelmed by it, then I'll start thinking about adding in memberships. Stick with one thing right now. Thanks, Sid. Yeah, you're on the same page as me. Hey there, Kim. Good afternoon. Nice to see you this afternoon. I'm working on a new sweater. Well, it's not new if you've been here the last couple of streams, but new in general. It'll be new for me. Once I figure out my system, then it'll be worth thinking about it. Laura, I bet the makers of Opal yarn would like to see a photo of the sweater when it's finished. You got it, Nancy. I think that's a great idea too. It's going to be a really pretty sweater, so for sure. What is the CYC I see in the description of yarn? What is OPA? The CYC in description of yarn. Huh? Opal is the brand. The colorway, it's something like, it's Van Gogh or Michelangelo. It's like one of the artists is, one of the big artists is the name of this. Maybe it's Monet? Hey there, Little Wolf. That's a cute name, Little Wolf. Hey there, Mary. I like your anime picture. A nice short red bob. Who here thinks that I should go back to pink hair? Because I think so. My older sister and my younger sister both said, wait 3 months, let your hair grow out a little bit more so you can see what it looks like at natural color. My hair is usually pink. I would say usually over the last 10 years, my hair has been pink more than it's been any other color. Like, this color pink is my favorite color for my hair. Like this one, this color pink is the perfect pink for me. But I also am getting married this summer, so my sisters they're not of the mind necessarily that you should look natural on your wedding or anything, but I think they're kind of trying to aim that way when they give me advice. So, I mean, I'll look pretty with pink hair at my wedding. It's fine. A pink mullet would be very you, right? I think it is your hair. Right? Yeah, no, I know. I mean, I've asked my sisters for their advice. I don't have to take it. But they both kind of had the feeling of wait a little bit, see how it looks a little bit longer, because right now it's quite short. And, you know, I get it, but also I look really good with pink hair. Like, it's kind of my thing. I'm gonna find a picture from my sister's wedding because the wedding I had, her wedding, I had the color hair I want for my wedding. Oh my god, do you guys remember when I had a fully shaved mohawk? Look how edgy I was. So edgy. Look at, ooh, even a kissy face. Look at all my piercings. So edgy. See, that's what I normally would have is like pink. I did pink to yellow on that one though. Oh, I love that color. That would be after her wedding though. So let's get before. Well, that's her bridal shower. Where's my... Come on, Thunder. He's just trying to lie down with you. He just wants to be with you. Poor dog. Meow, meow, meow. Come on. Oh, my chickens are filling up my photos in my phone. It's fine with me because I love them, but also there are a lot of pictures of chickens in my phone right now. Like, kind of like, I'm still scrolling just through chickens right now. Now we're at plants. Now we're at pictures. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Nope, back to chickens. All right, now we're at everybody's pets. Okay, hold on, hold the phone. What? Sorry, I just saw a cat that looked... But I also had like purpley pink. I've had a lot of colors of hair, let's be honest. Oh my god, I really did like it with the sides fully shaved though. It was so airy. But I want to grow it back. But I feel like I look so edgy with it shaved. I feel like it's a little too edgy. I'm not quite that edgy of a person, like on the inside. Maybe I am. I could be edgy. Sorry if this is not entertaining, me scrolling through my phone. I'm trying to find the picture of me with the perfect hair. You know, sometimes I take pictures of pink things that I like the color pink so that I can remember it for the next time I dye my hair. Come on, sister's wedding. Where are you? Oh my goodness. A long freaking time ago. How long has she been married for? It seems like this is not that long ago. Okay, there's white hair. The white was cute too. See me with white? Oh, so cute. I've only had brown hair as long as this hair is. Like the last time I had it cut is when I cut the rest of the blonde out. So this is the longest I've had my hair not pink. Oh my god, my dog is so cute. So entertaining watching me scroll. Again, I really apologize, but I have to find a picture. And apparently I don't have one. How do I not have a picture from that wedding? It's so bizarre. How bizarre. How bizarre, how bizarre. Okay, I guess I don't have one. Sorry. Ask Alex what he thinks. He loves my hair no matter what. He likes it pink. Because he's used to it pink. It's been pink more than it's not been pink. So he's used to it pink. In the last 10 years, pink has been like my go-to. How about albums? Do you have a wedding album, Julia? The best day. There will be a picture of me in here because I had the perfect color hair. Like literally the perfect color hair. Oh god, I loved my hair that day. Look how light pink it was. I was also a lot skinnier then, so like don't come for me, but you can see how pink. Okay, don't focus on me. Focus on me with my sister. It's the perfect color. You do, Laura. Alex loves you either way. Yeah, well, he's kind of signed on for the permanent, you know, so I'm not too worried either way. I'm allowed to do whatever I want with my hair always. But yes, I don't know what I want. That's the problem, is I don't know what I want. Ugh, even my back was skinny last year. I have a fat back now. Look at great photographer, clearly, because they got a good picture of my back, but no fat on my back. Ugh. Anyway, that's called depression though, so it was depression thinness. It was from not eating. Don't do that. If I were to join the Patreon, do you think $20 for 4 months is expensive at all for a freshman that's unemployed? Yes, I think $20 for 4 months is expensive for a freshman that's unemployed. Yes. No, I'm not. I don't think I'm fat, Dawn. I don't think I'm fat. Thank you for saying that, but I don't think I'm fat. I love my body, but I was like very photographable. I was very photographic. Is that the right word? Bang Bang loves to come back again and again. Hey there, Bang Bang. No, I don't think I'm fat. I just was quite thin back then, and I looked really good in photos. Pink and shaved sides would be great, I think. Hey there, Proverbs. I don't know about the shaved sides anymore. I think I'm kind of growing it out now. Photogenic, thank you. What did I say? Photographic? Wow. Don't worry about me. I have 2 degrees, but sometimes I just can't talk. Thanks that I tried to delete that name. Yeah, thank you guys for keeping the wrenches at the ready. Thank you, mods. It fits you well. Thank you. Love the side shaved. Thank you. I think you would look beautiful with pastel yellow pixie. I liked yellow. It was fun, but it's not pretty on me all yellow. Did you cut your bangs? No, but I have bangs now, bang bang. Basically my whole hair, usually it's all forward like a boy haircut. Not that, just don't worry. I'm not trying to be gender rude. I'm just using the words that are coming to my mind at the time. But my haircut is kind of like a boy's haircut because I shaved my own head and then had to go to my hairdresser and have her fix it. But when I pulled back the part that is usually going forward, it looks like bangs. So no, I didn't cut my bangs, but I did brush them forward. I feel like the stream keeps having like 100 people and then it goes down to 88 and then it goes to 100 and then it goes down to 88. It's like some people are like, oh, what's this going to be about? Nope, not interested. I still think white with pink sections would be great. I do like it white, Jenny. It does look kind of cool white, but not in the summer. White doesn't look good because I get all freckly and it looks weird on my skin tone. It looks cool in the winter though. Shaved side pic does look like a music video cover. I agree. Sometimes when I have shaved sides, I feel quite edgy. I feel like I want to move back so you can see what I'm working on as I work on it. Because I can still read the messages from you guys from farther back. Does anyone else cross their legs even when it doesn't make sense, like on an office chair? Because I do. Photogenic. Thank you for helping me speak English, friends, because sometimes I struggle. Especially when I'm on like Motor Mind. Hey there, Heather. I bet they're all scrolling through old pictures of their favorite hairstyles. I hope so. I hope that they left to go pick their own hair dye out. I love it. Me too, Anita. I did love it. I'm crossing my legs on a desk chair right now. Okay, good. I'm glad. I'm glad I'm not the only one. I used to sit on my foot, like just one foot up. But then my knee started hurting, my poor little knees. Although, since I started taking glucosamine, I'm not recommending any supplements to anyone, blah, I'm not a medical professional, but I have carpal tunnel, and my doctor recommended that I start taking glucosamine and B12, vitamin B12, and omega-3s, omega-369, whatever. So I started taking those. I already take iron because I'm anemic. Great. And I already take vitamin D because vitamin D depression. But I added those other things in, so now it looks like I'm on like medication because I have like a handful of supplements. But my knees don't hurt anymore, and my wrist. Look at me crochet. So as much as I don't want to believe that supplements helped me, because when I watch other people's videos and they're like, you should take this powder of magic and it's gonna cure all your ailments. I don't think that, but I do feel a difference on my wrists, so I'm gonna keep taking them. And if it's a placebo, hey, I'm still getting the pain going away. And it can't be a placebo because my whole hand was going numb. Please advise how I should price my crochet products. Bang, way more than you think. Don't price them what it costs you to make them. I know that. People always underprice them, and it's a terrible, it's a tragedy, or in the words of a Nova Scotian, it's a sin. You have to charge much more than you think. There are people online who've done like how to math it out, like for per hour, per how much the materials cost, how much your shipping on average is when you're shipping, because you need to include that in your price. Like you have to be aware of that. 3 times crochet material cost. Yeah, but if your crochet material costs not a lot, but you worked for hours and hours on it, it should be more than that also. Also, your medical professional told you to get those supplements too. You didn't just start taking them just because. That's true. Although I would have started taking glucosamine on my own because Alex he used to be a personal trainer, and so he had like all of his credentials to do nutrition too because they go together. And he was like, glucosamine, you should be on glucosamine, your mom should be on glucosamine, your dad should be on glucosamine, everybody take glucosamine. So like Thunder takes glucosamine. But yes, whenever I price them, people say it's way too much. Well, those people are not the people you want to be selling to, Bang, because think about it this way. If you sell one hat for $30, it's better than selling 3 hats for $10 each to earn $30. You know what I'm saying? You just need to find people who want to buy it. People who want handmade quality items, they know how much they cost. People who want you to make them a sweater for $30 are insane people. Or friends who are like, can you just make me one? I'll buy you the yarn. No. Exactly. People that don't understand the time or the cost of materials. Yeah, or the experience that you have. Exactly. Tell them to price the materials and tools and time and come back to see what they came up with. Oh, the sass. I wish I could be sassy like that to people. I'm like afraid of people though, in reality. Like the idea of doing that gives me anxiety just thinking about it. Like saying to someone like, well, if you price out how much my tools cost me, my time costs me, and also if it's your business, like you're paying for your lights and your heat. That's part of your business expense. Therefore, it needs to be like worked into the price of your stuff. Your stuff is worth more than some people are willing to pay. That you just have to be okay with that. You're not selling to everyone. You're selling to people who want handmade quality items. Hey there, Amir. Good afternoon. Just because someone's broke doesn't mean your work is worth less. That's a fact, Vicky. And those people don't understand the time, the cost, and the experience. Absolutely. And if it's a cool item, you're paying for me not to keep it for myself. That's true too. And the other thing, people will sometimes show you a picture, or at least for me, they'll show you a picture and be like, can you make this? Yeah, I have to come up with a pattern for it, which you have to pay me for that time for me to like design and write up the pattern. That's part of the job. It's not just making the sweater. Like I want this, it has this crazy collar or something. You have to figure out how to do it also, you know? I do mine as the materials and minimum wage times the amount of hours I spend working on whatever the item is. And that's okay, but not if it's your business that you're using to earn your money. Like your actual, like if you're doing it for like a side hustle, sure. But if you're trying to make it the thing that pays your bills, it's not gonna work. That's just not, you're not earning enough doing it that way. Like to make it work for you. Makers deserve a living wage too, yeah. And if you're gonna be a maker as your main thing, you gotta charge a living wage. I've gone down that rabbit hole so many times where I've been underselling myself and I didn't even know, because in my head I was like, oh, it only costs me a couple dollars to make. No, it actually costs you way more to make. You're just only thinking about the amount of dollars you spent on that one ball of yarn, you know? But it costs you don't hang out with your friends because you have to stay home and get that thing done. It costs you, like, you aren't applying for a different job because you're making, like, it costs you other things, you know? Hooked for Hope. I didn't see someone called Hooked for Hope. Oh, Hooked for Hope by Tiffany Hansen has a good video on pricing your projects. There you go. Who gives you a hard time when they're the ones that don't... Who gives you a hard time? They're the ones that don't deserve your art. No, nobody gives me a hard time. I'm just scared that they would. I'm actually like super non-confrontational out in the wild. I have a confrontational spirit. Like I have like I'll tell you guys how I would talk to the Karen at the store, but I wouldn't in real life. I'm like not, I'm not that way. I literally try to avoid one of my past clients nowadays because of how she tries to underpay me for my work and then wants me to drive and meet her somewhere to give it. Nope. Yeah, I have a few people like that where I've made one thing for them at a ridiculous price because I didn't know, and now they want it again, and I'm like, oh, I can't. No. No, I can't do it. Can't do it. For pricing, you need to consider your potential customers. I tried to sell my crocheted wool brooches locally, but was told the price was too high. Same price at the high-end craft fair sold well. People who know what they want know what they want, and people who know what they want will pay for it. People who want a handmade sweater and who want a handmade sweater know that it costs a lot. It's just the way it is. How do you feel about finding a blanket at a thrift store that you love the yarn but not the piece? You unravel, say a prayer of forgiveness to the person who spent the time, and then you make something. I've done that with sweaters. I haven't done it with a handmade sweater before because I rarely see them at the thrift store, but I've done it with wool sweaters that I've seen at the thrift store. So if it's a nice wool, I mean, it's gonna get use again by you making it, right? So I don't know, I feel like that's a great thing to do because you would be saving it from a landfill, you're giving it a whole new life, and you also are gonna enjoy it. So I think it's okay. I mean, as someone who makes things, maybe I would have a little heartbreak finding out that someone did that to my item, but the concept is not a bad concept. It's a great concept. It's reuse. How do you become a maker? Like, how do you get into selling your things? Where do you start? I mean, like, I started selling things that I made in, like, grade school. So, like, for me, it started really young, and I've run several businesses, like, in my life, in my time. So, I don't know. I mean, you could start at craft fairs, you could start on Etsy, you can start with friends and family. I don't recommend starting with friends and family because they don't understand how much things cost, and they never will. Oh no, what's this? What's going on here? Why is there a big space? Oh shoot, I missed a whole frickin' stitch. Okay, how can I fix this? I have to frog it, because I have to frog it. Just grow up, you can do it. It's okay. I hate frogging stuff so much. Get into the hobby first. Right? That is wrong, right? Yeah, it is wrong. How I started with classmates in college, they asked me when they found out I made things. They paid me well too. People who know how much things cost will pay for them. It's just the way it is. But yeah, I would say, how do you start now? I don't know. Stares at you frogging with tears in my eyes. Thank you for the tears because my heart is broken. 2, 3, 4, 5. But do you see how grown up I am now? I frogged it instead of just letting it be like yucky. It wasn't yucky, I just missed a stitch. It isn't cheap to get started. I didn't know what it takes to get started. I didn't have anyone to teach me. I learned self-taught from watching YouTube videos. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of information online now. Like if you search on Pinterest how to price my stuff, there's a lot of information available. So you could check and see how they recommend starting, but I don't even know. Cause like I don't sell things for money. I sell things for, no, I don't sell things. I make things and I give them to my family members when I no longer want them. For the most part, I make them for myself. Because selling things isn't a good way for me to make money because I can't crochet enough stuff to make it make sense. And for a sweater, like a hand crocheted sweater, it would be like several $100s for it to make sense, you know what I mean? It just doesn't make sense to sell. So I make them as gifts and I make them for myself, but I don't know, I'm not well versed in the Etsy stuff. What are you making? I don't know. I came late. Bang, I'm making another sweater. Another sweater for me. You do better selling your patterns. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah. And if you want my patterns, join my Patreon, where all of my patterns are available to every patron from the $2 tier and up. And also access to the Discord. And a special thank you at the end of my videos. Holla. Okay, this chair, I remember why I had it so close to the computer because, or so close to the table. It's because it turns, it does on its own. I'm already quite into crochet and have a fair few projects piling up. It's just the next part I'm stuck on. Selling them. I don't know, maybe a craft fair would be a good place to start because that's actually people who want to buy crochet stuff. What was the name of the YouTubers that teaches you how to crochet? Price crochet. Oh, I saw, but I didn't mentally remember. $3.95 a sweater. Yeah, I was $400. That's what I was charging. It was $400 a sweater. And I sold to people who wanted them. Just like when I was sewing handbags, I sold them for $95 to the people who knew how much they cost. At first I was selling them for $20 because that's how much things cost at Walmart. But Walmart is not a real price. Like when you think like, oh, I can get a pair of mittens for $5 at Walmart, that's not real. They're buying thousands and thousands of them from a sweatshop overseas. It's not a real price. They're buying 1 million, so it's not real. So you can't judge your prices based on like stores that are selling factory made things, you know? I don't know where I was going. Look, I bought storage unit full of 25 years of crochet. You took her unfinished work and frogged it or finished what I liked. Anita, now that you're part of the Patreon, which means you're going to be part of the Discord, I would really love to see any photos that you have of that. Sounds like my nirvana. Going to a storage unit full of yarn and yarn related things, that's actually like that. That's where I'll go when I die. That's where I'll end up. That's my heaven. Hey Scrappy, good afternoon. Walmart sells things cheap for a profit because they pay a pittance and use slave labor for manufacturing. That's a fact, unfortunately. So if you can afford to not go there, don't go there. But if you can't afford to not go there, then go there, because that's also part of it. I went to a thrift store and found a baby blanket with yarn not sold around in my area. I frogged it and made my own. I love reuse, reduce, reuse, recycle. We lack connection. People don't care that their clothes are made from blood, sweat, and tears. We need to be more connected with our clothes, food, and fellow humans. That's true. My clothes are also made with blood, sweat, and tears because I usually at least tear up one time while I'm making something. And if it's sewn, there's absolutely blood and tears in it. Maybe there's not sweat in, yeah, there's probably blood, sweat, and tears in all of the things that I make. And if it's not blood from sewing, it'll be like cuts that are already on my hands. So there's blood, sweat, and tears in these, just not the kind you're talking about, the different kind. You want blood, sweat, and tears from a labor of love, not from a forced labor. And do you guys buy and use reclaimed yarn? Well, I've done it a couple of times with sweaters, like nice wool sweaters that I found. I did it with a cashmere sweater once because it said cashmere and that was enough for me. But yeah, I like to do it whenever I find something that's like baby alpaca or cashmere if I'm at a thrift store, because it's like $3 for a sweater, but it's got $60 worth of wool, and I know I can make another sweater out of it, you know? I haven't, but it's on my to-do list once I can go back thrifting. Yeah! I want to go thrifting again. We're on lockdown now, so nothing that is not a mandatory business is closed. So you can't go to the thrift store, you can't go to the pet store, you can't go to the plant store. I'm basically, for most of 2020, but also now for sure, only going to the grocery store. Which is fine. I know it's for safety. I know we have to. I just miss my local plant shop. Oh my god, you can get such nice yarns for so cheap with thrifting. That's true. Scrappy, I've unraveled some of my own sweaters when I didn't want them anymore and used the yarn to make stuff. Hey, it's a good deal. It's a good way to do it. The only thing I'm always surprised about every time I've unrolled, pet stores are considered essential here in California. Yeah, but like California is not doing super great. Maybe pet stores shouldn't be essential. Our feed stores are essential. I was allowed to go into the chicken feed store because they feed farmers feed cities or whatever. But the pet store you can't go in. You curbside pickup only. I'm about to start a scrap afghan. That's awesome, Heather. I love scrap things. I have a lot of scrap sweaters. Like 3? That's a lot. Thrift stores are amazing for crafts and such. Yep, and for cards, like vintage greeting cards that are empty that people haven't even used, but they're like in packs for $1. We're locked down, but everything's open. That doesn't work! Also, Simon and I are official, yay! And sucks because we can't see each other till after the infections are down. Well, I'm glad you're official. That's fun. Congrats. Salons got busted on Thursday and got huge fines. Jeez Louise. Well, Montreal, which is one of our provinces, I'm sure a lot of you know that, but Montreal shut down so hard that they they have a curfew now from 8 p.m. until 5 a.m. And they put on, I saw on Twitter, they had a siren like The Purge, like to let everyone know curfew was about to start. It sounded like The Purge, and I was like, maybe pick a different siren. You're gonna freak out a whole bunch of like 18-year-olds. I mean, I guess that's the point, but yeah, they got like a real lockdown. Here it's just like, please don't go out, pretty please, please, please stop going out. Why are you having people over? That's what our government is saying. I'm sure they'll have to shut everything down because people don't listen to the government. And also we are having a huge surge where Ontario is having like 4,000 cases a day now, which is a lot. I saw a video of that on TikTok. It's crazy, isn't it? Thanks. Things are otherwise wonderful, but yes, can confirm. Dating in a pandemic sucks. I will say, having a I don't know what that says. Having a spouse that works from home and working from home during a pandemic means that my life did not change as much as a lot of people's, and I'm feeling super blessed for that pretty much every day, because for me, it's like mildly stressful. The pandemic stresses like my soul, you know, but like the day-to-day is not very different for me. The only day-to-day difference is like I can't really hug my parents or my family. I can't see my sister because she's a teacher, although she's homeschooling. She's at home right now. And yeah, that's the parts that have been hard for me, but like the work part, I've been blessed to have already started working from home. I've been working from home on YouTube for like 4 years. I've only been like, people have only started subscribing to me like a year and a half, 2 years ago. 5 new cases in Nova Scotia. 5? In the whole province? There's like 5 in my neighborhood today. 5? Well done, Nova Scotia. Nancy, well done. I think Nancy's probably the reason. It slowed me down and showed me that my heart is in my home. Well, that's true too. It did slow me down. It made me realize that I really appreciate having plants and animals around. Like, I don't think I could have survived without my pets. And like, that's dramatic. No, like I was, my depression would not have been okay if I didn't have my pets, because I can't see anyone that I love. So I need to have things that I love around me. Nancy, I thought of you for some reason. There's super cool live feed of 2 bald eagles and their egg. Oh, cool. It's being live streamed. Alex wants to do that with the chickens. He's been like planning the angle mount. He wants to put one like in our kitchen window pointing at the chickens so that people can just watch the chickens all day. And I was like, who wants to watch the chickens all day? And then he said, I'll put one in the coop for overnight. And I was like, chickens sleep at night. They won't do anything. They just will sleep. So Alex wants to do that for the chickens. 3, 4, and 5. It's so precious to watch these 2 beautiful birds. I have such a good quantity of wild birds at my bird feeder that I am fully cool with it. Laura, I hope one day you love yourself as much as we love you. Aw, Heather, thank you. That's really sweet to say. I don't think I hate myself or anything. I just have a lot of self-doubt, that's all. I just don't believe in myself all the time, you know? Like
You're a failure. Remember, I'm not.
Yeah, like in Big Mouth, the mosquitoes that are like, what if everyone hates you? You're a failure. What if nothing works out? What if you end up failing at everything? You're a loser. Are you making me another tea? You look cool in your vest. You want to show everybody your cool vest?
I'm just chilling today.
I made Alex this vest.
Oh.
So handsome.
Thanks.
Your nice beard.
Yeah.
This is Alex, in case you didn't know.
Hi, I'm Alex.
This is my future husband. I wanted to just call you my husband, but then people will be like, you're married? I just don't like using the word fiance because I've been married for a long time with him. J-Lo, I agree that animals are fascinating. They literally like keep me together. I can just watch my chickens and it brings me back to present. Like, my anxiety can take me out of my body a little bit, if that makes sense. I want to say it's dissociating, but not like dissociating. But that's what my anxiety and depression does. It makes me like a lump of loser, essentially. But animals bring me back into this world. Like, I have to feed them. I have to care for them. Also, they speak to me in their little way. Obviously, they can't use words, but I can see what Thunder wants and what he needs. And by having to pay attention to what he wants and needs, it keeps me from dying, probably. Don't you think animals keep us from dying? I mean, I think they keep us alive. He keeps my heart happy, that's for sure. How centering, yes, very centering. Same with my plants. They're totally centering because I have to like pick off the dead bits and make sure they don't have bugs and blah, blah, blah. It's like makes things feel not what they are. Yeah. Or it makes things not feel. So you're like, I call it depression, but really it's like it's apathy. It's like the absence of feeling. It's just numbness. Sad numbness is what my depression is like. It doesn't like, I don't want to like trigger anyone. It doesn't tell me to kill myself or anything. It just is like a sad numbness. I'm never worried for my physical safety in a depressed state. It's more like I'm disappointed in my existence. That's what my depression feels like. Disappointed in my existence. Whereas when I'm dealing with my plants, when I'm playing with yarn, when I'm hanging out with a pet or watching my chickens, like when I'm in that sort of frame of mind, I can get back into my body in a good way by being around those types of things. Plants, animals, yarn. I'm telling you, it's the cure to life. That's my holy trinity. There's my religion. My nirvana will be a storage unit full of yarn, and my holy trinity is yarn, plants, and animals. As someone who deals with suicidal ideation, I'm always relieved to hear you say that. Well, I'm sorry that you have to deal with that, because that's an awful thing to have to go through, and I have several loved ones and people I care about that go through that as well. So I don't know how to react in a way that is like a hug, but that's what I want to do, is say like it's like I want to say I'm sorry and I want to shake it out of you and give you a hug, but I know that doesn't fix it. It's like chemicals, and it's frustrating that it's chemicals because you can't change that without adding chemicals. Like people, it'll just be happy. Why don't you just go for a walk and then you'll be happy? Like maybe that works for me because when I go for a walk I get to see plants and animals, but like it doesn't fix it, you know? So I'm sorry that you're dealing with that, and it sucks. It sucks to be on the periphery as well. It sucks to not be able to help. It's much better now that I'm on anxiety meds, but they're still there, and I'm sorry is a fine thing to reply with. Okay, well then good. Then I'm sorry. Yes, animals rescue us. If anyone feels alone or unloved, get a pet. I mean, that's a fact. Maybe don't get a lizard or a fish because they don't really love you. No offense to people who think that their snake loves them, but it doesn't. It just likes your body heat. But if you get a mammal, you'll get affection back. Whenever I come home, my pets practically get in my skin with me.
Remember, mammals live for a long time.
Mammals? Lizards live for a long
cats,
time.
When you get one.
Oh, yes. Alex, you're so responsible. Alex said, just remember, animals live for a long time. If you do get an animal because you're depressed and you want something to love you, remember that you have committed to that animal for your lifetime. Anita says hi, Alex.
Hi.
Cats and dogs is what I really meant. Yeah. I mean, I've seen a couple of minks and ferrets that are really cute online. I have been very tempted to have a ferret more than once in my life. I don't want one because I don't want small rodents in my house that make that urine smell. I'm already like sensitive to having the cat smell in the house, which we don't have the smell of cats, but you can't get rid of a litter box, you know? Same way I think Laura with my hubby aren't married yet, so I just call him my hubby. I was using the word hubby for a while, but I had more than one person be like, oh, you're married? He's your husband? And then I was like, no. And they were like, hubby means husband. I was like,
I use the word partner because I love how people look when
yeah.
they say that.
People always think Alex is gay because he refers to me as his partner. And he doesn't clarify, he just says his partner. I used to say that because it was funny because Alex's name is also gender non-specific. So it was the same kind of thing. People just were like, nobody wants to ask. So it's funny watching people in their head wonder it's written right on your face. Like if you say to someone like, oh, this, like my partner Alex, I could see it on their face. It like screws with their brain. They just can't. They can't handle it. They can't. It's so hard for people to go, is it a boy or a girl? It's so hard for people. They need it to be. They really need to know for some weird reason. So crazy. Which is why it's fun to say, because you can just be, you can see which people are like woke. Because you can see which people are like, where it doesn't even occur to them anything, just your partner is the person you are with. It doesn't matter to me, it's the person you're with. I thought it was funny. My partner's name is Jackson. Great name. Hooray for normalizing gender neutral terms. Facts. Companionship is amazing with animals. True. I really want a hedgehog, but they're illegal in California. Are they really? Do they live naturally in California? I thought they're from like the UK. Hey there, hummingbird. Nice to see you. Welcome to the show. Zach, I would say get rats. Nope, thanks. I know they love me and they're so intelligent, but they have short lives and it's heartbreaking when it happens. Yes, I agree that rats can be cute, but I live on a farm. Rats are not cute here, unfortunately. They are a problem because they can make my chickens sick and they can be a problem. Oh, that's nice, Dawn, that you ask. I feel like eventually it'll get there. I can't understand why everyone is so surprised when they find out Jackson's a cat. Hey there, Karen. Hold on. Ferret smell, yeah. See, oh, what kind of bird do you have, Jenny? I want to get a bird. I want to rescue a grumpy old parrot at some point in my life. Alex has already approved. We kind of decided that if we have a baby, we won't get a parrot because that will be a baby. But if we don't have a baby, then instead we'll get a parrot because they live for a long, long time. And I wouldn't want it to be neglected at all because I am very scattered in general as a human being. And therefore I don't think I could handle having a human child and a bird child. What do we have? Yeah, I don't know why, Anita, why it does that permission thing. I think that your name must look like a bot. Sorry, hummingbird. It's asking to show. Yeah, I know, it's weird. No, hedgehogs are not native, so they're not allowed. Neither are foxes. What? Foxes? That makes sense, because they are a native species that runs around. You can have non-native species. You're not allowed to keep native species. Are you sure? Are you sure? Is it legal to own a hedgehog in Cali? Hedgehogs, known for their quills, are playful, but illegal to keep as pets across the boundaries of California. The basic reason for making the keeping of these creatures illegal as pets is the damage that they can do to wildlife. Oh, it's because they'll survive there. That's why. So here you're legally allowed to have a hedgehog because they're not going to make it. If they come here, they're not going to damage anything because they're going to die in the winter. You would be able to have a parrot, nieces and nephews, because at least, hold on. You would have to be able to will a parrot to your nieces and nephews because they live at least 100 years. Well, not at least 100 years. They live up to 100 years. Imagine if it was like the minimum age was 100. No, yes, I understand that, Dawn, which is one of the reasons why I wouldn't, we end up rescuing several a year, but we transfer them out of state. That's so weird. But also, oh, thanks, hummingbird. I did little girly pigtails today. But Dawn, the parrot thing, that's why I would want to get an old grumpy parrot. Like, I know that parrots tend to, like bond to one person. So if that person, basically the parrot that I want to get is the one where their owner died. That's the vibe. I want to adopt a parrot where their mom, dad died. So it's already an older parrot, you know? First of all, Finding Nemo was talking about sea turtles. Know your movie lore. Second of all, sea turtles can live over 100 years. 100 years. Most people don't get that. I absolutely get that, and I wouldn't want to have a poor bird that loves me left behind totally confused, intelligent, and like sadness. The only thing I can think of otherwise is like there are bird sanctuaries where you can will them to the bird sanctuary. Are you still working on your pullover? Indeed I am. I am. It's gonna take me a little while longer yet. Gotta get to row, I think it's 25 for this part. They do live a long time though, birds and tortoises. But yeah, I do want to have a bird at some point because I love the chickens, and if I could, I would have them inside. But my brother-in-law, who's a veterinarian, advised against that. So, for my health, not for the birds' health. But I do love interacting with the birds. I love the energy of lizards, and I feel like birds are just lizards with feathers. So I do like them. I find them very interesting, and I also really enjoy interacting with them. Parrot senior living, pretty much. Yeah, they can live up to 100 years plus, Vicky. Can you imagine? Well, actually, I guess if you are healthy, you can live up to 100 years as a human, but not lately. I feel like 100 centurion people are like fewer and farther between these days, aren't they? But yeah, I don't know what kind of parrot I would want, but like in a dream world, it would be a macaw, like a blue or a gold macaw. But in reality, it would probably just be some like parrotlet, some smaller species of bird. But since I work from home, and that is my intention always, like I intend on being a home working person at all points in my life, regardless of what I'm doing as a job, my plan is to always be home because I have animals already that really prefer when I'm home. So I know that a bird would be pretty happy with that. Jenny, I know they're big. My neighbors growing up had one, and he would sit in their arms like a human baby, like on his back with his wings folded up. It was so cute, and they smell so good, like tropical. My aunt adopted an older bird that talks, and his vocabulary is potty words, awful attitude towards women and kids. See, that's something to think about too, right? Because you don't know what their past was like, and they're smart, so they're not gonna just assume you're a nice person. Like, you're gonna have to really earn their trust, and it can take like years and years, not like 2 years, like it can take 10 years just to earn their trust. African greys are beautiful. I mean, African greys aren't as pretty as macaws, but they are, in their own way, really beautiful. I think they're probably, obviously, all of the talking parrots would be in my top 5 because they're so pretty, but, or because they're so smart. I know I don't want something like a budgie or a cockatiel. I don't want something like that. African grey, oh, got that. She had to give him to her brother because he's hateful to women. Isn't that silly? That would be my luck, is that the bird would end up falling in love with Alex and like attack me. Alex is so tolerant of all of my pet lust. Like, I have lust for animals. I just want animals to be surrounding my life always. I always want animals around me. And Alex is so tolerant of that and so supportive, and also like even more than supportive. Like, if I'm like, I think I want to get another chicken, he's like, yeah, you should get another chicken. Should I though? They're like toddlers. They talk all the time. Yeah, and they scream. They're like toddlers. Oh, my back is stiff. I was sitting up straight, and my body is not used to that because I am not a good postured person. Like, what? Let's all do a stretch together, actually. Let's be honest. You guys haven't stretched either, right? Let's do above our heads. Deep breath in, deep breath out. And then do like this, like put your hands at a right angle, then push your shoulders back. That feels good. There we go. All better. Much better. Scrappy. Jenna, hey Jenna. I don't have a choice. Since I was a kid, animals gravitate towards me. Actually, I'm gonna start saying that, Scrappy. I don't have a choice. They just keep showing up. It's just what's happening. They do, and they steal jewelry. That's so funny. I feel like I am like chaotic enough that having a chaotic animal around isn't going to make me upset. In a perfect world, someday I'll have a donkey. Stretch. Yeah, get a good stretch in. It's good for your spines. Both of your spines. I meant you, plural, spines. But they do. Ducks would follow me when I was a kid. Aww. That's so cute. A little kid like coming home with like a bunch of ducks after her. My words. The struggle is real, friends. So, good news. I've already finished filming the tutorial for how to make the sleeve and body portion of this sweater. How, you ask? Well, through the magic of television, I filmed a couple of instructions and then switched over to my finished piece for the video. So now I just have to, with you guys, finish the body piece and the other sleeve. And then I'm gonna block the 2 unfinished pieces, and then tomorrow I'm gonna sew it all together on camera. So I'm almost done. Almost done with this sweater. I'll be done with the sweater hopefully tomorrow. I feel like I need to stop promising things though, because then I feel super guilty when I don't publish it on time. So I feel like I need to just be like, I'm working on it, it'll be done when it's done. They're good. They are where the good people are. I think that's what you meant, right, Sid? Animals go where there's good people. It's true, animals can like read people really well. So a cat's not gonna go to you if you're bad vibes. I remember my dog Cleo, the one that just passed away a little while ago, my favorite dog, my childhood dog, she had such a sense about people that people would come over, right? Like a family with kids. And 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And she would like leave, and she would not engage with people if they were not people that were worth engaging with. And she was very obviously not trusting of certain people, but like specific people. Like it wasn't like she's distrusting of all men, or she's distrusting of all teenagers, or she's distrusting of all women. She didn't have like overarching things. She had like, that person is bad vibes, I'm not going. After you're married, are you guys considering having children or adopting them? Well, here's my thoughts. Currently, if I am able to have children, I would like to experience pregnancy, but that doesn't necessarily mean I want a kid. So I've already offered my uterus up to all of my loved ones who may want to have children, because I'm generally healthy and in childbearing years. So I do intend in my lifetime to give birth to a human. I don't know that I want to have kids yet. I'm kind of still on the fence there. Like I do love the idea of like fostering new life and all the good parts, but then I look at like the world the way it is, it stresses me out. I don't know. I really don't. I think about it often, I do, because there's a like a timeout on this. It finishes at some point. So yeah, if anyone in my family or my friends needs my uterus, it's available. But also I have this idea, and I think it's a brilliant idea, by the way. So if Alex and I decide we don't want to have kids right now, right? And then I time out, so I can't get pregnant anymore. What I think, instead of worrying about the time frame for if I can have kids or not, like the idea of being like, you only have a few years left until you won't be able to have a baby, that's just like not fair for me to have to worry about on top of like trying to pay down my student debt. You know what I mean? Like that's too much. Whereas what I thought was, instead, in 10 years, if we decide we want to have a kid, we'll look to adopt a 10-year-old. Because like the only thing that I think of is like, if I have a kid when I'm 40, then I'm delayed, like I'm behind the general like moms who will be like, when my kid's 10, I'll be 50 and the other moms will be 40. You know what I mean? Like obviously that's not something you necessarily need to worry about, and I'm not judging anyone who has babies later. But my thought was, if I seek to adopt a 10-year-old, then I'll be the correct, or the general age of the other moms. So my kind of plan is, if I pass my window of fertility, then we would wait longer and adopt an older child. Whereas if I don't pass my window of fertility, either I will have someone else's child or maybe I'll have mine. It's not really, it's not in the forefront of my brain right now because it's not in the forefront of what's available to me right now. I am not in a mental place to raise a child right now, and I'm not in a financial place to raise a child right now, and I recognize that. So I have an IUD to prevent pregnancy. I will not get pregnant because my IUD is keeping everything in order. It hurts like a mother to give birth. Yeah, I've heard. And also, if you are going to be the surrogate, if you're going to be a surrogate, it's also like a whole bunch of needles that have to go right into your tummy, and I don't love that idea. Like, how you have to get pregnant doesn't sound great to me if you're going to be a surrogate, but I do want to feel it, you know? Fostering and adoption is noble. I mean, I don't know. I think it's more of like I look at it long term, and if I don't want to be, if I have kids, I want to meet my grandkids if my kids have kids, you know? Does that make sense? I don't know. I don't know why. Calm down. Calm down. Why? What am I doing wrong? Older kids have a harder time finding forever families, which is frustrating because they've already had to like be in the system. Geese are beautiful and I love their companionship. They bond with you and they follow you everywhere, and they're very good protectors. I mean, I did have a goose. I agree with you. I love geese. I want to get one of those big white geese. You know, the like the one like mother goose, like a white goose with a yellow beak. The loud ones. I want one of those one day. I will have one of those one day. I don't know what you're saying. Hi, welcome, but I only speak English, so if you could type in English, that would be ideal. Please. My hubby is the same with me and my horses and dogs and my crochet habits. He's very supportive and helps me get whatever I need or want, and the animals are spoiled by him and me both. I feel like Alex will do anything I ask for the animals. He doesn't have a ton of initiative for the animals. Like, he's not gonna like go out of his way to do something for the chickens. But the minute I ask him to do something for the chickens, like every morning Alex lets them out in the morning because it's cold and I don't want to get out of bed. So like he does a lot of the labor for our animals, but it's less a labor of love for the animals for him and more a labor of love for me. Like, he's doing something nice to me by taking care of the animals, rather than like how I do it, where I'm like, I want to crochet a dog bed because Thunder needs a new dog bed, you know? I'm in Cass and we've been discussing with hubby if we want to go ahead and foster kids. That's a lot. It's a big discussion for sure. But also, that's like the way that I feel about it. Like, if I'm living in a house that has the space and I'm working from home as an artist, why not? That's kind of how I feel about it. Like, it seems like almost wasteful to not have somebody else in the space, you know? But at the same time, I don't know, me as a parent, can you imagine? Hummingbird, yes. I have heard of Muscovy ducks. That's not the kind I want. I don't want runner ducks. Well, if I had a pond, maybe I would want runner ducks. But I'm more interested in just having a guard goose. Not really a duck. I don't, like, they're cute, you know? I just think it takes special people to foster or adopt properly. I think you and Alex would do great. Well, I don't know. I feel like the idea of having older kids would be great for us as opposed to having like infants, like toddlers. I don't think that would be something that I would excel at. Like, I think it would be really hard for me to foster infants, but having the idea of adopting or fostering an older kid who would have a harder time finding a home and also who would understand, like who I can speak to. I don't know, like I feel like I can talk to them. Wow, I'm so intelligent. Anyway, that's all up in the air. Kind of, I'm still in my fertility window right now. God. So it's not really a big issue, and even though I'm not religious, I have some weird predisposition to want to get married before having kids, even though I am fully committed to Alex. Like, all of our debt is in one space, and I have a ring, and we live in a house together, and we've been together for 10 years. And yet, for some reason, I don't anticipate getting pregnant in advance of us getting married. I think you would fall in love with them when you're ready. Yeah, probably. At least you're smart about it. I mean, I'm smart about the idea of it. Not smart about the actual thing yet, because it's just a theory right now, right? It's just a thought. It's just an idea. But who knows? Who knows what'll happen? Man, I don't even know what's gonna happen tomorrow, you know? The world is like on fire. That's the other problem, is I have like severe anxiety about bringing a child into the world that didn't choose to come into the world, and possibly throwing them into a burning world, you know? Like, my mom and I had this talk where she was like, honey, the world is always on fire. It's always been on fire. All of these anxieties were here when we were having kids, and they're gonna be there for your kids. If it's not environmental issues, it's political issues. There's always stuff going on in the world that makes it scary. I thought you already adopted us, Laura. True, Vicky, that's true. You guys are all my adopted kids. But that's what my mom said anyway, and I get that too, but at the same time, it's like really on fire now though. Was it really on the fire this much before? Because I don't know. I don't remember it. I was a kid, so maybe that skews it a lot, but I mean, it's on fire. The world is on fire. Your mom's correct. Well, I'll let her know you said so, Scrappy. It's funny, my mom knows some of you guys now, because I hang out with you many hours a week, right? So when I'm talking to my mom and she says, what were you up to this week? If there's a funny story from the stream, I use your names, because it's weird to be like, people who subscribe to me, like, no, they're people we hang out together for hours at a time. But she knows some of you now, which is so funny. She knows Scrappy, she knows Candace, she knows Lori, she knows Sid. Who else does she know? She knows several others that I can't think off the top of my head. I'm trying to think of like stories I've told her, you know? Dude, it was worse in the UK when I was a kid than it is now, definitely. Really? I didn't want to have a child because the world was a dumpster fire, and it is really always on fire. Great. Yeah, but climate change is, well, it's not necessarily new. It's like our parents' generation that made it really, really bad, right? Like that it got really, really, like plastic and oil. Once those things happened, the world can't recover from plastic. Aw, that's fun. Yeah. Oh, and Jenna and Sadie. Yep, that's true. My parents know of them too. My parents know of them because I remember when they met up, and I was like, people who met on my stream met in real life. There's real friendships outside of the stream because people met on the stream, and it was like this moment of like awesome feelings of being like, that's what it's for. It's for community, it's for friends, it's for online rants, so that we can just all rant together and hang out and talk about the fact that the world's on fire, and also just be okay with it and be okay with ourselves and talk about plants and animals and yarn. Well, but I mean, in the long-term view, your mom is taking climate change as new. That's true, within the last century. Jenna has heard me. That's funny. There is a little guy selling swans. I'm trying to find courage to turn him down. Well, swans are mean, and they're large. Those are two reasons that you should turn them down, Anita. Unless you have a space and a pond for them. I mean, you go, girl. But they're mean and large. Those are the two reasons that I can see not to want to have a swan. But also you need to get two. Can't wait till the sun's back. Oh wait, no you don't. You want two from two different litters? Two different batches? What are they called? What's a group of swans called? Like from two different, what's a group of baby birds called? You want from two different hatches? I know, I want you and Sadie to hang out again, right? Can't wait till the sun's back so you can link again. It's nice. It would have been fine if we had changed our economic structures that we knew were needed back in the 80s and 90s, but here we are. Yep. And it's only gonna get worse. Although maybe not. There's like a whole generation of people now that like understand that it's not a good idea that we have so many single-use plastics. And like, I'm not advocating for getting rid of all straws. I know a lot of disabled people need straws, and I know there's a lot of reasons to keep single-use plastics, but we don't need nearly as many as we have. A clutch. Oh, that's probably it. Is a clutch for birds too? A clutch of eggs? A clutch, but is it only a clutch when it's eggs, or is it a clutch of baby birds as well? Because a clutch, I know that for lizards, but is that the same for birds? Because birds are lizards, so it makes sense. Paper straws. Well, there's problems with paper straws too. If you want more information about why single-use plastics are kind of important for disabled people, check out Jessica Farsgard. Is that her last name? She's this deaf YouTuber, and she's got EDS and a bunch of other connective tissue disorders. She's British and she's beautiful, and she's got her beautiful wife and her beautiful life. She's just fun to watch because she's really pretty. But she also does a lot of advocacy work for disability awareness and disability like life issues. And she did a whole video on straws, like a whole video on like why we can't completely get rid of straws. There's like some good reasons for, like, as much as before I was like, paper straws or get yourself a metal one. They don't work for people who can't use their hands. And then the plastic straws are the only ones that come in bendy. And if you're a disabled person who doesn't have good use of their hands, like a reusable straw is hard to clean. Like there's a lot of like nuance in the straw debate that I didn't necessarily know before seeing her video. So I would recommend checking her video out on plastic straws. Jessica, I think it's like Farsgard. I know it's Jessica. That's her first name. Oh, you like her too, Sid? Yeah, I like her accent. I like listening to nice accents while I'm doing something that doesn't require much of my brain. Paper straws feel gross. That's also true. In your mouth, they feel awful immediately. My worry is that we have like 10 years to avoid. Yeah, no, we don't have 10 years. And even if we do, nobody's gonna change in 10 years. What we're gonna have to do is like adjust. There's no way to undo it, and there's no way to stop it. I mean, I would love to be optimistic. I'm not optimistic that the world is gonna shift enough to make a difference in the next 10 years. So I think that it's gonna instead end up being an adjustment, not a prevention. You cannot drive a block down the highway and not see a plastic store bag. That's a fact. Do not my Switch dying because I was having too much fun in this stream. Oh no, not your Switch dying. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You watch on your Switch? That's cool. YouTube can tell me where people usually watch, and most people are watching on their phones. Like more than 70% of people who watch the stream are watching from phones. But there are a few people who are watching on like Switches and tablets, and a couple people even on TVs. It's weird that YouTube can tell me that. It's weird that that data is being collected from you. Sorry, I don't collect it, but YouTube gives it to me. For free! I have access to a lot of weird data. I don't know which person's watching what, but I do know you're on my TV. There you go. I'm watching on a computer. See, that's a pretty low group of people, just so you know. There's not a lot of people who watch on a computer, which is interesting because I watch everything on my computer. Jenna, my mom bought me metal straws. Think I'm gonna use them as dowels for mini wall hangings. I mean, are they straight ones? Because then, yeah, kind of. They are large and in charge clutch. Hold on, I saw the beginning. I looked it up. Clutch is a group of eggs. A group of birds is a flock, a colony, a fleet, a parcel, and a dissimulation. Thank you. Thank you very much for all of that information. It probably isn't gonna stick, but I'll remember that the clutch is the eggs. Currently, I'm watching on a laptop. Lots of people watch on laptops. Majority is on phones, though, for this channel in general. I also know the general ages, like my most my biggest age group is between 45 plus is my biggest age group, which is like accurate. And then there's a random large group of 18 to 24s, but pretty much nobody between 24 and 40. Oh my god, really? Yep, most of the people that watch my channel are 45 and up. Like the 45 to 50 and then the 50 to 65. Yep, that's my majority. But there are more people in the younger demographics sort of starting now. But in the beginning, it was really mostly 45 plus. It was mostly 65 plus at the beginning. Like when I started doing most of my stuff, it was mostly 65 and up. But then it shifted to 50 and up, and now it's at 45 and up. So I guess younger people are finding me, but I think it's because most of my things are very talky, and it's nice to sort of just sit and chat. So I don't know. I'm cool with it because I usually get along with people who are 50 plus anyway. That's because of who has more time. That's true. Agree with more plastic. Oh, well, welcome. I'm glad you're here. 22 and 16 is still fine. Gen Z is still discovering crochet. That's true too. So maybe people were looking for crochet. That's before too though, right? Like now I have a younger demographic coming in because of the streams. But my main demographic for the crochet tutorials. Interesting. And mostly people who identify as female are my demographic, and most of my videos are watched between 11 a.m. and 2 p.m. In case you were wondering about my stats, which I don't think it needs to be a secret, because I don't know. It just doesn't seem like a secret. It doesn't seem like it should be. It doesn't give me an edge to know that information, you know? They have throwaway silicone straws, that rubbery stuff they start making baking and cooking tools from. For throwaway ones? That's not good. I wonder if eventually they'll just make like gelatin ones so that they can just dissolve. First of all, ugh, imagine a gelatin straw. Sid, send it this way. Grapefruit kombucha. Not so much. Citrus is much yummier than grapefruit. I love grapefruit. I can't eat grapefruit because apparently it like stops your medications from working, and that stresses me out because I really like when my medications work, you know? It's like super important to me that my medications work. But apparently grapefruit can interact with certain either parts of your body or certain parts of the medication. So if you're someone who loves grapefruit, double check that your medications are safe to consume with grapefruit, or that grapefruit is safe to consume with your medications. I don't know, the blend of the kombucha with the juice is just weird. That's fair. Gen Z is discovering. That's because it was so early. Oh, that's true, Dawn. At the beginning, it was super early. True. At the beginning, we were doing like, wasn't it at like 6? Did we have it at 5 ever? That seems really early, but I feel like we had it at 5 at some point. Anyways, I have to go now. Okay, bye, Jenny. Have a great rest of your day, and thank you for coming. It was nice to have you here. Lemon and lime flavor. Yum. What is lemon and lime flavor? I had a box that came with a bottle of Bacardi. What kind of box? And vitamin C or something else from the grapefruit, from the vitamin. No, I don't think it's from the vitamin C because you can eat oranges. There's something specific in grapefruit, and it can affect birth control pills. So be advised, if you're on birth control pills, don't be eating 2 grapefruits a day. I used to eat 2 grapefruits a day when I was on the rowing team, and then I went on birth control, and that was really why does fruit interact with so many medications? The first search on Google. Grapefruit contains compounds known as furanocoumarins. Wow, that's rude. That's a long word. Furanocoumarins that block enzymes. When grapefruit or grapefruit juice is consumed, the enzyme's ability to break down drugs for elimination is decreased. Blood levels of the drug may rise, resulting in risk or new or worsened side effects. That's weird, because my doctor said it would make birth control stop working. Hold on. Grape, fruit, and birth control. Understanding the link. Okay. Before you pour yourself a glass of wow! I can read, I promise. I'm reading a little bit. The hormones from birth control interrupt natural cycles to prevent the egg from being released. Okay. Chemicals in the grapefruit interfere with the enzyme, which affects how your body breaks down certain medicines. When you eat grapefruit, you either absorb too much or not enough of your medicine. So it interacts wrong. It blocks uptake receptors, and you can cause too low or too high of various meds. Not all meds are affected. Right, not all meds. If you had it at 4 a.m., I was like, girl, no. Hold on. Oh, my breakfast? No, I had my breakfast after rowing. In the morning, I would have like half a bowl of Vector. I wasn't eating very well in high school because I was like anorexic. Not actually, like I didn't look anorexic. I just didn't eat because I needed to not eat for the rowing team. Check Discord, Laura. Ooh, that's so cool. That's like a straight up arrowhead. That's cool. What's that from? Every time I see a TikToker crochet the Harry Styles cardigan squares without joining as I go, I cry inside. Yeah, for real birth control though. I've never heard it affect birth control. Yes, it does. Doesn't make it so they don't get metabolized or they over metabolize. So do antibiotics. Really? Makes your meds metabolize differently. No, you had a 4 a.m. stream. Did I? Was it 4? I know I woke up at 4, but oh my god. That was early. Sorry, Discord distracted me. Oh, it looks like I have like, if I weren't having these little ponytails, wouldn't that be like a little cute bang to have a headband on? Like Sabrina from the Wait, I can do that little bang that she has, look. There. The Chilling Adventures of Laura. Now I look like a little vampire. Not actually, but yes, grapefruit's yummy, but it also interacts with a lot of stuff. Well, I love grapefruit. It's delicious. Iconic. Thank you. That's how I saw you, 4 a.m. my time, because I was fostering a pup that would wake up at 4 a.m. and you were streaming. Yeah, it was early. I know there was a time when it was like, I woke up really frickin' early to stream, but it was good. And I streamed a lot early. Like, we did a lot of streams before I like burned out and went crazy. I didn't go crazy, I just got depressed again, and needed to take a break because my depression anxiety came back. And I'll probably do that again, because I feel like every now and again I just burn myself out and get overstressed, and then I need to just back away from the internet. So don't be surprised if sometime in 2021 I disappear for a couple of weeks, because sometimes that happens. Oh, for 2020, yeah, you had 2 a day. Yeah, I was doing a lot of streaming in 2020. At the beginning of the first lockdown, I started streaming twice a day, every day, 5 days a week, sometimes 6 days a week if I wanted to on the weekends. It was a lot. It was a lot. Yeah, well, Scrappy, I have a hard time with that, figuring out what my limit is. So usually I find it, pass it by a little bit, and then I have to take a step back. I think right now I'm in a pretty comfortable place though. If it was 4 a.m. for Scrappy, that was 7 a.m. for us. Very good. That was probably the day I first joined because I don't sleep for days on end. Yeah, I sleep for days on end when I'm depressed. I have been having trouble sleeping again, but I don't think it's insomnia. I think it's excitement about the kittens, because it's not like I'm like before where I was just sitting in bed like angry that I couldn't sleep. Now I'm like listening for the cat. Once the kittens are born, I probably won't sleep because I'll be so happy that there are kittens. I have to be responsible and let her have time alone with her kittens. I am not their mom. Heavy breathing. That's how I feel about these kittens. It was fun times though. You helped us all through a lot in the lockdown lives. Aw, Jenna, I love you. That's so sweet to say. It helped me a lot during the lockdown times until it didn't, you know? It did until it didn't. There was a point at which it just got a lot all at once. It was fine, it was fine, it was fine, and then all at once, it wasn't fine. And then I went away for a little break, and then I came back feeling better. Yeah, don't be Lenny from Of Mice and Men. What's who? I don't know what that is. Sorry. Good reason to be awake at night, at least. I mean, I think so. Kittens are a good reason for almost anything that you have to do for them, I think. Like, I'm prepped for if she rejects any of the kittens. Obviously, I don't want her to. I want her to love the kittens and, like, be a good mom. But, like, if she doesn't, I'm already ready. I have the milk. I have the bottles. I'm ready. I am prepped for these kittens. But based on my brother-in-law, he said up to 2 weeks is how long we might be waiting for them. Based on what I told him, like how she looks and like what her nipples look like and stuff, he's a vet, and he was like, I don't know, anywhere in the next 2 weeks she could. He was so obsessed with puppies. Oh, okay. What illness does creep up on you? Hold on. That's what illness does. It creeps up on you. Then bam, down in one. Yeah, that's pretty much, yeah, pretty much. You do mean formula. What did I say? Did I not say formula? Yeah, I definitely meant formula. It's like powder, kitten powder. I'll go grab it. I'll show you how cute the little bottles are. Laura's a one-woman pregnancy support. I'm a doula and a midwife and an emotional support animal for the cat. I am the emotional support animal. I'll be right back. I just have to grab my kitten stuff. How you doing in here, Mama? You just sleeping? She's just sleeping underneath the chair like a cute mama cat should. A doula is like a birth coach. It's like a support person who's had babies before, not necessarily educated like a midwife is, more like an emotional support. It's support for the mother rather than support for the like pregnant baby parts. Like a midwife can birth a baby like a nurse. A doula is there for like to support the mother through the birth. So I'm a doula. No, I just got the only bottles they had. This is the only bottles they had there. Little ones. Pet AG. It's the only thing. They're from Illinois. I hope they work, because that's the only thing they had available. I can order online, though, if that's not the right thing. There we go. From Google, a doula is a trained companion who is not a healthcare professional. That's kind of like what I said. Grober Pets Kitten Grow Milk Replacer. 32% protein, 26% fat, complete nutrition for newborn kittens. That's what I got. That's all they had for kittens at my local feed store. So I got a big bag because I figured if I don't use it this time, I'll probably use it. But if kitten needs something else, use Miracle Nipple. Okay, cool. Well, we'll try this if we need it. Again, we might not even need to use this. To be honest with you, part of me wants to feed them anyway. Is that a bad idea? Is that bad? I don't know if that's bad. Like, if the kitten is getting food from mom and I bottle feed, is that a bad thing to do? Like, the analytical side says don't do it. The emotional side says, but you could feed a baby cat. No, don't do, okay, all caps, don't do that. Very well, okay, I hear ya. Don't feed a baby cat that doesn't need to be fed. Eyedropper or syringe will also work. I have syringes because we have to force feed my cat because he's like actually an anorexic cat. No, a doula isn't like a midwife, Anita. A midwife delivers the baby. A midwife has tools to listen to the baby's heartbeat. A midwife facilitates the birth. A doula supports the mom. A doula is like a friend for the mom. So she can be like, it's okay, you're doing great, honey. Like, good job. And usually a doula is someone who's had babies, so they can like talk through the stuff. Yeah, Laura, that would be, oh, okay, bad, all caps. All right. I've never had newborn kittens, people. The all caps is a little aggressive, but okay. That's fine. I just won't do it then, unless they need it. Vicky, everything about you screams maternal. I just want to feed babies. I just want to take care of baby things. Except for my own. Yes, Scrappy, if it's all right, I'll have you on Discord speed dial so that if they are giving me issues. Because don't get me wrong, I love my brother-in-law, who is a vet, but sometimes when I ask him questions, his response is, you should go to a vet. And I'm like, okay. So I appreciate his help, but also sometimes he's like, maybe a vet should see them. And I'm like, no, like if I'm saying, yes, obviously. But when I'm calling him first, I'm looking for a little bit more feedback than just go to the vet. You know what I mean? Like, I'm looking for the step before that, what he thinks. I'm not necessarily looking for a treatment plan. I'm more like, what do you think this could be? You should probably go to a vet. What if the vet says, you should ask your brother-in-law? Well, what's the point of having a vet in the family if I can't use the fact that I have a vet in the family? You know what I'm saying? Like, when my sister started dating this guy, I was like, I'm all in. I'm ready. And then he's all right. He's a very nice guy, and I'm happy that they're, like, married and whatever, but I also would love if he could just vet all of my pets for free all the time, which isn't a thing. But that's fine. He also lives far away, so that's not a thing anyway. My cousins do the same thing. They're doctors, and they tell me, go to your doctor. And you're like, thanks, I appreciate it, because WebMD told me that it's elbow cancer, and I was just calling you for confirmation. Since you don't have the answer, that means WebMD is right, and I have elbow cancer. That's basically with CJ. I was like, I don't know what this is. What could this be? You should go to your vet. Thank you for that. Really appreciate it. But it's true, I did have to go. It was the first thing I could think of, okay? I don't want my family to be my doctor. No, not necessarily, but I do like having the option of calling and being like my other sister's husband is a physiotherapist. So like I want the ability to be like, my wrist hurts. What's wrong and how do I fix it? As opposed to him going like, I don't know what's wrong, go to the doctor. And then having the doctor be like, it's carpal tunnel. And I'm like, that's what a physiotherapist can help me with. So now I have a physiotherapist appointment. So pretty much what I was for my stepdaughter during birth, all my animals having babies. We just want soft diagnosis. Yeah, exactly. I want your rough copy before I go in for the good stuff, you know? They do it in the best way. Yeah. How do they do it? But counseling, my cuz is okay. I'm like, hey, so does this look normal? Response, what did your doctor say? When is the time to come back in? I tell them and they say, so? Go back? Yeah. Yeah, that's what I want. When I want to be able to call and say, what does it look like? Yeah, I want the free trial. Exactly. I don't necessarily want my brother-in-law to cure any of my pets. I just want to know, what does it look like? So, that's all. Oh, Frida's here. Hey there, Frida. It's late for you, isn't it? Well, I mean, that means the nighttime meds aren't working, sorry. But also, good evening. Nice to have you. No, it's not bad that you want to help, but it's better to let mom if she's doing it. Yeah, you're right. I know that. I know you're right. I know. I was just hoping that I could also be a cat mom. But it's all right. If I can't be a cat mom, at least I can be like a cat aunt, you know? 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Cute hair. No, it's 10. Oh, what? Really? What? I guess so. I don't know why I thought it was late at night. I guess that for me that's late at night. 10 is late. I'm in bed by 10 every night. If I'm not in bed by 10, it's like for a real reason. Like it's not, I don't just happen to not be in bed by 10. Also, thank you. I have little bows in my hair because I'm feminine. If you didn't know, I'm Very femme today. I even look at my little blush. I put on blush like a little lady. Now, when I had surgery, it was different. It was my cousin's coworker giving me surgery, and she made sure I knew everything and staff knew to go above and beyond. Well, that's nice. Yeah, like aftercare, I imagine, is a different thing than diagnosis. Not to mention feeding babies is really intrusive schedule and it'll probably be hard on humans. That's true at first, isn't it? Like every hour for kittens when they're first born? Because they're so small. Starting to go to bed at 12, probably asleep at 1:30. That's too late for Laura. I can't do that. I have my nighttime schedule. For those of you that are new here, I have a bedtime schedule. I'll tell you about it because it's a really good schedule and you should do it too. That's how I was with my baby cows and goats and horses. I wanted to bottle feed so bad, but hubby told me, no, mom's feeding her, let it be. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I just wanted it to not be that way. I have my little nighttime routine. It starts at 7:30 p.m. and it goes until 9:30 p.m. I know exactly what I have to do for those times. My early bedtime schedule. So at 7:30, from 7:30 to 8 o'clock, make a list, plan tomorrow, or doodle in my bullet journal. Has to be something offline in my journal. 8 p.m. until 8:30, take my melatonin, tidy the kitchen, prep my tea for the morning, and drink a big glass of water. From 8:30 until 9, wash my face, moisturize, brush my teeth, and tidy the bathroom. From 9 until 10, 9 until 9:30, stretch and do yoga, let Thunder out to pee, and have my evening chat with Alex. And then 9:30, get into bed, put on wrist braces, and go to sleep. So that, Sid. And take lots of pictures because they grow so fast and you want lots of pics of their progress. Yes, I'm going to. I'm also filming the birth. Like I asked at the beginning of the stream, do you want me to post the video of me filming? Well, not of me, of the birth. There was not a lot of reaction. I'm filming it regardless of if you want it to be posted. If you want to see it, I'll post it. If you don't want to see it, I'm still filming it because it's the first time I get to see kittens be born in real life. Well, the second time. I mean, I have seen it one time before, but like I got there halfway through it and it was my neighbor's cat, so it wasn't the same, and the cat was on its like 7th litter and the kittens all came out messed up and it was traumatic. So not ideal. This is the first time I'm doing it. Well, I'm not doing anything. I'm doing it on my own. You have to weigh them to make sure they're getting proper nutrition. Yes, I already have a scale that does the small stuff like grams and whatnot, so I will be weighing them. And I already refilled the battery. I'm prepped. I know all the stuff. I'm ready. If mom dies or has trouble or doesn't have milk, it's a great idea to have those items on hand and be ready to bottle feed. I'm ready. I don't want to. Well, I do want to. I don't want to have to. So I guess that would put me in I don't want to. I have dinner at 8, then Millicent wants to go out again. My bedtime routine, 6, dinner, 7, yoga and meditation, 8, oh god o'clock, chat with boy online until I can't stay awake anymore. For me, that would be 9:30 is when I would finish my conversation with boy. Oh gosh. I'm so ready to become a miniature nocturnal Laura. Can you show the schedule so I can screenshot it? Oh, I'm not nocturnal. I'm like very diurnal. Diurnal? Diurnal. I'm very not nocturnal. I'm like an absolute daytime person. But, did you say that? I'm so ready to become a miniature nocturnal Laura. Yeah, so my timeline wouldn't work for you because I'm not nocturnal. And today we're having the delightful weather of 0 degrees and snow. Oh, I meant just nighttime before bed. Oh, nighttime is any time before bed? Yeah, I'll screenshot it. And by screenshot it, I mean it'll be in the Discord. I will post it for you all because it's amazing and you should have a nighttime routine. And whoever recommended I have a nighttime routine to avoid my anxiety and to help my depression, you were right, I think. A morning person. That's me. I'm a morning person. Early bird gets the worm, but late mouse gets the cheese. That's what my grandpa used to say. I was sitting on the coib watching the doity... No, wait. I was sitting on the coib watching the boys eat the doity worms. My grandpa used to say that all the time when we were kids. I'm an all-day person. I have energy early, afternoon, and late. Well, lucky you, Scrappy. First, no anxiety, then no depression, then energy all day. Where do we get the drug you're on? I'm joking. But yeah, early bird gets the worm, but late mouse gets the cheese, because the first mouse gets in the trap. Not a morning person. Alex is not a morning person. He's like a grumbly old man when he wakes up in the morning, but he's a nice evening and afternoon guy. He's actually fine after like 10 a.m. I feel like is his morning when he's awake. I get out of bed and start singing obnoxiously. Hubby just loves it. Maybe that's why you attracted that bird to harass you. Well, I got up, took the girls to school, then went on a 3-mile walk. Wow, well done, Jenna. Also, school's back in session for you guys. Lucky. 1 and 2. You too, Hummingbird. Have a great rest of your day as well. And thanks for coming. Anita, I'm in Missouri and I want ice and snow. I know it's horrible to say, but if I'm going to be cold, I want a reason. That's not horrible. I 100% relate to that. I don't want -5 with no, just cold ice. Ugh. But I also just don't want -5. I want it to be warm, always. Warm up to the day. I can relate to Alex. Yeah, you warm up to it every single day. My kids, yeah, because, oh, true. Well, here, my little sister's a teacher, and there's, even the little kids right now aren't going in. It's all closed. And I think they're going a whole other week, too. I want a reason, not freezing and sunny. I mean, I guess I would rather have freezing and sunny than freezing and cloudy. It's just cloudy so much here in the winter. Our Canadian winters, it's a lot of cloud. There's very few days that are just bright and sunny, you know? So I do appreciate a good sunny day. I'll take a sunny cold day over a cloudy cold day. I don't see us going back till either late spring or the fall. You think so? Wow. I don't know about here, because they're saying it's been really hard on the little kids. Like my sister's teaching grade 1 right now, and her husband is teaching grade 3. And the little kids, they're good at being present during the Zoom calls and stuff, but it's not the same. They need interaction with other little kids. Like I can see high school students like being able to succeed. I wouldn't have been able to. I would have failed right out of high school if I was in high school during a pandemic. My ADD is not meant for this type of energy. Not like if I had no schedule in high school, there's no way I could have done anything. I needed the schedule. Same with university. If I was working from home, I would definitely have failed out of university. I'm very happy that I'm done education during this pandemic, because ay caramba, it would be difficult for my brain to even try. It's rough on younger kids. Well, yeah, they need to learn the limits of people, right? Like when you get in a fight with your friend in grade school, you learn that it feels bad to make someone feel bad. It's important. Like that's important to learn, like how to be a human, and you can't do that on Zoom. I mean, like, yes, best of whatever situation, but you know what my mom heard on the radio, and I thought this was really, like, you know, relatable. There was a lady on the radio, and she was from shoot. My brain is forgetting the country she was from, but she was saying, when I was a kid, my country was at war for 4 years. So I ended up going to university and it was fine. Like everything worked out fine. So yes, it's awful, but like during the world wars, nobody was going to school. You know what I mean? Like during the last bad things to happen, school wasn't the priority, and people still pulled through it. And I don't know. I don't have any kids, so I can't see the actual like day-to-day effects. I mean, I bet there's a whole bunch of parents going crazy because they're used to having their kids after school until breakfast, but the kids, I think that they'll persevere. Kids are plastic and hardy. More so than adults, I think. Feel like it's way harder on the adults, honestly. Scrappy, parts of London are 1 in 5! 1 in 5 people? That's a lot. That's everybody. That's so many people. I had a weird money day today. Good job. Oh God, burned 1,300. I hate those days. They really stress me out. Oh, on your freezer? You just thawed it. You just defrosted it. I feel bad for you, Frida. You did such a nice thing for your freezer on the 1st of the year. That sucks. Frida was telling us on the 1st of the year she does this, like, defrost her freezer, and now her freezer broke. That's such a bummer. They have that hella viral strain. Hella. Yes, I know, it never started again. That's so sad, Frida. I feel so bad because you're so good to your things. Can you hear my dog barking in his sleep? You can see it. He's talking to somebody. Good boy, Thunder. Good boy. I like to imagine he's dreaming about me, so I always try to talk to him when he barks in his sleep, because then I like to think that I'm adding to his dream. Sorry about your weird money day. That's a serious bummer. And then made 300 on a weird paper card. That's cool. Oh, right, one of your husband's playing cards. Or is it a playing card? He sounds like a guinea pig. Yeah, he does. Totally he does. When he's barking in his sleep, he doesn't open his mouth. He sounds like a little guinea pig. The sound a guinea pig makes is that's super, very accurate. He does sound like a guinea pig. Thank you. I knew he sounded weird. Guinea pig is exactly what he sounds like. I'm 6 a.m. I'm up 6 a.m. until hubby's ready for bed at night, and I'm down every 20 minutes. I cannot sleep. I wish I could sleep with melatonin. I finished my bottle of melatonin. I got 1 bottle of like gummies, so you like chew a bunch of gummies and go to sleep. Hey there, Paula. And I don't know if they really worked for me, but I finished the bottle and I didn't buy a new one because on the bottle it said it's meant for short-term use, and so I didn't want to keep going on it. But so far, I mean, I guess my sleep's been kind of bad this week, so maybe it is important to take for me, but I'm giving myself a little while off of it to see how I do. Dude, I wondered what moved behind you. It's your yarn rolling on the floor. What could it be? Short term if not prescribed. It's not prescribed. Not for me. I did have sleeping pills, but they were benzos, so that's not good. I didn't want to be using those as sleeping pills because they be addictive and I don't want that. The idea of having to come off of a pill stresses me out. Hence why my antidepressants and anti-anxiety meds stress me out, because the idea that it has to be weaned off, like what's going to happen when I don't, do I have to take them for the rest of my life? Like this is what my doctor can't answer for me. I'm like, when do we stop taking the antidepressants? Is it going to stop? And then the doctor's always like, well, we'll see. We'll talk about it. I'm like, when? But like when? How do you know when I'm cured? And she's like, it doesn't work like that, honey. I'm like, I know. Thank you. Anyway, I have fully figured up a budget and adhered to it. Well done. Bujo motivation to the rescue. Bujo to the rescue in general. Do you go to a therapist? Indeed I do, although not lately. It's over the phone right now because the pandemic does that. So gotta cut down. See how you feel. That's the only way you know. Yeah, it's just my doctor really recommends not doing that over the winter. She said if I want to start doing that, I should wait until it's full sun again. Like the beginning of June, she recommended if I'm going to do that. Just neurodivergent things. That depends on your brain chemistry. Sometimes your brain will rewire itself. This is my anxiety meds are helping me do. I hope so. I hope it's going to rewire itself. You got to try and cut it down. I'll see. But you have to have solid people who are able to tell you. Yeah, that's the thing too, right? Because sometimes, like, depression is sneaky. It sneaks in. Like, you don't necessarily notice it until you notice it, and then you're like, oh, that's what those 2 weeks were. It was progressing into this. Like, sometimes it's not super. It's a sneaky one. Depression is sneaky. Anxiety's not sneaky. Anxiety is never sneaky. It's right in front of your freaking face. But depression's sneaky, and that's the one that's literally a bummer. Yes, I see it since I've been around you for a long time. You see what? When I'm slipping? Or you see that I'm doing really well right now? Is anyone working on any crochet projects? I am. Well, obviously, you're watching me crochet. Anxiety is like a freight train. Yeah, it can stop me in my tracks. Like if I get an anxiety moment in a stream, I often end the stream because I can't make sentences anymore. Like my brain has a really hard time continuing, and I'll be sitting there self-doubting, being like, they hate me, they hate me, they hate me. If a person says something sassy that hits me, not most things don't hit me, but if somebody says something that hits me, it can be really hard for me to like get out of it, or to like go, it doesn't matter, they don't know your soul right now, they're not judging you based on knowing your soul, don't worry, it's just a statement. But sometimes anxiety doesn't let it be that. It gets a little harder. Hold on. Holy gosh, there's a lot of... Winters are bad for depression, so I understand that. Yes, they are. Check-ins with doctor. Yes, because I've been around you for a long time. Fair. Yes, you see the ups and downs or something you see coming. Great! I'm glad that they're visible. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, well, lately I've been taking my meds regularly and I haven't had too many fluctuations in the last several months anyway. I know there was a time where I was like tracking bad days because there were so many of them. Like I had like a color code for like sad, angry, anxious, very anxious, happy, like neutral. And I was tracking them because there were so many bad days I couldn't remember if I had had any good days, so I needed to track it so I could be like, today was a good day, yellow, and that way I could see, no, last week I had 2 good days. I haven't been depressed for my whole life forever, because when you're depressed for like 2 weeks, it sounds like it feels like it's been forever. A big part of the battle is staying on top of your meds. Yeah, it literally is, because once you feel okay, it's really easy to forget and go, it's probably not going to affect me. But it will. I'm glad I get half and half good days. I feel like now I'm over half. I think now it's more like normal, where more like neurotypical, where parts of a day can be bad, but it doesn't mean the whole day is bad. Whereas before it was like a bad day or a good day. Now it's more of like there can be a bad part of the day, and I think the meds are helping with that part. So I'm doing a year in pixels with a 5-stage mood color range. That'll be fun, unless you have a terrible year, and then it'll be like, here is my depression blanket. It's not funny, it's just... I think you can laugh about depression if you have it. Or just in general, because you have to laugh to keep from crying sometimes, right? Hooray for the meds working, I know, right? Thank you, meds. Prescribed and managed by a doctor meds. I can't wait till I can go to therapy again though. Phone therapy is not working. It doesn't feel like it helps at all because you can't tell if they care at all over the phone because they just sound like a doctor. Whereas in person, you can have somebody's eyebrows, you know, like this is really important in therapy. Like just having it in your ear is not the same as like, I need that in order to like feel like I got anything out of it. Otherwise, it's just somebody telling me what to do, which doesn't work because I already know what to do, you know? The therapist is like, why don't you try making a list? Deep sigh. Frida, that's good. I get scared and anxious by the pain. Oh. I hate phone therapy. I'm paranoid my family can hear me. Oh God, my family knows everything now. When I started going to therapy, I immediately was like, I go to therapy and I'm on antidepressants and it's better. And now it's just an open conversation in my family with all of my, like everybody in my family who deals with anything. It's all open. And it's open, like, it's not open like it's available to be talked about. It's like, how's your mental health? Like it's part of our It's just part of the conversation now, which I like because I'm not good at secrets. So if I was feeling depressed and wasn't able to be like, oh, I've been depressed, I like being able to speak in a normal voice and go, I've been depressed for a while. Like, and have it make sense as opposed to being like, I'm depressed. Like, I'm able to just like talk normally about how I'm feeling as opposed to it needing to be a dramatic event in order to talk about how I'm feeling, which is great because it used to have to be like when things got bad, a big event would happen, like a dramatic family drama, and that would be when my feelings would come out, which is not healthy. But now that doesn't happen anymore because now it's like all parties involved have so much more education about how each of us all works. My sisters think depression. Yeah, that's how I thought before, Dawn. I really did. I thought depression meant suicidal. Like, I thought it was, like, when a close friend told me that they were getting help for their depression, I was fearful. I didn't know that was, like, my anxiety was really bad. I didn't know. But I was fearful for their life all the time. Like, all the time, I would worry that they were gonna die. Like, all the time. And then that progressed to me worrying about everyone dying all the time. Like, my anxiety got really bad to a point where Alex would go to work because he used to work in an office. And he would go to work, and if he didn't text me when he got to work, I would worry that he was in a car accident. Like, and I would not only worry that he was in a car accident, I would play it out, and I would play out the days following his death in my head. Like, I don't know how to book a funeral. What do I do? Who do I call first? His mom or the police? Like, my brain did all of those steps while I was waiting for a text from him. Like, that's super unhealthy. If your brain is worrying about your family and friends dying, you're probably not in a good headspace. And same thing with, I would leave my parents' house and I would worry that was the last time I would see them. Every time. Like, I would genuinely be like, they're gonna die, they're dead. Like, the accident, it always is like a terrible accident in my head, and it was awful. It was so awful. And I remember talking to my doctor about it, and she was like, that's really not how it's supposed to be in your head. And I swear, I had clear images. It was like you know, like Final Destination, how they all see themselves die. It was like that. I had different ways for everyone that I love to die. Like, I had people in my life who hanged themselves in my head multiple times. Like, it was, and I watched, like, I had it was like, it's like dreams, except for it's while you're awake. It's like the idea, it's similar to dreams though, because it's not like you're thinking it. It's like a dream. It's like a nightmare, but you're awake. But I guess it's like daydreaming. My brain would daydream awful nightmares, and it would be like I would be the person who finds that person. And it was a dark time, I gotta tell you. That was not a good time. And then I went on anti-anxiety and antidepressants, and literally within 3 weeks, it's that part where I was worrying about the deaths of everyone I care about, it stopped. And when I had like a couple of days where I just like cried all day because like I didn't have those thoughts or feelings. Yeah, intrusive thoughts. Yeah, that's probably what it's called. I text Meep and Ola will answer with like Moop, and he knows I'm just checking in. Well, I know exactly what you're explaining. I call them forward flashes. Well, the problem is when I'm on antidepressants, anti-anxiety, I know that they're not real. When I'm not, I know that they're not real, but they are real. So like I was explaining, there was a time, it was like right around Christmas, we went to go visit a family member, and we left some of the family at home, and I was worried that we were going to arrive back home and they were going to be dead. And I was trying to keep that in my head, but I had already told my sister that was something I was dealing with. And I was like freaking out on the way there, like having a panic attack. And then we got to my family member's house, and I had a full-blown like heavy breathing sobbing, crying panic attack. And I told her that I was worried that we were going to come home and somebody was going to be dead. And she was like, that's awful that that's how you're feeling, obviously. But she took it seriously with me, and she called the person, and we talked to them, and everything was okay. And I was explaining to her, like, I know everything's okay. I know we're going to go home and everything's going to be fine. But I also know it's not okay. And that when we go home, everything isn't fine. Like, yuck. That was an awful time. Like, I wish I had more compassion for myself in that time, because I had no compassion for myself. There was no room for me to be gentle. I was in a space of, like, you're a loser, and like nothing that you're feeling matters. Like, I was in that headspace, and it's so unhealthy, and it was so hard, and I didn't want help. It was really tough. It was not a good time, and I'm really glad that I took it seriously finally, and my doctor helped. And for the fear of feeling that fear again, because the fear is real. Your brain goes, that's not realistic. Like, it's not realistic that everyone you love is going to die. But the fear is real. The fear, as though it is happening, is 100% real, but your brain is aware that it's not logical. It's very confusing to have those feelings. The anxiety brain is the effing worst. That's a fact. A fact. Walking dream, I have plugged in the hair dryer. Oh, hair clippers. I'm going to use them so I can get cleaned up. Oh, that's not great to be able to actually do physical things in your sleep. That stresses me out. Yes, Sid, it does suck. Yes, it is. It's not a great thing. It wasn't a great time. And I'm really glad, like, anyway, the fear of feeling that fear again will keep me taking my meds. You know? Like, because that fear is awful. It's like, you know when you have fear sweat? Like, where you're like it's different than sweat. Fear sweat. From anxiety. It's the thing that you're worried about isn't even happening. It's so frustrating. It's so like, looking back at it, I'm like, why? That was so not helpful, brain. What were you helping me with in that moment? You weren't, you know? Jenna, you know what? I never hear anyone explain things like you do. Oh, thanks. Sorry, I thought someone was saying Jenna, you know. I never hear anyone explain it like you do. Well, thank you. I'm glad that it's in a way that is good, but I'm sorry that you've ever had to experience it. Not alone in that. I'm still the way I overplay in my head. This and that happened. What am I gonna do? I wouldn't send my kids to school. I started homeschooling because of it. Yeah, I still overthink things, and I still, like, worry that I've misspoken all the time. Fear sweat. Dawn, I kept that in because I didn't know if that was too much information, but I literally, yes, fear sweat is the stinkiest sweat. Totally. Anxiety stink. I'm so glad I'm glad you said that, because it was in my head while I was saying fear sweat, but I don't want to say it out loud. Not fear sweat for me, but the crying. Oh my god, I don't miss the terrified bawling and the inability to breathe. Not lucky for me, my panic attacks never manifested, or at least not met very often. I didn't manifest in like visible panic attacks. My panic attacks were more like dissociation. Like, I would be sitting in my seat for 2 hours not moving, and Alex wouldn't know because he was working downstairs. So I would be like sitting, unable to do anything, not watching a video, not crocheting, like just sitting, panicking on the inside. It was not great. Panicking internally, internal screams. Literally, it felt like I was screaming literally inside, like screaming in my chest. The feeling of a scream stuck in there. Sorry if this is triggering. I don't want you guys to be triggered by me describing a panic attack to you. If that's something that's making you uncomfortable or anxious, same. So yeah, depression doesn't make sense either. It makes you act like you're sick in order to avoid getting sick from being depressed. Like, brain, you okay? Totally, it makes you act like a sick cat. I just want to be alone in the dark under the covers. It's really not a joke or something to take lightly. It controls my life. I don't leave, and I constantly call my kids and mom and hubby. No, it's not something okay. I joke about it because it's really hard to deal with. You know what I mean? I can laugh about it to keep from crying. I'm also well managed right now, so I'm in a headspace that I can talk about it without getting upset. Paralyzing panic attack until you know it or see it was in your mind. Yeah, well, I didn't know that's what was happening for the longest time. I just was like, I'm having a hard day. But now I understand when I get to a certain point, no, that's what my panic attack usually manifests as. Unless I'm talking to someone through it, and then it'll turn into one of those like crying, heavy breathing ones. Fun, not fun. Currently, has been a while since I have felt those, so that's good. Yeah, for me, I have a hardcore action urge, and 2 to 3 times I actually hyperventilated. I don't like that. Hyperventilating, I don't like that. Because it feels like it'll never end, you know, in your brain. Like your brain doesn't know that it's going to be over in like 20 minutes, the panic attack, but so you're just like that now. This is how it feels to be alive. That's what my brain kind of told me. Also, same. I have a morbid sense of humor about all mental health issues. Same. Because it's the only way I can talk about it without being full on triggered. Well, if I don't talk about it like sarcastically, same thing. It's not easy to talk about, and it's not fun to talk about. Obviously, it's not supposed to be fun to talk about, but I want it to be easy to talk about. I want to be able to be like, I'm really anxious, I need to go. And I did that. I did that at an event. It was after having therapy and after having medication, I went to this event, and I was having what did someone call it? Paralyzing panic attack? I was having a panic attack on the inside, and I managed to vocalize, I'm having a panic attack, I need to go home. And I left, and I went home, and I slept for the rest of the day. So there's that. But either way, now I feel more confident in saying, this is too much right now. I find it very interesting. I don't go through any of these things. I've never understood it, so it's nice to hear from people willing to share. It makes me more understanding. Honestly, I'm like jealous. I can't even imagine not overthinking. It's just part of my personality, and I assume it's how everybody is around all the time, overthinking. But it's not the case. Not everybody is. My sister had one panic attack a few years ago. She finally understood. So liberating. Yeah. 3 days! Yikes. I laugh at everything, including funerals. Yeah, I've hysterically laughed at funerals. Like, hysterically. Like, I had to leave because I was in hysterics, laugh crying, because my body did it. My brain knew, what the hell are you doing? But my body didn't. Luckily for me, it was my dad's mom, and my dad was 100% understanding of it. Like, he was there was no, it was so weird, because me and my older sister both had the same reaction, like, insane cry laughing, and my dad was like, my mom was like, go away, what are you doing? But my dad was like, so aware that it wasn't us being inappropriate, it was our weird natural response. That was a weird funeral. Or a wake. I guess at the funeral I was fine. It was the wake that was super weird. I have my own issues. It's how I deal. Yep. Constant monologue. I need my headphones. It's not uncommon for depressed people to laugh at the wrong place and time. There you go. I miss you so. That's what I did one day. I had to leave work because the panic attack got to me, finally. It got you to finally get on your meds, so that's good at least. Thankful my boss is very understanding when I need to leave early due to anxiety. It's much nicer to feel supported than getting a guilt trip like at my previous job. Fair. I can't handle funerals. I cry and cry and cry. The point that people are asking if I'm okay, but I don't mind. I'm sad. I cry. Yeah, I haven't had to go to one for a while, and fingers crossed that's gonna stay that way. I'm super snarky. Snarky is such a good word. Snarky is like sharper than sassy. Like, I think I use sassy when sometimes I mean snarky. I love the word snarky. I have one Wednesday. Oh, I'm sorry, Paula. I'm sorry for your loss. Hello there, Tom. Is there a dog sleeping in the background? Yes, there is. There's also a cat sleeping in the background. Here's a cat. Here's a dog. Can tension affect the length too? Yes, tension can affect the length. I don't know what you're talking about, but if you're talking about crochet, which I think you are, tension affects it. Sorry, I haven't been reading your stuff, Oracle, because it's been crochet related. I've just been keeping up on the mental health part. I'm happy to switch back into crochet stuff now because I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of over talking about the mental health stuff. It's like maybe edging in a little to a place where I don't want it to, so if we could switch, I'd be happy with that. Juan, hi there, I'm new to crocheting. Can someone suggest the best ergonomic brand? No, you just have to trial and error. It depends on your hand, it depends on the size of your hand, it depends on the shape of the hook. Yeah, I feel like brand-wise, I mean, to be honest, how many ergonomic hooks do I even have? Thanks, Sid. Good idea. I actually have to pee, so maybe I'll do that at the same time. I'll be right back. I'll put Thunder on the chair so that you have something to watch while I'm away, but I will be back in 3 minutes. Come here, you. The people. They need your attention. Here you go, Tom. This is the dog that was there. There you go, little man. Here, a little blanket. Make you feel extra warm because you're a sweet guy. There you go. All right, I'm just going to turn off the audio. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. We're just going to go. All right, I'm back. Hey there, buddy. Excuse me, please, sir. Not gonna lie, it felt very good to wash my hands. I didn't realize how sweaty they had gotten from talking about anxiety. Back here. It's just too cute. Sometimes, this little guy. You're cute sometimes, huh? When you want something. I feel like now I'm far away. Hold on, Thunder. Oops. Let's get a little closer. The sound effects. Oh, thank you very much. I like that scrappy blanket, Laura. Me too. Glad I remembered you to recenter then. Yes, thank you. Yes, me too. It's from a church. Outside a church on a craft sale day. I don't know what it's called. But it was from a vendor. I got it for 10 bucks. Handmade. What did Anita say? I want to use my GoPro to video my pup. You should absolutely do that. That's important for the world. I wish I wrote down how many chains I use. I swear it's 111, but the length looks different. Oh no! When's the jumper tutorial going to be finished? I don't want to promise because then I feel guilty when I fall through on my promise, but I am almost done. I finished filming the majority of the tutorial. All I need to finish for the tutorial is sewing the jumper together after I finish crocheting. So I don't know. Soon? Can't wait. Oh, I'm glad. I hope you'll try it because it's a nice one. At least I hope it is. I mean, to be honest, is it too long or too short? That's Oracle, right? That you're asking? The Uncle Dean sweater video is my Girl Scout guide. I read religiously to get this cute sweater done. Oh, that's awesome. That makes me feel good. But that's also not good because you're having a hard time redoing it. So is the pattern okay? I have a pattern like that. It's my my 90s vibes sweater. That's like my go-to pattern. Hold on, what was I saying? Soon, yeah, soon, Jenna. It'll be finished soon, and I hope you try it because I think it's gonna be easy. I mean, the body pieces are easy. I don't know so far when I put it together. Bless you, bless you. There you go. There you go. My poor guy. He's congested. Looks fine. It's just the back panel I want to get done. You alright, bud? Hey, at least I know it's not in his lungs anymore. That made me feel really good. The vet listened to his lungs, and she showed me where you can feel where the snot is. He has cat herpes, in case you're looking at him being like, isn't your cat in trouble? No, he has cat herpes, and one of the side effects is coughing and sneezing. But the snot that he has is here. I thought it was in his lungs, and he was having to cough up like snot. It's not. It's in his throat, so that's good. He can breathe, which is the important thing. And he's on steroids right now, and he has a follow-up vet appointment, another follow-up vet appointment already, so don't fret. He is taken care of. I know it looks like he's suffering, but I promise he's not. He just has cat herpes, and he's old and emaciated because he won't eat anything, so I end up having to feed him with a syringe. Although he does like his crunchy food now, finally. The steroids have kicked in long enough for him to have no congestion. In the mornings, he's way less congested than in the evening because he has steroids. Playing you win. Praying you win. Oh no, someone's playing Yarn Chicken. Oh, there we go. I'm playing Yarn Chicken. It's old yarn. Oh no, and there's no more. That's risky. That's a risky business. It's shorter. I don't understand. Oh, so your tension is making it... If it's wool, which would be great, then just the bigger piece, just soak it in hot water and it'll shrink to the size of the other piece. Oh, the chain is too short. It looks shorter. Well, the chain is shorter. Once you do the thing, it stretches out. Like the cuff, the initial chain is shorter than when it finishes. Like, it is. It just is. Ooh, let's have a clementine. Anybody want a clementine? Must be. It's acrylic. Oh, bummer. No, it doesn't need to be. Oh, for serious? Yeah. The chain is shorter than the actual finished thing. Next time you're making the first piece, measure the chain. Because you'll notice. I always notice that. Like, I did this sleeve and it's only 8 inches, the chain, and I was like, that's not an average wrist, but it is. Like, it ends up being stretched to an average wrist. Oh, bye, Paula. Did I say bye? I said bye in my head. I don't know if I said it out loud yet. I got donated yarn that I used to make blankets for the closest animal shelter. That's nice, Dawn. That's a good thing to do. You need a looser chain, possibly. Try chaining with one size larger hook, possibly. You can't have citrus. I don't think so. Dogs can't have oranges, right? I've never given him citrus. I'm pretty sure dogs can't have oranges. Well, you're not having this one because I've never given you one before and we're not risking it. Yeah, it'll stretch as you do your following rows. Yes. Oh, I forgot Thunder was still there. He will be here as long as there's food. Really? Oranges are safe? I'm gonna Google it. I don't think they are, though. Can dogs eat oranges? Yes! They aren't toxic. What? They're not toxic, but they can cause GI upset because they're high in sugar and citric acid, so they shouldn't be fed in large quantities. Good to know. You want some? You want a little treat? Here you go. It's good. A little fruit that. It's reassuring. Laura, a great video suggestion would be like addressing crochet anxieties, like measurement and how things change in size as it's worked. True. That's a good idea. Oh my god, he's so cute. Yeah, he just got a little piece. He's very small, so I know that everything has to be way less. His Majesty is so polite. You're such a polite guy. Yeah. Can I have a high five? High five. Come on. Thank you. So smart. He is a polite little guy. He doesn't take food aggressively. Yes, he does eat very politely. That is a good idea, though. A good video idea. Oh, Dawn, that's gotta be, I mean, heartwarming, but also heartbreaking. They cannot. I didn't think they could. That's so weird that they can eat oranges. He's never eaten any citrus. I know people give their dogs lemons, but it's more for, like, to see them not enjoy the lemons, but I didn't know they could even eat them. Of course, then he starts choking on it. He does this all the time where he breathes in his own spit and then he goes like, ah, and just gags on nothing. Anybody else have a dog that does that? Or a cat for that matter. And there we go. How many rows do I have left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I heard that pumpkin can help get rid of worms, and by I heard, I mean Google told me when I was looking for more natural ways to get rid of worms in cats and dogs. And it was like, pumpkin seeds are really good for cats to get rid of worms, and I was like, what cat do you know that's gonna eat pumpkin seeds? Literally none. No cat, ever. Okay, how many rows am I at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Really? I only have like 11 more rows left, which is a lot of rows, but still. Hold on. I was told the same thing. I shouldn't have done a baby dress. I should have started with cloths or hot pads. I didn't have a teacher. I learned myself and self-taught. Well done. A bit of coconut oil is great for their coats and joints. I just give him his little glucosamine fish oil thing. He likes it. It's like a squirt into his food. What if it's mixed in the food? They'll eat it then. Oh, maybe, like if you grind it up, like in a coffee grinder or something, so it's not visible. Cats are just so picky and so smart. They're not gonna eat what, like for CJ, like I have to shove the pill to the back of his throat to get him to swallow it, because he knows how to make it fall into a place that he can spit it out later. And he'll walk away to spit it out with his mouth closed, so I think he swallowed it. Cats are picky and smart in a way that dogs are not. Anything they recommend to feed a cat for reasons like, oh yeah, okay, sure, I'll feed my cat that. Honestly, when the vet was like, oh, just offer him this fatty food, and I'm like, what do you not understand about he doesn't eat? He doesn't want to eat. It's not about him being not enjoying the food. He doesn't want to eat. Your cat cheeks his meds. For real, he will, and then he'll spit them out. The thing I worry about though is that Thunder eats literally everything on the floor. Like the reason we have nothing on the floor that is little is because Thunder is a vacuum cleaner and he gets all of the things. Like we've had more than one vet emergency because of Thunder. Now we're very careful and we don't keep anything on the floor in the kitchen. Not that we were keeping things, but you know, like things get dropped. And I grew up in a house where dogs are only going to eat food that dogs are supposed to eat. Not this dog. This dog will eat anything that he sees a human eating. Unfortunately, I eat things dogs can't eat, so unfortunate. My dad said crochet was, and I quote, witchcraft finger knitting. That's a fact. That's 100% true. And I say that to Alex, that it's witchcraft, because from string, you're making a 3D fabric object, like a sweater. A sweater from a piece of string, that is witchcraft. That's 100% witchcraft. So I agree with your dad, and I think your dad is a good person for having that in his mind. Because that also means that he's aware that it's magical that you do it. I miss my doggo because of that. Kids would drop food and they would get... See, I do like that. I like that aspect, that if I drop something that is edible, I can call him and he will eat it. But the problem is that... what's weird is he won't eat things like while I'm there unless I offer it to him, but I know he's eaten things that he shouldn't have because he's had reactions that have made us had to go to the vet more than once. Huh? I thought you were dying. And then the vet was like, he's fine, he just needs to sleep it off. Huh? Little garbage dog. I love him. We are magical witches with one wand. Or a set of wands. Rika lays under the table while we eat in hopes something will fall one day. One day. My parents' dogs are like that, but things are given to them. Like they know what's coming. My Lord Thunder has no patience for things that do not serve him. That's a fact. He is very food motivated and he is very food loyal. Like if Alex came up with a bag of Tostitos right now, Thunder would never love me again. There is no love if there is food with someone else. Laura, how can I use your sweaters you crochet for Thunder to make one for my 41-pound pup? Okay, so there's the increased stitch on either side. So first, if you're doing one that has a neckband, you make the neckband long enough to get around your pup's neck. And then there's the section that is like increasing around for the shoulders. You just keep increasing. But don't we rely on one more than another? Yeah, that's true. My 5.5 millimeters like my go-to. My go-to girl. I need sunshine back. I've got no crafting energy. I just started getting mine back, Jenna. Like within the last weeks, I've started my mojo back. So, Anita, when you're working on the increased shoulder part, you just continue to increase until, actually on a few of the newer ones, the newer patterns, I explain how to increase them for larger dogs. I think there's a gold one, like a gold wait, what color is it? No, it's gold. There's a gold one. I'm in your 55 to, very good, Dina. And that's your 6 millimeters, your go-to. I need garden and fresh air and sun. Me too. It's like 63 and sunny here. Come over, Jenna. It's like -5 here. I wish I could. Yeah, same. Let's go to Cali. Although, to be honest, California is a little questionable right now. But yeah, Anita, on my most recent sweater video, I explain how to make it bigger for bigger dogs. More clearly than I can right now, just by explaining it. Oh, I want it to be 70. I want it to be 80, which is somewhere in the 20s. I don't know your American temperature business, but somewhere in the 20s, right? Yes, Jenna, we're in the creeks arrowhead hunting. It's calming to be in the wilderness. I live in the country, so we can walk creek beds. That's so nice. Aww. Arrowhead hunting. Oh, that's what it was. The arrowhead you found in the creek bed. That's so cool. That's like a really arrowhead. Don't come to California. We're the equivalent of a restaurant the dumpster fire belongs to. Very nice. These 4 hours flew on by. Oh my gosh, 4 hours we've been hanging out? And I am not even finished this hexagon yet? You'd think this thing would take less than 4 hours. I feel like, yeah, that makes sense. I want to go arrowhead hunting. Or gemstone hunting. I want to collect amethyst from like a mine. I've already said this, but I want to go to Bancroft. It's a place in Ontario that has a mine where you can play with the like waste product of the mine. I feel like Nancy told me what this is called and I don't remember. But I want to do that. Maybe this summer, if it's like allowed. My dad even said, I was talking to him about our wedding because we're like, we have to start planning. Oh no, Dawn, no, I'm sorry. Yes, Gems, J-Lo. Are you holding a post-COVID field trip? Yes, pretty much. I want to go on one. Oh wow, that's a lot. Oh my God, Scrappy and Jenna, Laura had over, oh yeah, there were like 116 at the most, which is a lot. For me, that's quite a lot to have at one time. I don't think we've ever had that before. It was quite a few. Yeah, thanks. Explore, discover, and search your own crystals. Yeah, I want to. Quartz is easy to find here because I live on a mountain, so there's just lots of rock. But I want to go for like fun gemstones. Like I want to go to one of those beaches where there's geodes, you know? Then your afternoons on Mondays are the wise choice. Yeah, so far so true. So far so true. I don't think it's just Mondays. I think it's weekdays because all of my streams last week, the daytime ones had they ended up with thousands of views, which they don't normally ever. I'm not a thousands of views stream kind of girl, but I guess the daytime ones people do. Second stop, Amsterdam. True. Oh, jasper hunting, that would be so fun. Or not fun, it would be very cool. I mean, it would be fun, but I mean, it would be cool. Third stop, Amsterdam. Jenna. Oh, your first stop is also Amsterdam, I didn't see that. The latter word is a rude term called to call someone in the UK. The latter word of what? Oh, rock slag. Oh, yeah, in not UK, it's not a rude term. But there was another word for it, Oracle, and I feel like I don't remember what it was called. It is the rock slag, but there was another thing. I just want to go anywhere, yeah. Honestly, I don't think flying is going to be a fun time for a while yet. You are a cult follower kind of girl. A cult follower kind of girl? Why? What did I say that made sense? Oh, a cult follower kind of girl. No. I'm a cult following kind of girl. No. No. I'm cult leader. No. I know what you were trying to say, but I read it as I thought you were saying that I would follow a cult, and I'm like, I don't think so. No flying, but car trip. Me too, Scrappy. I like gemstones. I like gemstones that are like rough, like I would love to find a piece of jasper. I would love to find even like pyrite, like fool's gold. I love it. We're all witchy here. I think so. Laura the cult leader. Laura the witch coven leader. How about we're a coven? That's more fun. Plus then I can give you magical recipes. Which, by the way, I actually have one. A little magical witch recipe. Can you mash up the pumpkin seeds? Yeah, possibly, Anita, but cats are picky and smart. Raw pieces, yeah. Rough, raw ones. But I think that... Dawn, no. Occult, yeah, an occult leader. No cult leading for me. I don't want people looking at me in a group. I don't mind if you guys are looking at me here because it's just me in my living room hanging, well, it should be the living room of the house, but it's not. It's my office. But I'm just hanging out with, I don't know, you're not really occult-y. No, I'm not. It doesn't fit. Just like tons and hundreds of thousands of YouTube followers. Yeah, I would, hundreds of thousands, Dawn. Let's manifest that. Let's manifest 100,000. Not even hundreds. Your nest of bones, though. Yeah, that's true. And I also have a bowl of feathers, and I also have a lot of fossils and rocks. And I actually have a dead bird in my garage right now. A large dead bird. My dad gave it to me when I was at their house last. He said, I found a dead bird. And I was like, I was excited. I was going to pretend like I was not that cool, but no, I was like, really? Let me see. He saved it for me. The dog found it, and it's two very large black wings. No head, no skull, no spine, no legs. You all right there, bud? The dead bird is worrisome. No. It's okay. It's not. It was definitely killed by like a coyote or my dog. Not my dog, my parents' dog. But it is something that my intention is, as soon as the ground is soft enough, I'm going to just bury it in the forest next to we have a forest next to our property, and then there's a big forest, but the last bones I found were in the close forest, so I'm just gonna bury it like shallow, and then the bugs will eat everything that I don't want, and then I'll be able to collect the bones in like 4 months, a couple of months anyway. And yes, bones are weird, blah blah blah, Laura and dead things, you're weird, la la la. No, I'm not. I love my dead things, and I think they're beautiful in their weird, eclectic way. I'm aware it's atypical, but it's not weird. Bones are beautiful. They're just supposed to be inside things, and people think it's weird when you like them outside things. Girl, put out those tutorials and do your lives, and you'll get to 100. That's crazy. The idea of me getting to 100 is crazy, and I know you're right. I have to put out content for people to subscribe. So yes, it's happening. Dawn, my humor doesn't translate well. The dead bird is worrisome. It's for a spell, Dawn. No, I'm just kidding. It's not. Spirit animals and the idea that they can serve as guides resonates greatly. Bones are very cool, just not attached to an actual dead thing. Yeah, see, I kind of agree in I have dismembered wings. I don't have the interest in taxidermying them myself. Hence why I'm going to bury them in the woods and then come back for the bones. Because bones are cool, but I don't want to, like, harvest them. I would rather find them. Bones are one of the ickiest things I know. Alex feels that way too, Frida. Literally. That's so funny because you being on the spectrum, same. But he has this weirdness. He doesn't like having his tendons touched or like his collar, but he doesn't like acknowledging his bones. Like, I can touch any part of my body with no weirdness, but he can't touch his eye. He can't touch he doesn't like if I do this, it gives him like the biggest heebie-jeebies. Which makes me do that. Teeth are icky because they're sort of bones. They're bones outside of your skin. I mean, they're gross, but so cool at the same time. Yeah, like I wouldn't pick up a yucky looking bone, but like a clean bone, an antler, a skull. Love it. I hate teeth. You guys are so funny. Oh, I like that idea. Give the flesh to the earth, give a nice burial, then dig up the cleansed bones for your collection later. Yeah. I mean, you made it sound like way more romantic than how I was intending, but yeah, you make it sound like there's a lot, like maybe I should do it how you mentioned it. I was just going to bury the bones and come back for them later, but I like the idea of making it more of a ceremony, because a bird died, you know? I overly clean my teeth because just ick. I am consistently cleaning my teeth again, so that's good. I can totally watch operations, no problem, just fascinated. Alex can't do that. That's not his thing. Oh, bye, Dina. Have a good rest of your day. Anita, Scrappy, all over any state or province has rivers and creeks filled anywhere they've been or lived or camped. Make sure to have permission to go. I wonder. Don't get caught, I mean. Do you mean like an anthropologist? Like an archaeologist, you mean? Anthropologist studies culture, archaeologist studies artifacts. Archaeology isn't now. Anthropology can still be now, if that is an easier way. I appreciated teeth for their scientific historical records. Weird. Doctors are so rough on people's bodies. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. If you've ever watched liposuction, when I was young, I used to think I wanted liposuction because I used to think I was fat. And I watched it a few times, like online, to see if it was something I could handle. No. Oh, hey, Crystal, long time no see. Thank you. Nice to see you. Yes, I have girly hair again. Well, for today. Tomorrow it'll probably be back to what it was. But yeah, I watched it. It was like, it's very rough. It's too rough to, like, no wonder it hurts after. They're not taking care to be gentle on you. Yeah, we haven't seen you in forever, Crystal. How's it going? What's going on? We're doing some longer live streams during the weekdays, testing out the waters on the longer ones. I've got a pregnant cat now. What else has happened? That's it. I have a pregnant cat. That's the whole thing. That's my life now. I have a pregnant cat. The bows are so cute. You look so wholesome. You low-key remind me of my cousin. It feels familiar and sweet. Aw, well, I hope that she's a nice person. And I hope that, well, familiar and sweet sounds good. Is she a small child? Because that's not what I'm going for. But I'm glad I look wholesome. Sometimes I like to look absolutely not wholesome, but, you know. Yeah, like they vacuum under your skin. Nope, 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 nope. Yeah, and it doesn't look like they're trying to make it so it doesn't hurt. You know what I'm saying? Like, when you look at it, you're like, that's very gonna hurt. Very rough. Ugh, I'm just picturing it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I'm glad you think I look wholesome. I think I'm fairly wholesome, you know? Like, I'm wholesome-ish. I'm not hardcore. So I guess I'm more wholesome. I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about anymore. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Whatever, I'm kind of wholesome. I'm wholesome-ish. Rude. Scrappy with your opinion. I don't know why this is gonna cause me great distress. That this is not, the holes are so much bigger. It's edgy to be wholesome these days. I mean, I don't have any tattoos. That's kind of wholesome, isn't it? Aren't tattoos edgy? I don't have any tattoos, therefore I'm edgy. I mean, I'm not edgy, but I do have I almost said an F-word ton. I have a lot of piercings, though. Many piercings. Many, many piercings. But no, I have no, body connective tissue is very strong. It's probably why ugh, Vicky, don't even say ugh, just the idea. Gag. No, that's just boring. Okay, what else? What, I don't know what else makes me wholesome. I have chickens. I live on a farm. I have bows in my hair. Obviously, I'm wholesome. Look at these bangs. Would someone who's not wholesome have these bangs? I can watch scenes in movies with needles or scalpels either. I don't know how I feel about movies with needles or scalpels. I don't know. Medically stuff, I watch a lot of weird things. I want your life. Oh my god. Yeah, but if you get my life, you also get all of my insecurities, all of my mental health issues, and my family. So I don't think that's what you want, honestly. Anthropology question above. Thank you. Let's see. Where? No, Anita, I'm not seeing. Don Vega, what do you mean, is all I see from your where's your last message? Anthropology. I'm not seeing an anthropology question. Can you repost it? Because I don't see. I'm edgy and I have no tats or piercings. You are pretty edgy. You look pretty cool and edgy. Like if I saw you somewhere, I'd definitely talk to you, you know? Although that makes you not edgy because you look approachable to me. But my version of approachable is not the same as other people's version of approachable. Tell me your anthropology question again. Archaeologist, right? Archaeology is digging up bones and digging up stuff. Our anthropology is studying cultures and peoples. You said like anthropologist. Well, somebody else said something about anthropologists, and then I replied, no, like an archaeologist. I thought it had to do with the bones. So archaeologists dig things up. Anthropologists study living and dead cultures. So, that. You know what's such a bummer? When I look at some of the awesome things in my life, I'm like, it is pretty awesome. And then I'm like, so why do I have so many insecurities? Like, why do I constantly berate myself with, like, insecurity things? I don't know. You know, not ideal. Oh, by the way, don't forget to like the video. If you came in late and you haven't hit the like button yet, click the like button. Pretty please. I would really appreciate it if you could click the like button if you haven't. If you have, thank you. And if you have and you're like, why does she keep saying it? It's because people come in later and I really appreciate it and blah. Your brain, because you said earlier, your brain does that to you. Thanks, brain. I was thinking like the show Bones. That isn't Bones like dead people trying to solve murders? Archaeology is not like that. Archaeology is like digging up bones of people in ancient Rome. No, I get you. I'm fairly privileged, and then I'm like, bruh, you ain't worth it. And then I remind myself I am. This happens across the day, but I always win in the end. Well, good that you always win. Going through card by card, pricing them, finding a gem here and there. No biggies today, but I found two $90 cards yesterday. Good job. Oh, God. Posture is hard. Bones is the same as your degree. Oh, is it? Are they anthropologists? Well, there you go. Or sociologists or whatever. I'm not an anthropologist. I didn't get a PhD, but I do have a degree in anthropology. But it's an undergrad, so, or a bachelor, whatever you guys call it. Archaeology, understanding how to find the things. Like the character Dr. Brennan. I don't watch Bones. All I know is Angel from Buffy the Vampire Slayer is in it, and he was one of my first boyfriends. 1, 2, not literally, just like in my head. Actually, my first boyfriend in my head was probably Spike. Spike. Total hottie. That jawbone, those cheeks. Give me some of that. Forensic anthropology and forensic archaeology. Okay, so forensic, because you're doing it for helping find dead people, or helping find how they died, that sort of thing. Yes! Spike. Such a hottie. For real, though. 10:10. I'm watching Laura. I need to go to bed. Yeah, go to bed. 10:10. I would be already in bed because it's after 10. Oh yes, I love me some Spike. Good, I'm glad I'm not the only one. I couldn't have been the only one. They knew what they did when they hired him. Hi, Alex.
Hi, it's chicken put away time.
Will you check for eggs? I haven't collected any today.
No.
There's probably 6 in there.
You want to take a little break and go collect with me?
Yes. Do you guys mind if I take a 5-minute break to go collect eggs? Alex doesn't like collecting them for some reason. Here, sorry, oh my gosh, sorry. I forgot you're so startleable. I'll be right back, okay? I'm just Draco Mountain, no! Yuck. Draco.
Chicken got by.
Pardon? Okay, I'll be right back. Go wander. I'll be right back. I'll show you what eggs we get, okay? Hello! James Masterson. I think it's James Marsden. It was the blonde hair and the shitty attitude. Heck yeah. I ran. So we got 5. Sid, I crushed on Spike's law. Yes. Wow, what healthy looking ovums. Ew. That's a gross way to think of it, but yep. So we've got Violet laid this egg. Clementine laid this one. Sorry, I had to think about it. Violet and Clementine. And then Fern and Daisy. And then Marigold. Sorry, I had to think about it. Marigold, Fern and Daisy, Clementine and Violet. Here's them all together so you can see the colors. Aren't they pretty? Clementine lays huge eggs. She's a black copper Moran is what she's called. There. Okay. Oh, there we go. Those are some cool eggs. Thanks, Mary Grace. I think so too. I miss seeing the eggs. Love Violet's egg. Me too. Her eggs are so pretty. What's weird is last year, Violet's eggs were very blue. Maybe they'll come back in the summer, but this year they've kind of got this weird sort of gray-blue color. Like it's bluish, but like, let me put a white one next to it so you can see up close the... Whew. It's almost gray, which is super strange because they used to be very like teal blue. How's our MJ? Our MJ is doing well. She laid for the first part of the winter and then she stopped again, so she's fine. She's just not laying eggs right now, but she's okay. We got our first eggs from Marshmallow recently, which was very exciting. Her eggs are such a beautiful color, this beautiful like teal, more blue than green, but really pretty. What healthy ovums. Aw, she started laying finally. She was a little late to the party for laying eggs, but that's all right. And Marshmallow, same thing, a little late to the party. Very happy she started though, because I wanted to see what color she would lay. I've also been humming and hawing over, actually, I put them on when I get overwhelmed. Put what on? Oh, you put Buffy the Vampire Slayer on? Laura, did you give some eggs to your recluse neighbor? Yes, I did. I didn't see her. She wasn't home when I dropped them off, but it was above 0 outside, so I wasn't worried about the eggs freezing. Spike and Billy, let's see them. What am I trying to say? Hey, baby. Really, Billy Idol was a hottie? Who knew? Well, I guess you guys did. Anyway, yes, I brought her eggs. I left them outside the door. I also gave her 5 masks and a hand sanitizer like bottle and a nice note. So that's what I did. Because my sister sews masks, so I gave her 5 that had like nice little patterns on them. And that's that. So we'll see how that goes. I mean, I don't expect anything, like any conversation from her, but now we have at least another neighbor to talk to. So now we actually have a relationship with all of the neighbors on our street, which is great because, I don't know, if we ever go on vacation, it'd be nice to have somebody make sure that nobody comes to our house. Aw, thanks. Hopefully she likes them. They're all nice winter patterns, so hopefully that's going to be useful. Who knows? We shall see. But I gave her our phone number and I said, if you ever need anything, just come over and let us know. Because I have Alex. What did she bring you the other day? She brought me, first of all, a lovely note. Like a lovely note on Laura's life is the video game Stardew Valley. I don't know that. But if it's my life, cool. I don't want to play it then, because I already do. Ugh. She brought a box of cookies. You reckon she's seen you on the cat site looking for the cat's owner? I don't know. Probably. Probably not, but she doesn't have any pets. so it's not her. She has personal stationery, and she wrote a lovely note, and she gave me a box of cookies, like a purchased box of cookies, like in a tin, and also she gave us chocolate, which was really nice. She probably thought, "Aw, she's nice." I hope so. I could offer her a kitten. I'm surprised you don't play Stardew. I don't play any games. I don't game at all. I don't play any games. I don't do any gaming. I never got into PC gaming, and we don't have a game system anymore. We used to have an Xbox. Do we still have it? No, Alex sold it because we don't use it. Do you know if she is a kitchen witch yet? No, I don't know yet. Hi, Donka. I don't know if she's a kitchen witch yet. I like to hope she is. The idea of a recluse to me is just, no, that's just a edge of the forest kitchen witch. A kitchen witch, what a nice way to put it. I wish that other people heard the word witch and didn't think like, because like I would love to tell my mom that she is a kitchen witch, but she would hear it as witch. Is Thunder eating something off the floor? No, he's trying to eat something off the floor in the kitchen with Alex. Because Alex is opening a bag of food. Yes, he might have found something on the floor, but there's nothing in here except for like soil that gets on the floor from the plants, because I don't drop anything in this room for food-wise. So, anywho, what were we talking about before I went and got eggs? Wise woman as a witch alternative. Yeah, but I mean, like, for me, the picture of a kitchen witch is better than a wise woman. A kitchen witch, don't you think? Like, making potions, and, like, my mom bakes, and she's, like, does preserves in the most witchy of ways. Like, she just makes preserves. She made watermelon jelly when I was over. Yesterday, I went over to my parents' house, and she made watermelon and cantaloupe jelly, just to try. You want to know the weirdest thing? The watermelon jelly tasted straight up like cucumbers. But when you walked into the house, it smelled like watermelon candy, which was so bizarre because the house smelled like those little, you know, the little sour watermelons. And my dad said so too. I walked in the house and I was like, it smells like watermelon candy in here. And my dad was like, that's what it is. Yum, yum, yum. And then she said, taste it. And I was like, this tastes very fresh, like cucumbers. Weird, but it does. The dry herbs everywhere and mummy drinks. Yeah, just magical things. Food is 100% magic. For sure. It can change how you feel immediately. Like, think of chocolate. But also, like, tea. I love tea, all the teas. Good to know. Witch, magic maker. A magic maker's good. Crone. Crone is, like, old and ugly. That's what that means. Crone is an old, ugly woman. That's what it means. So, no, it's a skinny, ugly woman. I Googled it when I was with my mom, which is weird. Why was I Googling crone? Anyway, when I Googled it, it said like skinny, ugly woman, and I was like, okay, cool. That's not what I mean when I think crone. I like magic maker, that's fun. Crone isn't ugly, just elderly. No, the like when you Google it, I'm like 99% sure of that. Crone. Dictionary, an old woman who is thin and ugly. That's what it says on the dictionary definition of crone. It doesn't even say old and wise, just says old and thin and ugly. So I agree that it means more than that, but the dictionary definition does not include that they're witches. Yeah, it is artisan work, totally done. Maiden, mother, and crone, the triple goddess. Oh, I watched Sabrina, The Chilling Adventures of Sabrina. I watched it. And I was like, what the hell? What a weird ending that didn't make any sense and was very stupid. But it was fun to watch the series. Not great acting. Not really worth it. At least she's thin. I mean, sure. At least she's thin, I guess. Praise be Hecate. I mean, call her kitchen her pastry emporium. Yes. Karen's Pastry Emporium. Karen's Kitchen. She's such a good baker. I should learn from her, but... Sabrina, is it over? Yes, it's over. It's over. And their last god was Hecate. Or their last deity of worship, I guess. So we witchy now. We absolutely witchy now, Oracle. We witchy here. I just have to learn more things that are like more on the herbalism side, because I'm not really educated in that. Like I do know some like wildcraft, bushcraft stuff, and to me that's pretty close to like I don't think witchiness has to necessarily mean that you're following like a book or a series of things. I think it can be using healing things together in a way that like makes them better than their separate parts, you know, like rosehip and chamomile tea is witchiness because you're like putting two medicinal things together in a way on purpose. And then it's like, I get that the witchiness has to do with like the way it's prepared, like the heart that you have when you go into it. I don't know. I like a lot of the ideas of it, but I'm not really, I don't care to follow like any leader. Do you know what I mean? Anita, it's like a gray-green. I don't feel like there needs to be any leader. That's how I feel in my version of what I feel my witchiness is. Does that make sense? Like I don't think I'm actually doing anything witchcrafty. Like I think an actual witch would be like irritated that I even use the word, because that's how I, like for me it's like part of my play. It's not necessarily like my mantra, you know? It's loads of different witches. Yeah. Well, yeah. So I like some of the aspects of it, and I like using the term witch, but I don't have a book of shadows. I don't do incantations. I don't do spells. Nothing like that. I feel like there's a witchiness in nature that I appreciate, you know? If that makes sense. That's how it... intention makes the magic. Yeah, right. So like making a balm for someone while putting love into it is important. Like if you're angry and irritated while you're making somebody a cream from natural things, not great, you know? You're more of a chaos alchemist. I have to write that down, a chaos alchemist. Alex would love that. He calls me an alchemist all the time. Whenever I make anything, he's like, alchemy. I love that. Chaos alchemist. That's so funny. That sounds like an awesome band name. Hello everyone! We are Chaos Alchemist! They're British, obviously. Why can't I spell alchemist? Yeah, okay, good. I got most of it. That's a great term. A chaos alchemist. I love that. That's exactly how it goes. Yeah, I love it. Anita, refresh your screen. If your chat's way behind, refresh your whole screen and it'll catch up. Sometimes that happens. The love you put in is good. Mom's chicken noodle soup made for you when sick is scientifically proven to help you get better. It's magic. There's the magic. Yeah, there's stuff we don't understand yet as humans, and maybe we never will, but there's a lot in meaning. But we already know that, right? Like cortisone or cortisol, the hormone for stress isn't good for you. So if you can keep yourself chill, you're not going to be sick as much, right? So it's like being able to flow in life. If you do that, like mom's chicken soup makes you better because you're also accepting love. You know what I mean? Like there's science in our feelings that we don't understand. Cortisol, thanks. Cortisone is the steroid you get. Cortisol is the hormone that you have. Thank you. If you rebrand Chaos Alchemist, is perfect for you. I agree. Chaos Alchemist is such a cool name. I would subscribe to the Chaos Alchemist. Pfft, that sounds like a great name. Although rebranding, that sounds overwhelming. But it also, the Chaos Alchemist sounds really good. I love the natural way of living and following the moon and earth flow. Isn't it bizarre that those of us with ovaries and uteri, have a cycle that follows the moon? Isn't that weird? My sister calls me last minute Laura because I got into university on the last day. Like, I submitted my application to university on the last day, and it was fine. I got in with like a scholarship, and then I always submitted things on the last day at the last hour, and I always ended up getting really good marks. I'm very, very, very procrastinatory. So yeah, I don't know. I've been very always last minute. I'm just a very last minute person in general, but it always works out. Like, my sister always is like irritated by my luck, because even though I put everything off to the very last second, things always work out, which is a terrible lesson for me, because then I assume things will always work out, even if I wait till the last minute. And then they do, because I assumed they would. It's kind of this cycle that I put myself in, that I am always late. Not late. I'm never late, actually. I'm never, ever late. I'm lucky last minute Laura. But I'm never late. I was never late with anything. I'm always on time. I'm just always, it's always unfair that I end up being on time, you know? Because I don't deserve to be on time the way that I live my life. I don't deserve to be on time. And yet I am. I'm on time, and I get good grades, or I got good grades. It would be a podcast about plants. Podcast, I don't know, I don't understand. I don't understand how, I do understand, I don't understand what I would talk about on a podcast. Like, do I have to, like, write an essay first? Do I have to do a bunch of research for a podcast first? Is that the difference between a podcast and a live stream? Are you sag rising? I don't know. What are your sun and moon rising signs? I don't know. We will all be guest hosts. I don't know at all. I am born on May 6th, if you could tell me. I would love to hear all of the personality things that you know based on your sciences, your astrologies, and your I think it's just astrologies. Astronomy? Astrology? Astronomy is stars. Astrology is astral signs, right? I'm not educated in that stuff. Oh, yes, I'm a Taurus for, like, my month. I know that the month of May is a Taurus. And I know I was in the year of the monkey. That's a different one, different thing, but still. I would turn in at the last possible deadline because I didn't think it was good enough. That sucks. Mine was just because I didn't finish it. But also, good thing you turned it in anyway. Better to get a poor mark than fail. Part marks can help you pass a class. Or, as a friend once told me, even C's get degrees. I love Taurus women. Oh, good. Taurus men, jail. Oh, well, I'm glad you love Taurus women, because that's what I am. Ooh, chart reading. You guys want to read about my chart? You got perfect scores. Oh, you got perfect scores. Good job. Oh, gosh, my back is like 50 years older than my not back. Okay. Let's see. Laura. Oh, I don't want to fill it all out. I don't want to... Okay, birthday, May 6th. Do you know what the crazy thing is? I know what time I was born. Like, time of birth, I know that. 4:01 a.m. I don't want to fill that out. I don't want to fill that out. And I don't want to fill that out. Okay, let's see. Important notes. Okay, no, that's not what I want. Oh, it doesn't tell me. It just sends it. Let me see. You guys want to know what what's it called? A new patron! Oh, thank you! My phone must have died. Zach is a new patron. Thanks for joining, Zach. And Anita, thank you so much. Chloe, Anita, and Zach all joined this week. And Tina! Oh my gosh, thank you guys! Join my Patreon. If you're not already part of my Patreon, you'll get nope, I'm not getting an email yet. You'll get access to all my patterns, and you'll also get access to the Discord. It didn't send me an email yet. We'll see. Rising is what sign your first house is in. Same, it's on our birth certificate. Oh, okay, I just know it because I know it. Because there's a highway called the 401 here, and I was born at 401, so it's easy to remember. Alex?
Yeah.
What's your sign?
Libra.
Do Libras and Taurus get together well?
Oh.
No, I'm not asking you, I'm asking the stream. I was just asking your sign so I could find out from the stream, because there's people who like do that stuff here. Not gonna lie, I don't really believe in it, but I have fun with it. Like I like checking my horoscope on my birthday. Just because they always are like, today will be a very good day unless it's a bad day. It could be raining if it isn't sunny, and if you're not sad, then you might be feeling happy. That's how I feel about astrology, is that it's always applicable to everyone. Like if I read Leo, I'll be like, wow, that's so me. But you don't read Leo, you just read your sign, so you go, wow, that's so me. But they're all applicable, you know? Libra men, they're the good ones. Very good. How about Libras and Taurus? Are we good? Yeah, it's more about self-reflection and personality stuff versus future casting. Yeah, but also like personality stuff, how can you determine how someone's personality is based on where the moon was? At the same time though, like, I mean, I want to like make fun of it, but like at the same time, like mom's chicken soup helps you get better faster, so who's to say that when the moon was in this part of the sky, it didn't affect the fact that I was going to have anxiety? I don't know. Yeah, y'all get along. Oh, y'all get... I thought it was like, yeah, y'all get along. Yeah, y'all get along. Okay, good. It does it right away. Okay. Can I not do it? Is that okay? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, fine, I'll do it. Just astrology things. Enter name. You got it. Enter birth date. You got it. May 6th. Me and Candace. And Lori's daughter. 4:01 in the morning. Let's see. Astrology is a hubbub until it predicted 2020 in the USA president. Did it really? That's stressful. Hi, Saga. The craziest thing is stuff like your relationships and YouTube channel can have a birth chart. That's weird. Okay, let's see. My sun is Taurus, my moon is Cancer, my Mercury is Aries, my Venus is Taurus, my Mars is Aries, my Jupiter is Virgo, my Saturn is Aquarius, my Uranus is Capricorn, my Neptune is Capricorn, my Pluto is Scorpio, my North Node is Capricorn, and my Lilith, ooh, my Lilith, I have a Lilith? She's Aquarius. I like that. What does that mean? Click to, okay, let's see, chart wheel, what's that mean? Whew, I don't know what that means, let's minimize that, that stressed me out. Aspects, don't know what that means either. Jump to interpretations. Let's see. Oh my god, there's so many things. I just wanted it to tell me, like, if I was gonna be rich and when we're getting married. I'm just kidding. Sun in Taurus. Taurus, the second sign in the zodiac, is all about harvesting the fruits of labor. They are practical and well-grounded, adoring comfort and surrounding themselves with pleasing, soothing things. All right. I like it. People born under this sign are tactile, fact, and sensual. Okay. Usually considering touch and taste the most important senses. And sight. I see sight as very important. Stability is very important to them, and that also makes them one of the most reliable signs in the zodiac. They are ready to endure and stick to their decisions until they are satisfied. Okay, that last part, not so much. I don't stick to anything. I have to try. Like Virgo and Capricorn, Taurus is an earth sign, meaning it's able to view things from a realistic and grounded perspective. It's easy to stay in the same projects until they're accomplished. No. Though they may seem stubborn at times, this can also be interpreted as a quality of commitment, for they are able to complete tasks whatever it takes. Well, I mean, I'm sticking to the YouTube channel, right? Aw. As an earth sign, this may make them overprotective or materialistic at times, as views of the world are founded on their love of money and wealth. Fun. But you have ADHD, so, oh right, it's screwing with my sign, my mental health is ruining my astrology. The ruling planet of Taurus is Venus, the planet of beauty, love, creativity, and gratitude. This makes Taurus excellent cooks, artists, and lovers. You hear that, Alex?
Pardon me?
Because I'm a Taurus, I'm an excellent cook, artist, and lover. They do not like sudden changes, facts, and are slightly dependable on their emotions and other people that they cannot let go of. Despite any emotional challenges, though, these individuals can be practical and a voice of reason in discordant situations. Very fun. I'm cool with it. I'm going to minimize it and I'm going to read more later because that's like a lot of text. Gemini, Aquarius, and Virgo, well, go well in chaos, do they? I will fight someone if they touch my friends and fam. We are the fire, Vicky. Are you Aries? Isn't Aries the fire? Who are you? Link is in Discord. Oh, there we go. And I need your time. There we go. Blah, 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 blah. Gemini man? No. Libra. Alex is Libra. So he balances me, because isn't Libra the law? That's what Alex, the last time I asked him what his sign was, I remember him being like, the law! Or something like the law. Was it? Did you say the law?
Yeah.
Yeah, the law. The Libra lawman. My macho Libra. I'm woman Dawn. To be fair to you, your username is Patrick Army Boy, so if they're not around long, Patrick Army Boy kind of is different. The norms weave the tapestry of fate. I hope there's no fate. I hope I'm making my fate. Or I hope there is fate and I'm just on a train enjoying the ride. Either way. I don't know. The world is crazy and I don't know anything, so I know that about myself. Libra men are mostly just careful with how they express their values. More like Alex is on the autism spectrum and is not careful about how he expresses, more like he doesn't have all of the expresses. I love you.
I can't hear you, Laura.
I love the way you express yourself.
Thanks.
Please accept my apologies. Oh, Dawn, I'm sure she doesn't. I'm sure it's not that big of a deal. Yeah, I'm making everyone confused. Yes, to be fair, Danka, it's kind of your fault that you are assumed to be a guy. I'm currently talking to a Libra guy. He's interesting, but he could balance me out. Would that make a difference to you if you bother with someone? Like if you were with someone and then you found out they were an Aries, could that be like a deal breaker for you? It's only been for interest I've ever asked any guy what their sign is, or checked. Or because I was in high school and wanted to know if I was going to marry them. Obviously, not. Imagine your horoscope saying one thing and your mental health being like, you thought. Yeah, for real. My mental health is like, no, it's not going to happen. You are not good at following through. The ADHD, it got in the way of my stars, people. Look, hon, I ain't interacting with Gemini and Taurus men. Okay, I mean, so it is something that it'll do. Unless my ex comes back. I love that. You're like, I'm not doing it. He's a bad guy. Unless he comes back and like fixes his stuff. Isn't that all of us? That's funny. My upper back is like it's much older than I am. Jeez Louise. There we go. Phew, glad you don't harbor hate. I sure hope not. That would be frustrating. Imagine getting mad. Okay, no, that's not even. Yeah, good thing. I'm a Gemini. I will love you and hate you all in the same minute. That's either fine or possibly toxic, depending on the scenario. That would stress me out. I can't, you know what it is? I can't handle the hate part because I can't tell that it's over. It's hard for me to know when other, like, people have to be like, I'm over the thing, and then I'm like, oh good, we are okay. But I have a hard time knowing if people are over it when they're upset. I don't know when is the right time to like be like, are you over it? So that would be hard for me to like have as a partner, because I would stress me out to have a flip-flopping. I'm a loyal person to those I love, but bug me and I'll literally go off. Then I'm fine with you. I'm Virgo, and my Gemini friends always found my groundedness their rock. I wonder if I'm a rock. I guess I'm kind of like, I'm the one that connects everybody in the family. Like, I talk to all of the people and I disseminate the information to all of the other people. Sorry, my neck is sore now too. I'm just rubbing my neck. Am I okay? I don't know anymore. Oh. I genuinely don't know what that means when you say my mom's an Aquarius, my father's a Cancer. Also, it makes me laugh when someone's like, oh, you're a Cancer. In my head, it makes me think like you're saying you're a Cancer, like you're spreading an evil when you say like, I'm a Cancer. I don't know, it just makes me laugh. Holy hell, that works. What? Oh, your friendships. I understand. I don't understand, but I understand what the conversation was going. Can we talk about something I understand? I don't know what's going on anymore. Astrology, astronomy. I'm not into it because I don't get it. It's a lot of like, I would have to learn a bunch, and I'm not there yet. Are you guys into witchy stuff? Because I want to learn more about it. Is it something you'd like me to share? I like being a Gemini. Good. Sorry, we be descending into the stars. Aw, that's a nice way to put it. My mom's a Cancer, dad's a Taurus, and me a Virgo. You'd think we would have gotten along. Hey, that's ironic what I said. Yeah, totally. It made me laugh. Sorry. Yeah, if I am getting into witchy stuff, like, I'm calling it witchy stuff, but it's more like herbal remedy stuff. And I'm not talking about like replacing any Western medicine with herbalism, because I don't believe that's a good idea. More so, I mean like additional things, you know, like making CBD balm, like oil balm or something like that. Or like chapstick from rose hips, like stuff that's from basically making plant medicines that aren't being called medicine, because I don't want to think that I am providing medicine, but like, you know what I'm saying? Is that something that you'd be into learning on my channel? Never the primary healthcare. No. Just additional helpers for sure. You mean adding things to your medicine cabinet, not replacing medicine. Exactly. Chemistry, chaos alchemy. Exactly. Chaos alchemy stuff. Sid, I knew you were gonna say yes already. I'm not gonna lie. Sid, I feel like we have a wavelength of similarity that I feel pretty confident when I suggest something that I'm into that you're gonna be like okay with it, because I feel like we have a lot of common things, you know? I was raised with both, so I have loads of info in that area. Oh, cool. Okay, so is it cool if I touch base with you when I'm on my learning streak? And Mary Grace is interested as well. Awesome. And Danka too. Like warm cider, yeah. Or mulled wine, you know? Pioneer women would be classified as witches. Pioneer women were classified as witches, and then they weren't there anymore. So many same and similar things with Scrappy and I. It's weird. That's awesome. That's cool. It makes me happy that you guys were able to find each other. This little, me and my little lamppost, basically. You found each other in the dark because it had a little lamppost. I'm not taking credit for your fighting each other, but like that's the vibe I get, you know? What are some things that I want to make? I do want to make more balms. Balms with an L, balms, because I like them and I like having them. And my sister made one for me once that was like beeswax and all these nice oils that she had, and it was so nice that that's what got me into making them. And I never share that stuff because it's just for like my feet. It's not like, I didn't think it was necessarily interesting. So I do a lot of that kind of stuff, like preserving herbs, going foraging for specific herbs that I know grow in our forest, and just sort of preserving them in my own little ways. But I haven't filmed them because it's kind of like something that I just sort of do. It's not like something that I make a note to do. It's like I'm going to the forest and I have a basket and I'm gonna see what I find. I always wanted to make candles, but my mom doesn't let me light them in my room. My parents never let me light candles in my room either. Except when I was doing Wicca. Oh my god, I completely forgot that time of my life. I totally did Wicca. I did spells and all that stuff. Oh my god. Wow, where was that hidden? That's weird. That was like gone. It was gone and now it's just back in my memory. Wow, I haven't thought about that ever. I totally used to do like Wicca, like in a cornfield with a candle and like with intentions and cutting my hair and stuff. For real, for real. What? That's so crazy. I wonder if something awful happened around that time and my brain just shut it all into the same part. I'm shook because it all just came back into my head all at once, and now I'm going through memories that I didn't have and wondering why they were blocked off. Now I'm wondering, what was I doing that my brain wanted to protect me from, you know? Huh. Weird. Well, yeah, I used to I did have candles in my room because I was secretly doing my own spells. That's so crazy. Oh, that's so fun. Oh, I'm gonna go back through memory lane and find all of my memories now, and I'm gonna see what I was doing. I remember I had an apple scented candle because I needed a green candle for a specific thing, and the only green candle I could find was apple scented. I needed it for a specific thing that needed to be a green candle because witchcraft reasons. That's so weird. Aw, little Laura cutting off a lock of her hair. What was I trying to accomplish? Little girl. Poor little girl. I was into crystals and candles. Ooh, growth spells. Something like that. That sounds delicious smelling. It was like green apple smell. Like candy. It wasn't meant to. It was just supposed to be a green candle, but it was the only thing I could get. That's so funny. I'm gonna have to like think through that. Carefully what you tried. Yeah, I know. I knew the whole... I know 3 times what comes forward. I never did anything malevolent. I never did anything malevolent because I knew the 3 rule. 3 things that go out or comes back to you threefold or whatever. Whatever you do comes back to you threefold. And I did a lot of stuff with dried flowers. And like oil? Or water? I don't know. Dried flowers. I can see like I can see me with like pressed flowers for a reason. Crazy. I like to watch Green Witch. Who's Green Witch? She's a YouTuber? She's fun? Your neighbor might give you some tips. Oh gosh, I hope she's a witch. Burning a green candle is supposed to bring money and prosperity. I was a kid, it wouldn't have been about money. Did the smell hit you as the memory hit? Yeah, that's the first thing that I thought when I was... Green apple was the first sharp thing. Now I should probably find something green apple smelled. I'll probably get more stuff. She's a YouTuber? Okay, cool, I'll check her out. No wonder she's lucky Laura. Maybe I did a spell and also forgot and now I'm here. Wow, that's so bizarre. I feel like I've just introduced to myself in a weird thing. That's what it's so bizarre. The feeling I have right now is super weird. It's like nostalgia and deja vu and like seeing an old friend, like that kind of happiness. I have that right now, like a warm compassion for young Laura and wondering what I was going through to think that that's what I was up to. Because I was in like a Catholic household. We went to church every Sunday. Like, that was when I was charcoal drawing. I was doing a lot of how bizarre. Somebody's on TikTok, Vicky. Yes, the ability for our brain has to forget and then recall. That's magic. The fact that was in there and it came out, that's magic. Oh, that's so sweet. I think so too. Little Laura. Little blonde Laura. Little chubby blonde Laura. Reading books about witchcraft. I remember there was a book called White is for Magic, and that was the first book I ever read that included witchcrafty things. And it's a novel. It's like a young adult novel, or not young adult. Like, I think it's for young people. I don't think it's an adult novel. Anyway, I read that and I remember being like, what is this? I need this in my life. And I went ham. I remember I had a lot of stinky things. I had a lot of sage and a lot of lavender, stinky herbs that were dry. Huh. I did a lot of satchels. That's what I did a lot of. I did a lot of satchels. So I had like satchels in my socks and underwear drawer and in my backpack and in my pocket and under my pillow, different satchels with different things. And I did different spells to make them whatever. I thought, aw, that's so cute. Sachet, maybe sachet is the right word. Little baggies of herb things. Aw, I feel like aw is the only way I can explain. Ah, fun. Thanks, guys. Thanks for helping me release some hidden memories. Now I'm gonna have to go through all of them. I feel like distracted, like a friend just showed up. Anyway, I'm in a nice mood now. How are you all doing? It's crazy that our brains can do that, though. Satchels make perfect sense. That sounds like you. Right? Isn't that bizarre, too, that that's not really changed? That like, maybe the incantation to go with it's changed, but the idea of making tea bags worth of magic hasn't changed. I definitely think my chain is growing as I go along. I think it will grow exactly to where it should, Oracle. Speaking of Oracle, is anyone else excited for Matrix 4? Because Keanu Reeves, sexy old Keanu Reeves. I don't mean he's old, I mean compared to young Keanu Reeves from the beginning of The Matrix. Ooh, sexy Keanu Reeves. Sexy Canadian Keanu Reeves. Important to understand that he is Canadian, or was Canadian. He's probably American now. Matrix 4, coming out soon. I don't know how soon, but I know they're filming it, and I'm excited, so. No. Yes, Jenna. Keanu Reeves is a sexy older man. And by older, I mean older than he used to be, not old. Keanu anytime. Oh, yeah, period. For sure. Jenna, that's fine. You don't have to stand the films. But for real, Keanu is so sexy. Not only is he charitable, but he's also just a polite Canadian-style person. No, Jenna, you're sorry. You have to unsubscribe and leave. He's the sexiest. He's so, like, even Alex likes him. Like, I think that would be Alex's guy choice, would be Keanu Reeves. Like, John Wick, so hot. I'm a guy and I want him to get me pregnant. Yeah, like, I would take Keanu Reeves' baby. But yeah, before, when you were asking, do you want to have kids? If Keanu Reeves wanted to have kids, then I would want to have kids. Oh, and he's dating a woman his own age? How hot is that for Hollywood? He's dating a woman who isn't 19? Like, ew, Leonardo DiCaprio literally dates 19-year-olds and then breaks up with them when they turn 22, 23. Disgusting, because he's like 60. Too big of an age gap. Keanu Reeves dating like a 50-year-old woman because he's in his 50s. Ugh. Keanu right now, I wouldn't kick him out of bed. Does that mean you are interested in him? But younger him? Bleh, no. Okay, cool. That is good then. Yes, he is. Very sexy man living in New York. John Wick. Oh, baby. Absolutely. Leo ain't it. But Keanu, yes. Yeah, Leo ain't it. Except in Titanic. He was like adorable, right? But no, Leo ain't it. But Keanu, any day. Any day. Every day. I love his facial hair. So like grungy. He looks like he hasn't showered, and for some reason it works on him. She has gray hair too. I know. She's like someone who isn't trying to look 19. It's amazing. Gangs of New York, he was it, because he didn't look so baby-faced or the way he looks now. Yeah, he was very baby-faced in like the first Matrix. I rewatched it recently because I'm getting myself ready for Matrix 4. And wow, CGI has very much improved. CGI was not very good. We've been over this, and I love it every time it comes up. Okay, well, we can get over it every single time because I also love talking about sexy Hollywood men like Keanu Reeves. Who else is a sexy Hollywood man? Bruce Willis was, but now he's kind of aging out of my demographic for attractive men. But up until, I don't know, 5 years ago, Bruce Willis was on the top of my list. Like the top of my list. And now he's going down. I just talked to you out loud. Good. It's very exciting that he's with somebody who looks her age. I just never knew not dating 20-year-olds needed to be one of my standards. It does. If there is a man who is in his 50s who you think is attractive, if he's dating 20-year-olds, now he's a pedophile. There's no, I'm sorry to use the word, I just demonetized myself, dang. There's no way for a 50-year-old man to be with a 20-year-old girl and have it make sense. You can't make it make sense. Sorry, it just doesn't make sense. You can't do it. It's too big of an age gap, and a 20-year-old is not at the same mental capacity as a 50-year-old. There just aren't. And if there is a 50-year-old dating a 20-year-old, there is a power issue there. There just is, because they've been through too much more life. It's just the way it goes, unfortunately. Even when Bruce Willis was young, he gave me grandpa energy. Yeah, not the Sixth Sense, the Fifth Element, the Fifth Element. Legit, my parents are 50-ish and I'm almost 20. Right. So it would make no sense if somebody who was your parents' age was dating you. It would be super cringe and very dark, you know? Oh no, shoot your shot if you get a chance with Keanu. I'm just saying, if he were to have a chance with you and took it, that would be a problem. If you shoot your shot, that's different. He named his daughter Rumor Willis. Not just his daughter, his and what's her face? Skinny, tall, dark hair. You know who I'm talking about. He's 65. That's too old for me. Rip Laura's bag. For Keanu Reeves. No, but the Fifth Element, he was grandpa energy in that, and I was into him. So much. Demi Moore, thank you very much. I don't know why my brain just had a brain fart, as it does sometimes. Now I'm thinking about Keanu Reeves, which is just fine by me. He is a very pretty man. There's a girl across the way from us dating a guy that went to grade school with the girl's dad. No, 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 no. That is super cringe and super creepy. And anybody who is in their 50s looking at a 20-year-old probably has some issues, because you shouldn't be looking at 20-year-olds if you're in your 50s. You just shouldn't. It's just, I'm like the guy at the, you know, the meme where the guy's at a university table. It's like 50-year-olds should never date 20-year-olds change my mind, there's nothing you can say that would make it make sense for me. Because it doesn't. And when people are like, we fell in love, I don't care. It's too much. Dawn, I can look. You can look for what? Oh, yeah. Don't, yeah. Look away. Not look away. Look, like, feel free to look. Don't touch. But go for it. You can look. Yeah. Like, pack it up, Hugh Hefner. Yeah, super creepy. You shouldn't, but I see why they do it, because everything looks perfect at that age, but come on, it's super creepy. Oh yeah, that's literally why, right? I mean, if you're rich and famous and you can have a perfect bodied 24-year-old supermodel, it'd probably be hard to pass up, considering they're like throwing themselves at you. Like, I understand how it happens. I just don't think that it should happen in the real world. Like, Hollywood's already insane and weird and fake and creepy. Like, it just is. It just is. It's not real life. Real life, it'd be super creepy. I watch them in TV. But in person, not a chance. Yeah. On movies. Because all of the actors are now in their 50s, and the actresses just keep getting new young, hot ladies who can walk so easily in high heels. Like, what the heck? I feel like if I have a daughter, maybe I'll just start her early in high heels so that she's competent in high heels. Not because I want her to be like femme, but I am incompetent in high heels. Like, incompetent. Like, it's sad. Hey there, Rosie. So if I have, maybe even if I just a kid, if I have a kid, I think maybe I'll just like incentivize them to learn how to walk with poise in high heels, because there is something to be said for those like 23-year-old, like, have you seen Ariana Grande? That girl, she works her heels. Like, Alex and I saw her in concert. We got free tickets from his work. It's not like we're fans. Not that that's a bad thing or anything. It's just there was mostly children there. But Ariana Grande does her whole concert in like 8-inch heels, like heels that I wore to clubs when I was too young to go to clubs, and heels were a terrible choice. And I never went home in heels. Trashy. Anyway, Ariana Grande does her whole concert in these gigantic heels, and she doesn't fall. Like, I just can't imagine. This stream is like one giant series of Laura discusses uncomfortable topics. I am the discusser of whatever crosses my mind. No hills for my... Yeah. I'm happy with my Doc Martens. Yeah, fair. Hey, they look cool, right? I'm a child of the 80s. I can run in heels. I honestly, I wish I had any incentive, because I literally cannot. Like, I can't do anything in heels. I'm broken. Well, isn't that every stream? Yes. Chaotic alchemy. Chaotic conversation as well. Hold on. High heels are dangerous for me because I'm double jointed. Oh yeah, you just snap your ankles on that. Heels or Docs were my life. For me, it was those skater shoes. You know, the really wide ones with the like high side? It was like those skater shoes were like my go-to. I thought I looked so cool. Those, and then khaki colored cargo pants that were way too wide but still fit my waist. Really low rise, way too low rise for how young I was. Ugh. But those big wide skater shoes, and then like a black tank top. Black tank top, khaki cargo pants that were way too wide, an awesome, super edgy looking belt, maybe red, maybe black with spikes. Who knew, depending on the day. Oh, they were awful, but they were wonderful. They had so many pockets. It was so functional. I loved them. Oh, kind of. Yeah. Except for the way I wore it wasn't Kim Possible. It was more like Panic at the Disco fan. Or like Avril Lavigne meets Fall Out Boy. That was more the energy. Never thought of it as a Kim Possible thing, but kind of. That's a little cringe. Whatever, I had fun and I was mostly comfortable, except for why were they so low? Ew, like poor me. I had to I would pull up my pants all the time because my butt crack would be so close to showing. Not anymore. Now we're the high-rise girl. My belly button is right here, just so you know. Or really cute preppy. I was an odd girl. I had a few preppy clothes too, like golf shirts. I don't know. I was a unique person. We would have hung out in high school. I hope so. I feel like I had a very small group of weirdos as my friends, and I didn't feel like I fit in with them. I felt like I was like the outside friend, you know? Like, yes, we hung out, and my best friend and I feel like we were best friends, but I feel like when I was in a group of friends, I was always the least. That's all. I was the least. Or at least that's how it felt at the time. But then again, I had undiagnosed anxiety. I don't think I had depression in high school. I think I was pretty okay in terms of depression. Like, I think I had body dysmorphia because I just hated how I looked and I thought I was just grotesque and humongous, which, unlikely. I was punk and a surfer? Very odd. I was ska punk. Like, my boyfriend in high school was in a ska band. So I took that as a huge part of my personality for much of high school. I was very into ska music. To be honest, I still am. I do like that style of music, but ska vibes. So think Gwen Stefani at the beginning of No Doubt, sort of, but not really. I thought I was so fat. Yeah, I thought I was so fat. I was like 118 pounds when I was on the rowing team, which is a terrible weight to be. I'm like naturally like 140 pounds. Like, that's my average. I go to 130 when I look thin. Like at my sister's wedding, I was like 128 for the wedding, and then I can go up to like 150 in the late winter. But like for average, I would say like 140, and I was forcing my little body down to 118 or 115 in order to make my weigh-ins for rowing. And I hated how I looked. I thought I was like disgusting. And I look back now and I'm like, I was thin! Stop! Poor me. Little child. I wore penny loafers, boat shoes, ballet flats, Birkenstocks, stockwear. Ooh, that is preppy. Aw, little penny loafers, so cute. Boat shoes. Mm-hmm. I love ska. Yeah, it's a good music to clean to or to dance around to. I do love ska for that. It's got really good energy, and I liked that. And I also liked that a lot of the ska style was like very casual punk. I liked that about punk style. You didn't have to be like wearing a tube top or like a halter top with your boobs out. My mid-20s average, yeah. And then lots of squats. Yeah, well, that's the problem, right? I was in rowing, so I would gain weight because I was working out 6 or 7 days a week, depending on like where we were in the season. And so I would gain weight because we'd be doing weights every single day, and then it would be like the week before a race, I wouldn't do weights, and I would drink a limited amount of water, and I would barely eat in order to make the weigh-in. So toxic. Not good for a teenage girl, I must say. Like, I'm sure rowing can be good, but at my school it was not healthy for a teenage girl. Why on earth would your rowing team require a low weight? Because the other girls in my boat were low weight, and if we were to go up to mid-weight, we would lose. So if the mid-weight girls, which would be like, let's say 130, if all the girls were 130, then they would have more muscles than all the girls that were 110, right? So all the girls that weighed 110 wouldn't have the muscle mass, so they're not gonna go as fast as the girls that weigh 130 just because they have more push available. So if they were to have let me stay at 130, the whole boat would go up to 130, but only I would be 130, so we wouldn't be as fast as the other girls that were 130. So they wanted me to lose weight instead so that we could be competing with the 118s. So there's that. Yeah, not healthy, not a good, I remember there were races where I would be sitting in a car with the heat on. so I could sweat, like wearing a garbage bag, or I'd have to go for a run before weigh-in. So it'd be like, my race is at 2 p.m., my weigh-in then is at 1, and I can't eat, and I have to sweat until 1, and then at 1 I can eat something before the race. It was like, yeah, it was not like good for high school. Not a good thing. Not a good thing. But it was good team building, and I got to like learn to work hard or something. I don't know. I was always on the heavier side, and we've got some lifestyle changes. Good job. Lost 3 stone the past year. I'm more comfortable in my skin, but I also embrace my tummy now. Good. No wonder you had issues with body image. Yeah, I know, right? So dumb. Very dumb. But, you know, it's okay. I'm in a different country now. Good, Donka. I'm glad that you're in a safer space. Yeah, I got over all of the issues that it gave me. But yeah, it was fun, and like I can look back on it fondly, but if I look back on it not fondly, I can do that too, if that makes sense. Like, I can ignore all of the bad parts and see all of the wonderful things I got from rowing, but I can also, if I ignore all of the good parts, I can see the bad parts. I wasn't allowed to eat any food after 4 p.m. Yeah, that's toxic. That was because she had eating disorders. Yeah, that's also toxic to enforce them on your kid. Not fair. But it's a mental health thing, so it's not like she was trying to hurt you, of course, but still. 14 pounds is a stone. Wow. What a weird measurement. 14 pounds? Is a stone... Okay, 14... How many kilograms is a stone? Why is a stone that way? Like, why? What is that measurement from? What stone weighs 14 pounds? I think I'm going to finish up this row, and then I'm going to head out. It's 6:15. I've been here since 1. I feel like her own issues, and she thought it was normal. Ugh. Yuck. No thanks. I mean, my family ate dinner really early. We always ate dinner at 4, so there was no chance I wasn't going to eat after 4 because... Well, in high school there was, because I would eat dinner and then immediately go shower and have an empty stomach when I came out of the shower, and then I would nap from 5 p.m. until 7 p.m. and then I would wake up and do homework, and then I would go back to bed, and I would wake up at 3:30, and then I would go to practice. A lot. Oh, good night, Jenna. Have a good rest of your night. Sorry, it's been a good afternoon. It has, hasn't it? It's been nice to sort of just sit and chat and get some crochet work done and enjoy our time. Good stuff, for sure. I like hanging out with you guys. So many weird conversations come out of these things. People are gonna watch later and be like, what was going on there? Who is this? And why does she talk about the most random of things? Because I am a random of things. I'm kind of really feeling these bangs. Like, maybe when I grow my hair out, I'll keep bangs. Look how cute they are. Do you think I look cute with bangs? I feel like I'm a catalyst for this combo. That's alright, that's good. It's good to have people who will keep it moving forward, because I feel like that's supposed to be my job, is moving the conversation forward. Like, I'm the moderator of the conversation almost. But sometimes I struggle with that. If they don't see the live chat party, they would wonder what the hell we were all saying. Well, I leave the live chat up, so they will see the live chat if they so watch it. But I guess that's true. I'm not necessarily just talking. I'm talking to you, so yeah. I think they would need the live chat up. Lost yarn chicken. Oh, I'm sorry. 4 yards? That's frustrating. I don't know. What do you do with a shortness of 4 yards? What is it that you're making? Yes, but we love you. Oh, good. I'm glad. Night, Donka. Have a good rest of your night. And get some good rest. I hope I get good rest. I'm gonna check my chains and I'll tell you if they match. I'm excited. finish with a scrap. I mean, yeah, but like that's not ideal because it's old yarn, which means it's not going to match up like in texture. Call it character. Sid, I really do think we would get along in all parts of my life. Call it character. Literally, anytime something gets damaged, I'm like, eh. Anytime something doesn't work out perfectly, I'm like, it's probably just, it's fine. It's part of the thing. It won't mess with the gauge. Too bad, pull it back and move to a small hook. Dog blanket, small. Yeah, you could take, if you're doing like a granny square, you could take out a round. And if it's like a 2-row repeat pattern or something, just pull back 2 rows and make it an even smaller dog bed. If it's a dog bed, I think you can add a scrap in though, because it's a dog bed. This was a scrap, no more yellow. Corn pop yellow color. Okay, have school. Oh my gosh, Denali, go to sleep. You have school, and also good job that you're knitting. I salute you for your knitting. Hello, newbie here. Tanya, hello. You showed up right towards the end of the stream. We've been here for 4 hours. 5 hours. Oh my god, have we really been here 5 hours? 5 hours and 17 minutes. Holy moly. We've been here all day. Okay, so I compared them. They're almost the same length. I just hope as I develop it into ribs, it'll get wider. It will. OCD can't. Pull back a row and add 1 row of a different color. Yeah. And then do a border around the other 3 sides of the blanket. It has been wonderful. Thunder just cried in his sleep like a... It has been. I agree, Sid. I've been having a great day. So glad to get to chat with everyone. Me too, and it's been nice having people like come in and out. It's kind of like a group hang or like a party, you know? Some people show up and leave and show up again, and I don't know, it's nice. I'm into it. Tanya, if you're into these types of streams, come back probably tomorrow, but maybe for sure on Wednesday. They will look like a border, and it's supposed to look like that. Exactly. And on top of it being nice, I also have gotten work done on this sweater, which took a little longer than I had originally anticipated. But that's all right. I was going to work on my novel some more, but I was struggling. So I crocheted instead and had fun combos. I think it's great. Oh, true, right? I didn't even look at Twitter the whole time we've been hanging out. That's been really nice. I haven't even thought about politics, except for when we had that whole talk on reproductive rights. That was today, right? It's been a long day. But yes, other than when we talked about reproductive rights, I haven't even thought about politics at all. That's been awesome. It's been really refreshing. Because the internet is like making it feel like the world is ending all the time. It's nice to have somewhere to go where the world isn't ending. The world's not ending today, not here. The world is safe. You're safe. We're all safe. You're safe and you're healthy-ish, hopefully. And you're safe. That's the important one, is that you are safe. I am safe. We are safe. I may not have been in the live yet. You had been on for 2 hours. We had a good in-depth conversation, I believe. Was it today? Now I feel crazy. Can somebody confirm that it was today? That this is what we talked about? Because now I'm thinking, am I bleeding 2 things together? Didn't know you were streaming. I came to YouTube to watch those birds and their egg, and there you were. Yeah, I didn't even update it because by the time I was making the title page, it was almost time for me to go live. Like I had committed in my head to 1 o'clock. Oh, okay, so maybe it wasn't today. Oh, no, today wasn't reproductive rights. Today was sex ed. We did sex ed today. That's what we did. We talked about sex ed. Sorry, I had a reproductive rights talk with my mom. She's on the same side as me. It's just we were talking about it and being like, how is it possible that the world is like this? We were having one of those, you know, basically just hens clucking because we were both on the same team. What time on Wednesday? On Wednesday, 8 a.m. is when I will be back. 8 a.m. Eastern time, I will be back here. And I called chicken eggs ovum. Ugh. Candace called them butt nuggets when she was on. when we were talking about it last, butt nuggets. And my friend who's a vegetarian, she calls them chicken periods. Ew. And every time she says it, I feel gaggy, but bless you. Butt nuggets, yep. Well, they do come out of the butt. I mean, chickens don't have, they have one hole for everything, so cloaca is what it's called. They are, though, in a sense. Yeah, which is super cringe to think about when you're making scrambled eggs. But I also recognize that it is the case that they are, in fact, chicken periods. Just gross, though. I don't want to know that. They do what? They do what? Yeah, they only have one hole. It's called a cloaca. It's their bum. It's their genital location. Yeah, they just have one hole. I don't know about for boys what it looks like for them. Stop. Gross. Sorry, Dawn. Most food is creepy if you let yourself think too much. Yes. Totally. Yeah. Any animal-based food is creepy if you think about it too much. Literally any. I don't even want to think about most animal-based foods. Like animal byproduct foods. Obviously, like milk is, meat is animal. Sorry, Dawn. It's the same as fish. Gross. Yeah, but I don't have any pet fish, so it doesn't apply. I'm not gonna lie, I keep glancing at myself in like my viewfinder, like there's a little tiny screen where I can see myself while we're talking. Even processed food, so gross. But I see myself in the corner, and I can't see myself up close, so I don't know like exactly if it's clear, but I'm feeling these bangs, I gotta tell you. Don't tell me you don't like them, because I'm feeling myself. Oh my god, girls, I might be a vegetarian soon. You probably should be, realistically. Most people probably should be. We very don't need meat. I mean, like, sure, I'm not preaching, I'm not saying like you need to stop eating meat, but probably you don't need to eat meat, so if you can manage it, cut back. If you can't manage it, do you. When she sees her own beauty, as you should. Aww. Shanks. I'm feeling myself. Feeling myself. Feeling myself. I'm so close to being done this row. Okay, so let me start closing this this stream with words. Wow, that was an intelligible sentence. Thanks. Okay, I've had bangs for most of my life. I haven't. I have had a giant forehead for most of my life. That's just what I always had. Slicked back ponytail. All right, so friends, thank you so much for hanging out with me today. Thank you for coming. If you have not done so yet, please like the video. Yes, my speech. Your life makes my anxiety. Oh, my live, sorry. I'm glad. Well, if you want some fun, anxiety, not provoking conversations, go back in the live a little bit. We talked about a lot of stuff today. But yeah, thank you for coming. Again, I do appreciate that you came. It was really nice of you to hang out with me all day today. I had a nice time. I got a lot of work done on my sweater. I'll show you how far I am. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. I'll show you. This is where we're at. This is what we got done today. It's going to be a really nice sweater when it's done. So thank you. I love you guys. I really do love hanging out with you, and I'll probably be back tomorrow because I'm having a fun time with these streams. I'm not gonna like commit to a schedule of long streams like this, but I am enjoying it right now, so I do want to do a little bit more of it. So I'll probably be back tomorrow. Trey psychedelic, Trey chic. So yeah, subscribe to the channel if you're new, like the video if you haven't, and if you are interested in getting into our Discord and also having access to all of my patterns, join the Patreon. Link in description. Lovely Laura. Lovely Donka. Lovely all of you. Very nice. Aw, Nancy. Have a great rest of your day, and stay safe. Wash your hands when you come back from being out of your home, and I don't know. Have a good night. Don't forget to drink water. That's the thing. Okay, bye.